Nithyanandam, first I would like to complete with all the participants that are waiting for the starting of the Nithyananda Yoga today. We are running 20 minutes late. I really sincerely apologize to all the participants sitting here for this unexpected delay in the yoga. There were some technical issues we were facing. We shall ensure that we are starting in integrity with the program. With that, let us enter into a beautiful day of Nithyananda Yoga. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, to make our yoga today a successful yoga. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. So with that beautiful start to our day, let us start the Nithyananda Yoga today with the chanting of the Moola Mantra. The Moola Mantra is the beautiful mantra bija, the source mantra, which is the Atma, literally the soul of Paramashiva. This is what we are all initiated into as we start with the Shiva Diksha, and I request all of you to sit straight. Keep your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra, the Namaskara Mudra. Connect intensely to Paramashiva as we start with the Moola Mantra Japa. We will be chanting it 11 times. Also do chant it internally without any movement of your tongue or your mouth. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 In that space now, let us all enter into the Tattva Chamanam. As Swamiji has revealed, as the Vedas and Agamas have revealed, yoga is a ritual. Yoga is a direct science, a method to connect to that cosmic energy. Through the Nithyananda Yoga, each of you are not just going to be helping your body to become stronger, but through building a yogic body, you're going to be building a Vedic mind, an enlightened life. Ultimately, you are going to be gaining touch with your own consciousness, aligning yourself to that cosmic geometry, becoming one with the universe. So let us enter into the ritualistic cleansing as per the Shastras to cleanse yourself to be ready to receive that divine cosmic energy. So now, take a Uddharani of water, placing your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, shaped like a cow's ear. At the end of each of the mantras, sip one Uddharani of water from the base of your hand. So we'll be having 3 mantras to cleanse the Atma Tattva, the self, the Vidya Tattva, the process of moving from the self to Paramashiva, and the Shiva Tattva. These 3 units within the body These are which we are going to be cleansing and purifying through the Tattvachamana. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now wash your hands with the water from the Panchapatram. Now with the base of the right thumb, wipe the upper and lower lip 2 times from right to left while chanting the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now using the thumb and the index finger joined together of the right, touching the index, middle and ring fingers together of the right hand, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with the water from the Panchapatram. With your right hand, index and thumb joined together now, touch your right nostril, your left nostril. Now with the ring finger and the thumb of your right hand joined together, touch the right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Wash your hands with the water from the Panchapatram. Now touch your thumb and your little finger together. Now with the base of that joining, with the right hand touch your navel center, your right chest, your left chest. With the fingers, all the fingers of your right hand joined together, touch the top of your head, your right shoulder, your left shoulder, and your heart center. Now let us make a conscious intention. Let us all create the space, the conscious intention. Why are we moving our body today? For what purpose are we going to be engaging in the Nithyananda Yoga? We are going to be doing it as beautifully we will be hearing in the Sankalpa. Purana Arogya Yukta, to manifest a completely healthy body. Dridha Gatra, strong limbs. Yogika Sharira, a yogic body. And ultimately for Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana, to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. These powers are the power to manifest your reality. So decide today which intention of yours you want to make a reality. Hold that in your inner space. And as we announce the date, the timing, and invoke the presence of the Supreme Point of Hinduism and make our Sankalpa, place your hands in the Sankalpa Mudra, place your right hand over the left, and place it on your right thigh. Sit straight, and we will start the Sankalpa Mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Durita Kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanmantare Ashtavimshati Tame Nitya Yuge प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मी वेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ कुम्भमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ गुरुवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्तश्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया न गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्याधिमहांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमत् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां तादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवन् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं च नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये ओम उपस्पृश्य wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, take a minute to place your Panchapatrams aside. To ensure that you don't accidentally hit it or kick it during the yoga. Can keep it away from you aside. And let us enter into the beautiful process of the Nithyananda Yoga. So, we will be starting with the first asana, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index and thumbs together, placed on top of your respective knees. Here, engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, which is tucking in your chin to your chest, And then in the Jalandhara Bandha, sucking in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and clenching your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Do remember that the Mula Bandha we will be engaging completely throughout the entire sequence. Place your hands in the Bindu Mudra with your index and thumbs joined together on the top of your respective knees. Visualize Lord Paramashiva in your inner space. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. Now bring your legs on top of the opposite thighs in Padmasana. Keep your palms together in the Anjali Mudra. Raise them above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage all the three bandhas again here, tucking in your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach, and clenching your perineum. In the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. Parvatasana. अथवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. Now bring your soles of the feet together in front of your body. Hold the left hand by your right hand behind your back in Parashamudra. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all three bandhas. Gaze towards your nose in Hali Pavasana. पूर्वं विधियाहो मे जानो भयपकतलि सम्पुटिठानो पिष्टिपचेदो करल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो. Now in the same position, keeping your legs in the same position, bring your hands in the front of your body, cupping your palms down on the floor in front of you in Shambhavi Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake. Nagi Pavasana. पूरब विधि परिया गाने नीचो होई कहूनी फना से लगाई हाथा गाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे. From here, move into Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle fingers. Stretch your legs straight out, upwards, crossing it into Padmasana. Lean forward down onto your elbows. Engage all the three bandhas here, your hands in the Prana Mudra, visualizing yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः कस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Beautifully, smoothly there now. Raise yourself up. Bring one foot over the top of the opposite knee and the other ankle underneath the other knee. Hold your opposite elbows and start to move it in a circular motion. Engage all the three bandhas. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism. Throughout the sequence, we will be having certain pranayamas, certain japas. For the first part of this, we are doing the Samana Kumbhaka, where you're visualizing flames licking up your spine. The japa is Soham, Soham. Just repeat this non-verbally, deep within your throat center. Nithyananda. Godam Baba Padiki Yakmahili Soyo, the Chernakavalo, Tapri Gulpa Samoya, Vampaduko Mahilo, Gulpujana, Tapri Goda, the Chikiankachahava, Haralivana. Now place your palms onto the ground and lift your hips up. Lift your hips up towards the sky, pressing your palms towards the ground. Lower your head and chest, scooping the body forward, down again and again. Here, engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize you're an elephant and your movement is like the trunk of an elephant in Gajasana. Nibjam padagre bhumo kritva lambi bhuyad mastakagre hastatalo nidhaya. Now stop the scooping downwards motion, but continue with another motion of pressing alternatively your heels towards the ground and raising the other foot towards the toes. Switch between this, continuing to engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Here, visualizing yourself as a bear in Rikshasana. Ekaikam padama kunchagajasanam kuryat Rikshasanam bhavati. Bring yourself up to a standing position, continuing to engage the Uddiyana Bandha here. Raise yourself onto the tips of your big toes. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the middle index and ring fingers to the heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. Vaishyasana. Keshena padyugalam badhva tishteta dhamukhahatha vaishyavakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet. Relax now into our first karana of Urdhva Janu Karana, the karana, beautiful dance forms of Paramashiva. Stand with your heels touching, your toes facing outwards at the 45 degrees angle. Keep your knees bent. This is called the Aramandi. Do remember this as we will be repeating it throughout the other karanas in the sequence. Place both your hands at the chest level, the elbows parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the chest, raise it up and back across the body to the original position. Simultaneously follow the movement with the respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this on the other side, alternatively in Urdhvajanukarana. Now let's enter into Balalingasana. Now, standing straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, interlace your fingers from outside in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold onto your knee, pulling it towards the chest. Keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas here. Visualize yourself caressing a baby in Balalingasana. Ekam Januarasya Lingya Sthathavyam Balalinganam Bhavati. Bring your foot now in the Parashamudra, clasping behind your back. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in Pada Pidhanasana. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्येत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Now hold on to the sole of your foot from the inside. Opposite hand forward with the index and thumb together in the Bindu Mudra. Kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Engage just the Mula Bandha, Natarajasana. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Ch Suptangashta Prasarane. Relax there, repeating Bala Lingasana on the other side. Remember to engage all three bandhas here. Ekam Janurasya Lingya Sthathavyam Bala Linganam Bhavati. Move into Pada Pidhanasana, continuing to engage all the three bandhas. Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanum prishthe samsthapyetnena padapidhanamasanam. And stretch forward, releasing the Udyana Bandha and the chin lock, which is the Jalandhara Bandha. Lean forward, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana. Uttanapadam Krauncham Cha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarane. Relax back now. Now from here we are going to be entering into a very beautiful Karana, the Ardharechita Karana. Bring yourself back into the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. From here now, bring your right foot behind your left ankle. With the toes down, heel up. Keep your left hand at your chest, extending the right hand arm out wide like a pendulum, bringing it back. Move your fingers one by one inwards and then outwards. Place your right hand over your nose, uncrossing your ankles. Repeat this on the other side. This is the Ardharechita Karana and the Anjita Karana. Now let's relax into the skeleton dance, a very powerful process revealed directly from the Vedas and Agamas by the supreme point of Hinduism, revived, a powerful technique to cleanse our muscle memory. All those daily habits, patterns sitting within us that are stopping us from manifesting our reality. Kick them out of your body through the skeleton dance. Just visualize yourself as a skeleton. It's a very simple process. And start to shake your body vigorously, intensely, wildly. Just move every part, every inch of your entire body while visualizing yourself as pure bones. Now relax yourself. We are going to take a few steps on your mat to catch your breath back before we enter into the Kati China Karana. Now remain on your mat into the Aramandi position, the half squatting position. Bring your hands above your head with your arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now as you move your hips towards one side, stretch your arms out and uncross your arms, coming back to the beginning position. Repeat this on the other side beautifully in the Kati China Karana. Come back to a standing position now, keeping your hands raised above your head. Raise yourself up onto your toes, palms facing parallel to each other. Engage all the three bandhas into the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a palm tree in Tadasana. Mahamudra Konau Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinodtanam Sada Kuryadantarvatni Patipriya. Now lean forward down, placing your hands flat onto the ground. Push yourself there. Try to bring your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas and visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in Uttanasana. Mahamudra Baddha Konau Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinodtanam Sada Kuryadantarvatni Patipriya. Now move back into a plank position. And engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism. Keep your palms flat onto the ground. Move your neck from one side to the other, from the left to the right, in the Tarakshvasana. Gajasana vasthitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kukshim savya kukshim naye Tarakshvasanam bhavati. Now lean flat onto the ground into Bhujangasana. Engage the Bhujangani Mudra, where you inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Raise yourself up off the ground using the strength of your lower back in Bhujangasana. Angushtanabhiparyantam adho bhumau vinyaset karabhyam chadharam dhritva urdhashishah panivahi. Now raising yourself up back into a plank position. Alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth in Shashasana. Here doing the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple inhaling and exhaling. Gajasa samstho janudvema kunchavaram varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Now from here move into Tadasana and continuing to keep your hands in the same position. Alternate jumping between placing one foot in between the hands. Visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana. Here entering into the japa of Shivoham, Shivoham, Rathasana. Gajasa samso ekaikam padam puromargena bhramayitva kartavyam Radhasanam bhavati. Stop the movement with one leg between your hands and raise your body up straight. Raise your hands parallel towards your head, palms facing each other, visualizing yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Engage the Udyana Bandha here, gaze towards your third eye, Veerabhadrasana. Vasishtamatakondinya modhukutameva chashtavikramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Repeat Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Continue to engage the Udyana Bandha. Vasishtamatakondinya modhukukutameva chashtavikramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Now stand straight. Don't release your Udyana Bandha. Continue to hold your Udyana Bandha. And standing on your right foot, bring your left foot towards your inner thigh. Raise your hands up above your head in the Anjali Mudra, visualizing yourself as a tall tree. Vrikshasana. Vamor Mula Deshe Chayami Padam Nidhayatu. Now bring your foot onto the opposite thigh in Garudasana. Keeping up Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle, who's a vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana. Garudasana Vakshe Nithyananda Sambhavi Sarvadoshan Nirmukta Bhavati Mahabali. Now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a tree. Continue to engage your Udyana Bandha. Vamor Mula Deshe Chayami Padam Nidhayatu Tishte Tirkshavat Bhuma Vrikshasana Viduhu. Release that Udyana Bandha now into Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana Vakshe Nithyanam Srambhavi Sarvadoshan Nirmukta Bhavati Mahabali. Now stretch your legs up wide, far away from each other. Keep your hands parallel towards the ground, facing outwards, and lean forward, touching one hand towards your foot. In Trikonasana, visualizing yourself as a triangle. Uttanapadam Krauncha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarane. Repeat Trikonasana on the other side, gracefully moving that. Uttanapadam Krauncham Cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarane. Let's enter into our another beautiful Karana. Sit into the Aramandi position. And here now, raise one foot off the ground onto the tip of the toes. Now drop the heel down to the ground, simultaneously raising the toes of the other leg. Now as the movement continues in your legs, bring your palms facing each other in front of your chest. Alternate between the positions, one upper and one lower, as the respective feet move. This is the Nikutaka Karana. Now from here, move into Angushtasana. Standing tall, sit upon your heels with your toes placed on the ground. Bring your hands in the Anjali Mudra, the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Here entering into the Kumbhaka called Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be buzzing subtly like a bee, like the japa of Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space. Angushthasana. Kabandhasanam Gorakshasanam evacha Angushtamushtikam Nyayam Brahmaprasaditam Tatha. Now stretch your leg out into Saurasana. Keep your palm on the ground, the tip of your fingers flat, your palms facing forward in the Varamudra, and stay there in Saurasana. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapya tveka padakam. Now from here, lean forward, clasping your toe, the stretched toe, with the index and middle finger in Prana Mudra, in Vidhunanasana. Okay, bring the other hand to the back of the heel. Gulpasto padamekam prasara tatpadagam samsprire tatkarena gulpam chanyam dhare tatkarena dhunam pitham chabhise chobhetra. Repeat Saurasana on the other side, hands in the Varamudra. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapyatve padakam. Lean forward into Vidhunanasana, engaging all the three bandhas. Gulpasto padamekam prasara tatpadagam samsprishe tatkarena gulpam chanyam dhare tatkarena dhunam pitham chabhise chobhetra. Bring both your feet together into Brahmajurankushasana. Keep the back of your hands resting on your knees. With your head tilted down in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the gap between your palms in Brahmajurankushasana. Do phada pani hoye vese, edi do godane vese, korabag thalyanki maile, aisma hira shemili. Now stretch your knees wide apart from each other, placing it on the ground, sitting on top of your heels on the perineum. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha here, sucking in your stomach. Place your palms on your knees. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Mahakapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking Kapilasana. Ubhay pagatali samata harave, tuniko mahili ko aur milave. Now from here, switch your gaze towards your third eye. Release the Uddiyana Bandha in the same position in Bhadra Gorakshasana. दो भगतली संपुटित करे कोरवारली भू परिधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिक बैसे. Now again engage the Uddiyana Bandha and raise your knees off the ground, sitting on your hip, on your toes, on your heels. In Suryasana, place your little fingers together and your thumbs together. Raise this Padma Mudra above your head, gazing towards the gap in your palms. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Suryasana. Edi do gudatariyane phana pani baithak punithane. Release that now. Relax your toes now, sitting on your heels. Keep your knees wide apart from each other, your palms on your knees. Now, here you will be doing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing, but continuing the japa of Sadashivoham. Do the Manduki Mudra, where you twist your tongue back and place it on the top of your mouth. Visualize yourself as a frog with you drinking the nectar of falling from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog-like tongue. Mandukasana. Padatalo Prishdesha Angushte Samsprishe Janukbam Puraskritya Sadhen Mandukasanam. Continue to engage the Uddiyana Bandha here and bring your hands behind the back of your head, clasping the opposite shoulder blades. Look, visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Mandukasana Madhyastam Kur Parabhyam Dhritam Shiraha Etad Bhekavad Uttanam Etad Uttana Mandukam. Continuing with the Sahaja Kumbhaka now. Bring your hands out from behind your head. Place your palms onto your knees. While crossing your ankles behind you, sit upon your crossed ankles. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a lion. As you breathe forcefully out while sticking your tongue out in Simhasana. Dakshinam savigulphena dakshinena tathetram astujanva samsthapya swangulischa prasarya. Slowly uncross those ankles. Now crossing your hands behind your back, clasp the opposite toes with the opposite hands in the Prana Mudra. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in Bhadrasana. Gulbhauj Vishnasya Yadav Vikramena Samahita Padang Gushokrabhyam Cha Dhrucha Cha Prishtadeshataha. Beautifully now, bringing yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground, knees open wide apart. Bring your arms in and around the back. Interlace your fingers behind you, gaze in the Parashamudra, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabusandhyasana, resuming the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Prathame Vesukuritani do hat pagami chani tinakumodi nalya paranlyave pishpachekankasi karave. Now place your palms flat onto the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees to the back of your arms towards the armpits and lean your chin forward and down, gazing ahead in Kani Pavasana. Asana Guna Ashi Dushta Hoi to Achi Hoi. From here, directly bringing your head towards the ground. Raise your feet up above your body, straight up into a headstand position, your hands and head supporting each other. Gaze towards your nose in Kapalyasana. Shisa Shisha Dharti Teki Pagdo Miliva Uncha Kukare Pagathali Akasha Dishana Mushirashe Do Hata Ki Hateli Do Pashatya Dharti Teko. Now, move yourself into the Parshvamayurasana, another arm balancing posture here. Squat on your toes with your legs together. Twist your body, place your hands to one side, align with your elbows with your knees and the hip. Respectively, lean onto your arms, balancing there. Extend your legs towards the side, gazing to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock here, doing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are longer than your inhalations. Parshvamayurasana. Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram pashvabhyam, mayura pashvanamakam. Repeating Parshvamayurasana on the other side. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a peacock, gaze towards your third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram pashvabhyam, mayura pashvanamakam. Now place your palms onto the ground, raise yourself into a plank position. Bring the foot, one of the feet, between both your hands and the other foot extended back. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Kalabhairava in Bhairaganathasana. Asana Kauguna Piti Jai. Switch those legs around, repeating Bhairaganathasana on the other side. Asana Kauguna Piti Jai. Now, place your forearms onto the ground and raising your hips up towards the sky. Press those heels down into Unmukha Pithasana, gazing at your third eye. Bhunyastha Ujanani Hastha Chatushpadama Vangmukha Mutta Pitagrigala Hatistalama Bhiruka. Now, in the same position, raise yourself up onto one of your palms. Raising the other palm up straight above your head, balancing on your legs there. Visualize yourself as Maharishi Vashishta, Guru of Sri Rama. Odho Kokatavasishta Marichi Halamatsikam Parivrittam Chodharasya Vedam Dhanurasanam. Repeating Vasishthasana on the other side. Odho Kokatavasishta Marichi Halamatsikam Parivrittam Chodharasya Vedam Dhanurasanam. Now bring yourself to a seated position. Keep your legs extended forward. Sit upon your palms facing upwards. Bring your elbows tucked into your body. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself eternally strong, eternally alive, eternally a devotee as Bhagavan Hanuman. Anjaniyasana. Do karkive teli korva ali mele bheli. Now, raise your hands up above your head, remaining your legs stretched, keeping your legs stretched out. Lean down, clasping your large big toes with the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas in Paschimottanasana. Janu Parillatanto Paschimottanam Uchitena Kena Prakarena Sukham Dharyam Jayate. Continue keeping all the three bandhas engaged. Bring your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Bring your elbows towards the ground, your forehead towards your knees in Ugrasana, visualizing yourself as Mahakali. Ugrasana. Swapanibhyam dharam dhritva janupari shironisetaasana agramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam. Now from there, raise one knee towards the perineum. Raise one foot towards your perineum, knee pointed upwards. From inside out, clasp your hands behind your back in the Parashamudra, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana. Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. Let your knee fall to the ground by your side in Mahamudrasana. Engage all the three bandhas. Gaze towards your nose. Lean forward, clasping your foot, your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knee. Mahamudrasana. Davam padmodi edi mahilo gulpamuladwari niche de. Repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Switch those legs around. Lean forward and wrap your body around. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्ठप्रसारणे. Bring your leg back down now and lean forward. Clasp your foot into Mahamudrasana on the other side. Dava pagmodi edi mahilo gulpamula dwari niche de. And now raise up, bringing both your feet together into Bhadrasana 2. Keep your heels close to the perineum, knees wide. Hold your feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose. In. Gaze towards your third eye in Bhadrasana 2. गुल्भौ तु विष्णस्यादसीवन्याः पार्श्वे योक्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वेतुपाणिभ्यां धृं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्. Now in the same position, keep your toes together, split your heels apart from each other, bring your hand towards the respective knees, lightly placing them there, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, and gaze towards your nose in Gvali Pavasana. Purva Charapat Choka Kahyo Soi, Vahi Video Kiji Soi. Now from here, place your palms in between the respective feet, and in between your feet, and lean with your elbows onto the ground in Joniasana. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala. Joniasana. दो पग थली संपुट करे सो एड़ मेड़ के ढिंग धरे अर्धात कोंतराशे लाटक बतल्याम ऊपर दाशे. Now from here, let us move into Midaki Pavasana. Keep remaining your legs in the same position. Bring your hands out towards the side, extended out. Gaze towards your nose in Midaki Pavasana. Here doing the japa Samādhi. पूरभभिधि परिपगथली संपुट शोले एडी मिलिरा शेडियम समाहिलिकानी गोल दात्रे लाट धरती लगावे. Now raise up and bring your hands underneath your shins and keep your palms stretched out facing upwards. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. दो पग थली संपुट करे सोले में ढागा में धरे अंगुलाठ अंतराशि लटपक दल्याम ऊपर दाशे. From here now moving into Chinaki Pavasana. Keep your heels together, toes apart. Hold your feet, opening them up, bringing the soles towards the sky. Keeping the back of your hands on the ground. Place your elbows onto your thighs towards your knees, gazing towards your nose in Chinaki Pavasana. Visualize the supreme part of Hinduism. दो पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे पगथली माहिली कोर अंगूठा की सरी सूर जोड़ बारली कोर फना शुल्या राशे. Moving from here into Charapata Chokasana, remaining in the same position. Bring your hands towards the respective knees, lightly pressing down. Here, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and gaze towards your third eye. Charapata Chokasana. Do pagthali sampradhare, aga nekar jor pasare. Continue to engage the Uddiyana Bandha as we move into Bhairavasana. Bring your heel up towards the sky, your toes pointing downwards. Bring your hands towards the respective knees in the Bindu Mudra, index and middle ring finger, index and thumb joined together. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Mahakala Bhairavasana. Gulbho Sampirichan Yonyam Vitkameno Chitamshane Janov Pashvakato Hasto Dandavat Bhairavasanam. Now moving into Samanasana. Sit with one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto your chest. Gaze to the third eye, hold the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra in Samanasana. Samanasana Vakshi Siddhamantradi Sadhanat. And now raise the foot over the top of your shoulder, keeping both your palms flat onto the ground. Stretch the other leg forward into Apanasana, gazing towards your third eye. Apanasana. केवलं पादमे कञ्च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो. Repeat Samanasana on the other side. Gaze towards your third eye. Samanasana vakshi siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadam rodatva guhyonalinga vaktrake. Stretch your leg forward now into Apanasana, continuing to gaze towards your third eye. You can release the Uddiyana Bandha here. केवलं पादमे कञ्च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो. Now from here we are going to be entering into a new pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama. In this pranayama, you're going to be inhaling through the gaps of your teeth, making a hissing sound. and exhaling through your nose is a very cooling pranayama and a new japa of Om Nithyanandoham. Now sit crossing one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body. Stack your knees over each other and place your hands on the top of your knees. Visualize the face of a cow as you gaze towards your nose in Gomukhasana. Savya Dakshinagul Bhantu Prishtapashve Niyoje Dakshinepi Tatha Savyam Gomukham Gomukham Yatha. Bring your hands towards your feet in Anusuyasana now. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. This asana is known to give you golden, glowing skin. Gaze towards your nose and keep your hands in the Prana Mudra. Anusuyasana. दक्षिण गोड़ और नीचे ठाड़े भावोता के ऊपर आड़े गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आधा पुनपदे संधि पसारी. Now bring your hands clasped behind your back in the Parashamudra. Lean your forehead forward onto the ground, trying to touch your nose towards the ground. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya gazing towards your nose in Anusuyasana 2. जीवना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिडावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाए राशे गोड़ा सोले पगथल्यालो आडवाई सुधा राशे. Now let us move into Garudasana 2. Keep one foot flat onto the ground against the perineum. The opposite foot in front of the ankle. Raise the knee up. Keeping your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall. Gaze towards your nose. Visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda, eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. डावा पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वार नीचे दे. Now from the same position, bring your both your elbows behind both your hands behind your neck, clasped in the Parashamudra. Bring both the elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Narada as you gaze at your third eye. Naradasana. पिष्टिजमाम पगथली खेरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी गोड़स दो पनोहे जोई दजपाश दिलावे सोई. And enter into Matsya Pitakasana from here. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm around the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite arm straight, holding on to the respective toe with the index and middle finger in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Vishnu. Matsya Pitakasana. Vamena Vamangushtantu Grihita Matsya Pitakam Yoni Vamena Sampidya Medhradupari Dakshinam. Now from here, let's head into Gomukhasana. On the other side, visualize the face of a cow as you gaze at your nose. Savya Dakshinagul Pantu Prishtapashveni Yoje Dakshine Pitha Savyam Gomukham Gomukham Yatha. Anusuyasana on the other side, gaze towards your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha. Dachina Gord और नीचे उठाने वामन ताकि ऊपर आने. Lean forward into Anusuyasana 2, continuing to gaze at your nose. जीमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिडावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाए राशे गोड़ा सोले पगथल्यालो आडवाई सुधा राशे. Bringing your feet into Garudasana here. Garudasana 2 on the other side. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Gaze at your nose. Dava pagamodi edi mahilo gudhamuli dwari niche de. And twist your body outside of your legs into Naradasana. Visualizing yourself as Rishi Narada. Gaze towards your nose. Gaze towards your third eye. Pishtijuvam pagthali kheri bhuprita hi lagave pheri. From here, let's enter into Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara. Vamena Vamangushtantu Grihita Matsya Pitakam Yoni Vamena Sampidya Medhradupari Dakshinam. Now let us move into Matsyendrasana. Continuing with the Sheetkari Pranayama and the Japa of Om Nithyanandoham. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Put the opposite foot on the ground by the side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck and turn your head back. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Udaram Paschimabhasam Kritva Tishtati Atmataha Namrangam Vamapadam Hi Dakshijanu Parinyaset. Moving into Kubasana, switch your hands around, one hand stretched out and the other hand at the neck. In Kubasana. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel in Kubasana. Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Stretch out both your hands now by the side of your body in Matsyendrasana 2. उदरं Patsendra-Pheetam Jatra-Pradiptim Prachanda-Rukmandala-Khandanaastram Abhyasta-Kandalini-Prabodham Nandastram Hidadati-Pumsam. For 3 of these asanas also you will be gazing towards your third eye. Now moving on to the Matsendrasana on the other side. Matsendra-Pheetam Jatra-Pradiptim Prachanda-Rukmandala-Khandanaastram. Kubhasana on the other side, switch those hands around. This asana is very good for removing any sort of excess phlegm and mucus within the body. Asana ka guna jholo jaye, and stretch both your hands out into Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendra Peetham Jatra Pradeep Tiprachadar Kwadala Khandarastra. From there, let's head into Padmasana. Crossing both your feet over the opposite thighs, sit in Padmasana, bringing your hands towards your knees. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana. Engage all the 3 bandhas. Here we'll have a new Kumbhaka, the Sheetali Kumbhaka, where you will be again continuing to inhale through your teeth without creating any hissing sound. And do the japa Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham in your inner space. Padmasana. Asanam Dvividam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha. Cross your hands over the front of your body and clasp the opposite toes in Padmasana 2. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati. Padmasana 2. Uttana Ucharanau Kritva Uru Sansthav Prayatata Uru Vadhyatatohattaro Padi Kritva Sadrisho. Let's enter into the 93rd asana, which is Kukkutasana. Visualizing yourself as a rooster. Place your hands in between the gaps of the thighs and calves. Raise yourself up onto your hand. And doing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing. Raise yourself off the ground in Kukkutasana. Padmasam samstapya nanurvarantere karonivesh bhumava tishtet vyamastha Kukkutasana. From here, the next asana is Baddhakeki asana. Now, sitting in Padmasana, raise up onto your knees, place your palms on the ground, the fingers pointing towards the body. Keep your elbows together, press against your navel center, then lean forward, find your balance, extend your legs off the ground. In Baddhakeki Dharavashtabhyakardvena tatkurparisthaprita nabhipashvaha. And stretch your legs back into Mayurasana, visualizing yourself as a peacock. Athavakshemaha Mayurasana Uttamam. Now lay flat onto the ground. Keep your feet pointed outwards, wide apart. Bring your hand behind your neck, clasped into the Parashamudra. In Makarasana, visualizing yourself as a crocodile. Adhyashete hridayam nidhaye bhumoch padoch prasaryamano shirastitva karandayukme dehagnikaram makarasanam tat. Place your palms by the side of your chest and raise your legs off the ground into Shalabhasana, visualizing yourself as a locust here. Shalabhasana. Adhyashete karigmavaksho bhumvashtabhyakarosthalabhyam. And now move into Ushtrasana. Clasp your feet with the respective hands. Pull your feet towards the outside of your hips, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana. Adhyashete padikmavastam prishte nidhaya vidhritam karabhyam. Now kick your legs back while holding them into Dhanurasana, visualizing yourself as Lord Shiva's bow. Gaze at your third eye. Dhanurasana. Prasara pado vidhandarupa karaucha prishtedhita padayukmam. Now relax yourself, sitting on top of your heels. Keep your knees forward, your hands on your knees. In Bhagasana, gazing towards your third eye. Ulta modi pavdo bese bahro jugti kare kavese pavanam hila gulpajho kulapash lila veso. The next asana is Gohyasana. Now place the top of your head on the ground. Bring your hands behind your head, clasped together, the elbows balancing you. Gaze towards your nose as you raise your legs off the ground. Bringing your knees towards your chest in Gohyasana. Gaze at your nose. Do hath ki kohni joy punhakalai jane doi. In the same position now, stretch your legs up straight into Shirasasana, continuing to gaze towards your nose. Viparita mandalam chodhaividanam hinaha. Now relax, turn around. Raise your feet up straight in front of your body, clasping the ankles of your feet. Pull your feet towards your forehead. engaging the new Kumbhaka, the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. While you're breathing out forcefully like a bellows, do the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Phodyasana. Do hath bhagabahrane gora tarikank sithane. Bring your hand behind, bring the opposite hands towards the opposite shoulder blades behind your back, visualizing yourself as a mace, gazing towards your third eye in Parighasana. Uttanam shayanam kritva panopi militva prasarya. Now, lean back onto your elbows, keeping your legs stretched up and your palms beside your body. Visualize yourself as a boat gazing at your third eye in Naukasana. उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिष्टभ्यः स्तोनितमं निधाय. Now raise your body up, keeping your feet up, scoop your hands under the heat. Pull your feet towards your chest. Keep your knees, your spine straight and gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, Rudrasana. Pagdhali Samputikari Hatasya Pag Uchai. Now lay on your back into Unmukhi Pithasana 2. Bring your hands just touching the tips of your heels and raise your hips up as much as you can towards the sky. Automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards your nose in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Udve Jajani Kritva Shaidwadmukam Tatha. And now rest flat onto the ground into Shavasana. Visualize your body is dead and the supreme point of Hinduism is liberating you. Unclutch from even the micro movements of the body. Engage the Shakti Chalan Mudra, feeling that powerful energy flooding whole body. Atha Shavasanam Uttanam Shavad Bhumo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Now slowly raise yourself up off the mat. Start to wiggle your toes, rock yourself up into a seated position. Sit up and congratulations to all of you for sitting with us throughout this whole 108 asanas. Now we'll be further moving on with the next 200 asanas. Before that, request all of you do take a short break, freshen up, and be ready for the next intense 200 asanas. Thank you. Let's take a short break now. Yes. I hope all of you have freshened up, settled back on your mat, on your yoga space for continuing the yoga. Anyone left, do run, join us back. We have another 200 asanas left to go, which starts with the Yathasana Ishthasana. Sit in a posture, brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands into the Bindu Mudra. The index and thumbs joined together. Place it on the top of your knees. Here, do the Samana Kumbhaka. Visualize the flames licking up your spine as you exhale and inhale. Engage the Mula Bandha throughout the whole sequence. The japa for the entire Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism. Yathasana Ishtasana. Paryankam Tatsamakyatam Yatha Samstha Yatha Sthitihi. Now from here, moving into Samasana. Sit in a cross-legged position, hands on your knees in the Bindu Mudra. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka. Idanim Garbhininam Yogabhyaso Yatha Laghu Dandapadma Bharadwaja Veeravajra Samanitu Asanani Sada Kuryat Sudirgha Dhairya Purakaihi. And from here, moving into Muktasana now. Place the left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Gaze towards your nose in Muktasana. Nipirya Sivinim Sukshmam Dakshinetara Gulbhataha. Now, continuing to remain your legs in the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, Siddhasana. Sthanam Yamitondriyo Chaladrisha Pashyan Bhruvanantaram Jaitan Mokshkapadvedjanakam Siddhasanam Prochate. Now, switch your gaze to the ground in front of you, engaging all the three bandhas in Siddhyasana. Vamapadakide Jano Sivani Madhitasa Kothano. Remaining in the same position, keep your hands in Bindu Mudra now, on the top of your knees, index and thumbs joined together. Switch your gaze to your third eye, relax the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Bhagavan Paramashiva in Rudrasana. 2. Vamacharana Paridachina Rakhe, Ekajugati Asavidhi Dakhe. Moving into Santadhunasana. Maintaining the same position, switch your gaze towards your nose, embody tranquility and an unshakable nature. Santadhunasana. Asana ka ugunamanaki chanchalata meetha. Move into Siddhasana 2. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, bring one hand over the other into Samputa Mudra, placing it in front of your navel. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in Siddhasana 2. Dijikaya Samasina Siddhasana Mudiritam Prasaribhupadau tu Dorbhyam Angushtamadarat. And moving your hands into the Bandha Yoniasana. Keeping the same position of your legs, bring your little finger below the lips, your ring finger above the lips, your middle finger towards your nose, your index finger over the eyes, and your thumbs towards your ears, controlling all the senses in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandha Yoniasana. Yatra Madhyamaha Deva Bandha Yoniasane Shrino. From here, moving into Virasana. Now, relax your hands. Place one foot on your thigh and the other foot against under the opposite thigh. Touch your thumb and index finger together on the top of your knees. Embody the space and state of bravery in Virasana. Ekam padamathai vinyasyorani samstita hitarasmin tatha chorum Virasana. Now, from here, bring your left heel on the right side of the generative organ under the thigh, right foot on the left leg, toes by your knee, hands on your knees, thumb and index touching together in Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye in Valmikasana. Visualize the great sage, poet, author of Ramayana, Rishi Valmiki. Dava pagaki pagathali puniedi hai joya phana idisi medha dachina aniragave soya. Now, sitting in the same position, in the Ardha Padmasana position, visualize the Yoni Mandala representing Devi and Shakti. Gaze towards your nose in Joni Mudrasana, your hands placed on the top of your knees downwards. Bamapadiki Pagathali Jahi Mahili Kori. In the same position, switch your gaze towards your third eye in Yoni-asana. Continue the same visualization. Yoni-asanam parvatena yogam yoga phalenilam tatkala phalalan tatvat khecharo yavadevahi. Now from here, bring your feet together in front of your body into Bhadrasana 3. Bring both your hands and clasping your feet together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach. And visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space as you gaze towards your nose. Bhadrasana 3. अथ भद्रासनं गुल्फौ च विष्णुस्यादि सीवन्यः पार्श्वक्षपेत् सवे गुल्फं तथा सवे दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे. Keeping your legs in the same position, bring your one hand over the knee and your right hand covering your mouth in a Ghorasana. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you press your tongue up the roof of your mouth. With your right hand, close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both your nostrils. Hold your breath. And exhale through the left nostril. Repeat this on the other side. This is the Abhyantra Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a Aghori in Aghorasana. पूर्व कहो भिश्र का जोई वाही विधि को जो की जे सोई सबंगुरी मुख बाहरियाने मुख को फुड़ी संपुट करी ठाने. Now you can push your legs a little farther away from your body, moving into Kaneri Pavasana. Bring your elbows onto your feet, holding your chin. Continue engaging the Uddiyana Bandha here. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Kaneri Pavasana. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka here. Let your exhalations be more prolonged than your inhalations. Kaneri Pavasana. Gwali Pavasana kahiyo hai jaise yahu jane vidhite se. Entering into Parasana. Now sit with your knees raised, arms between the thighs and the calves. Interlace your fingers, bring your feet off the mat. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in Parasana. Yoga Pradipika doi kare ki anguri joya vatasham. Now from here, move into Gopi Chandasana. Interlace your fingers around your feet without putting it underneath your shins. From outside, hold your respective feet and bring your feet towards your chest. Rest your chin on top of your interlocked fingers. In Gopi Chandasana, we should embody the state and space of a king. Gaze towards your nose. Gopi Chandasana. Pura vidhi paga ka anguta ki thakaru parashe. Move into Udarasana now. Bring your hands from underneath your shins, holding on to your feet. Raise your feet again towards the same position underneath your chin, resting your chin on your interlocked fingers. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing your body free from any defects in Udarasana. Do pagatali samputithane ube hastakari uradharahi thane. From here, let's head into Vishishtasana. In the same position, raise your feet up towards above your forehead, clasping your fingers. Visualize yourself excelling in everything. Vishishtasana. दो पग थली जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दो पग बीच आने तले करी बारल्ये कहुन्या माहिली संधिराशे. Now bring your hands from underneath your legs, clasping your hands behind your neck in the Bhujasana. Now visualize yourself as a cobra. Let your legs raise up high into the air. Bhujasana. Shirasanam tu vidyayam kakshasanam atah param grivasanam cha param bhujasanam hochyate. Now bring your hands, keep your knees over the top of your shoulders. Bring your hands around the back of your back and clasp them together in Kalyanasana. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess. Kalyanasana. Do hath pagam vich aane tunko godo niche uthane. Relax there now. Let's enter into Sankatasana. Now with your left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat and bring your perineum on the raised heel. Sit upon the foot and bring the opposite leg over top the left, the heel towards the hip, towards the opposite hip. Place your hands on opposite knees. Visualize yourself as a swan. Here doing the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like a ocean. This is the 131st asana, Sankatasana. Vamapadam chiter moolam sanyasadhara nitale padadandena yamena veshthed vamapadakam. So from here, Sankatasana, let's move into Dhenukasana. Now bring the foot out from underneath your body. Keep both your feet together towards the sides of your hips. Bring both your hands towards on top of the upmost knee. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, visualizing a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana. Anusagi nagar panchadam rishithinda galyam ni dayadyagali vamaka pagalanidaya kudu. Now, place your one foot over the thigh of the other leg and the other foot over the knee of the foot. Now, twist your body, bringing your left hand behind your back. Hold the right thigh. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gazing towards the third eye in Machandrasana. Vamajangha paridachithane, Vamahasti pishtidishane. In the 134th asana, which is Machandrasana 2. Now untwist and hold on to your respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground. Chest touching the knees in Machandrasana 2. Prathama Jeemana Charana Jujoyi, Vamajangha Parirakhe Soyi. Raise up that. Now moving into the next asana, the Guru Asana. Now interlace your fingers, placing it on the top of your right knee. Engage all the three bandhas here in Mahamudra Bandha. Guru Asana. उर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकापदेशे गुल्फां संस्थापित देवजानुत्रपादपार्श्वे संस्थापित तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति. Moving into Sankatasana on the other side now. Visualize yourself as a swan. Place your hands on the opposite knees, Sankatasana. Vamapadam chiter moolam sanyasadhara nitale padadandena yamyena veshthed vamapadakam. And slide your heel out into Dhenukasana, visualizing a cow in your inner space. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Anushagi Nagar Panchadam Rishinda Galyam Nidaya Avalivamaka Pagalinda Ayakudu. And Machandrasana, bring your feet towards the opposite legs. Gaze towards your third eye, twist your body. Machandrasana. Vamajangha paridachithane, Vamahasti pishtidisha ane. Machandrasana 2, hold on to the toes, lean forward. Prathama Jeemana Charana Jujoyi, Vamajangha Parirakhe Soyi. Moving into the 140th asana, maintain your feet in the same position, interlace your fingers, placing it on the top of your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in Guru Asana. Itarapadapashri samsthapitishthet hastau sammilayet Guru Asanam bhavati. Now from here, let us enter into the next asana, which is Pashasana. Now sit with your feet flat onto the ground, your knees raised up towards your body. Hold the opposite knees with your hands and gaze towards your third eye in Pashasana. Padatale bhumo nidhaya, janyorisi nidhaya, viparitasta abhyam. Moving into Bodha Shokasana. Gaze towards your nose while bringing your hands clasping the opposite wrists. Lean your chin forward, resting on the top of your knees. दो पग थली भूपरि धारे, कौरमा हिली ऐसे करे. Now from here move into Kurakatasana. Now place your arms under your knees, hold the opposite elbows, gaze towards your nose. The Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Kurakata Asana, do हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे, घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे. Cross your ankles in the same position. Visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati. Gaze towards your nasal in Sumati Asana. मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने, दावा पगर पे दचपद आने. Dandasana now. Stretch your legs out in front of your body. Now engage the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching the perineum. Raise your hands inside out on the top of your head in Dandasana. Gaze towards your nose. Idanim Garbhininam Yogabhyasoyata Laghu. Lean forward now, clasping onto your big toes with your hands in the Prana Mudra. Head towards your knees. Inhale through your left nostril, exhale through your right in the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Arambhasana. दो पग मिलावे पसारे, पगा का अंगूठा पकड़े लाट गोड़ा लगावे. Now raise up into Bhidokasana. Bring your hands from underneath your knees, clasping onto your feet. Stretch your feet out. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism, Bhidokasana. प्रथम बे से दो पाव पसारे, कछुक ऊर्ध को कर दो डारे. From here now, moving into Jalandhari Pavasana, bring both your feet together. Stretch your hands out from underneath the shins. Similar to Siddha Samadhi Asana, gaze towards your nose. Jalandhari Pavasana. एडी मिलके दी, दो एडी मिलके दीजे, हाथ पसारी, पुंची बुक मुख नासिकाता, दिगभू परिधारे. Raise up now. Now from this position, we're going to be entering into a new pranayama, which is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, you will be doing your exhalations rather fast and your inhalations will be completely slow. Now moving into Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your leg out and lift one foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping the foot. Bring your forehead towards your knees in Urdhva Paschimottanasana. पश्चिमतानवस्तं संकृता एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेतु ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति. Lean back into Anantasana. Visualize yourself endless, eternal one. Gaze towards your nose as your hands clasp the hand behind your, as your hand clasp the leg behind your head. Anantasana. Uttana Shaini Ekaikam Pai Grivayam Vinyasya. Now roll towards your side into Ankushasana, resting the elbow on the ground. Continue to gaze towards your nose, feeling in complete control. Ankushasana. Uttana Shaini. उत्तानशैते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्. Now move on to Anantasana on the first moving into Drishasana. Bring your knees towards your chest as you lie on your back. Encircle your thighs and calves with the arm. Roll towards the left and the right in Drishasana. Uttanashayanam Januni Hridayeva Stambhajanga Sahito Runi. Now raise up again, repeating Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. पश्चिमतानं संकृता एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेतु ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति. Lean onto your back with your other hand behind, clasping onto the leg in Anantasana. Uttanashayane ekaikam pada grivayam vinyasya. And roll onto your side in Ankushasana on the other side. Gaze towards your nose. Uttanashayate ekaikam padam grivayam kurvan. Now leaning back there on the ground, bring both your feet behind your head in Yoga Nidrasana. Now wrap your hands around the bottom of your body. Gaze at your nose, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism in Yoga Nidrasana. पादाभ्यां वेष्ठयेत् कण्ठम् हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. Now bring your hands behind your head, behind your neck, clasping your hands together, visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing within. Gaze towards your nose in Atma Ramasana. Atmaram asana prathama sudha sove paguchaya gane ane do paga bichi hat kari. From here, let's move into Kochikasana. Lay on your back with your knees towards your chest, your soles facing upwards towards the sky. Extend your arms sideways, gaze towards your third eye in Kochikasana. दो हाथ चिदासा करे तिनसो बिलास पा करे पग ऊंचाया गाने आने बहुरु जुगते ऐसके विधिवा में. Turn sideways now into Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3. Lay on your back with your knees towards your chest. Your arms reached out towards the side at the shoulder level. Keep one knee bent. Twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side, keeping the other leg extended straight. Keep both your knees bent towards one side, both your legs straight, and head looking in the opposite direction. Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3. Repeat this on the other side. परिवृत्तिकुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमथापि च. Now twisting your legs to the other side. First, one leg extended down in Jatara Parivritti 1. Second, both legs bent towards one side in Jatara Parivritti 2. And third, both legs straight on the other side in Jatara Parivritti 3. परिवृत्तिकुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमथापि च. Now moving on to the next asana, which is Dvipada Pitham. Lay on your back, bend your knees, placing your feet flat onto the ground. Hold your ankles, lift your hips up, gazing towards the nose. In Dvipada Pitham, visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Do the Murcha Kumbhaka here. Pratikriyayutam Dvandva Pitha Sarvabalaprad Garbhineenam Durbalanam Itigargi Jagadanu. Paryankasana. Now lay on your back, place your feet flat onto the mat, knees pointed upwards, bring your arms over your head. Place your hands flat out with the mat, fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body off the ground from your hips. Visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Paryankasana. Raise up there. Uttana Shayana me hastatalabhyam bhomam ashtabhyapadatalabyam bhomim dhritva. Relax now, moving into Swatanasana. Lie on your back, knees towards your chest, hands on your shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize you're laying on your back like a dog. Swatanasana. Shavad Shariram Samsthapi Janani Sammilya Nabhavam Niya Hastabhyam Kandhram Badhva Bhamayet Swatanam Bhavati. Now relaxing into Viparita Karani. Relaxing down before we move into Viparita Karani. Now lay down, raise your hips and legs up, placing your palms flat onto the mat behind you. Help balance your body as your legs straight up straight. Move your legs around and around, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha in Viparita Karani. Atha Viparita Karani Mudra Bhutale Susharo Dattva Khenaye Charanadvayam. Now relax the movement over there. Stop moving your legs in Viparita Karani 2. Karani Viparitakya Sarvadhivyadhinashini. Now, lay on your back, bringing your feet over your head, toes to the floor. Hands stretched out on the ground in Langalasana, palms clasped, rest on your neck and your shoulders. Visualize yourself as a plow. Langalasana. Griva. No. Langalasana. Griva Kanthena Bhumim Vishtamba Padagra Dvayam. Now clasp onto your toes into Shaita Paschimottanasana. Bring your knees straight. Visualize one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva in Shaita Paschimottanasana. Tanam Shaita Kurvita Shaita Paschimottanakam. Now spread your toes out wide in the same posture in Supta Konasana. Parivrittikukshi bhage tridahi parikirtitaha. Now holding your ankles, bring your feet back towards each other and visualize yourself as a chakra, as a wheel. In Chakrasana. Shavasanasthadau padau kuryanmastakatah parau. Relax there now with your back onto the ground, keeping your legs stretched up. Clasp onto your toes in the Prana Mudra. Raise your feet up straight, far away from each other in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्ठप्रसारणे. Now bring your feet back together in Supta Padangushtasana. तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्ठप्रसारणे. Now from there we're going to enter. Relax yourself into Matsyasana. Bring your legs into Padmasana. Lay back, holding the opposite elbows over your head. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Mahavishnu. Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasanam Kritva Uttanashayam Charet Kurpara Abhyam Shiro Veshtya Matsyasanam Turogaha. Bring your hands up above your head, clasping the opposite palms one over the other. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing Lord Rama in your face. Parashuramasana. Prathimakare Padmasana Ache Sudhoso Vebhuparipache. Now lift your legs up into the air into Sarvangasana. Hands supporting your hips, elbows on the floor. Tuck your chin to your chest. Gaze towards your nose. Sarvangasana. Athava Kshetra Sankshepat Sarvangasana Uttamam. Relax back onto the ground now. Keep one foot on your opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards your head. Extend both your arms straight and hook your fingers forward, gazing towards your third eye. Visualizing yourself as a scorpion engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Vrishchikasana. Prathamashayana Sudho Sishikesaki Sandhi Sudhake. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side now. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Prathamashayana Sudho Sishikesaki Sandhi Sudhake. Relax flat onto your mat now. Bring your hands behind your neck, clasped together in Parashamudra. Lift both your feet off the ground, extending one leg straight, the other knee to your chest like a bicycle crunch. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. Vrishapada Kshepasana. Uttanam shayanam kritva anulobhi kandharan badhva kurparam militva nitambena bhum srishtva. Now lay completely flat onto the ground. Bring your palms by the side of your hips. Switch, bringing the knee towards your ear and opposite in Marottanasana. Shrotanavas samsthiti kritva janadvayam paryayena karnayoho samsprishet marottanam bhavati. Moving into Brikasana. Lay on your back, place the soles of your feet on the ground. Stand up, sit back down, laying down, visualizing yourself as a wolf in Brikasana. Atha uttanam shayanam kritva padatalabhyam bhumam dhritva uttishtet Brikasanam bhavati. Now from there, directly rolling yourself back up into a prone position in Luthasana. Repeat this again and again. Luthasana. उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरलुङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा न्युब्जं भूयति न्युब्जं शयनम्. Let's take another short break here now to freshen up ourselves as we enter into the next set of asanas in this sequence. From here, let's move into the Sarathasana now. Now, bring your lie on your belly with your toes extended, hands on the ground by your shoulders. Contract your lips, making the sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize you are a ratha, a chariot carrying warriors into the battle on your back. Sarathasana. Nibjashayanam kritva nabhim bhumau nidhaya stambhavastabhyam भूमिं वष्टम्ब ओष्टौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सुं कृत्य तिष्ठेत् सरथासनं भवति. Moving into Dehalyullanghanasana. Now from here, jump your feet forward and backward, visualizing yourself going beyond the mind in Dehalyullanghanasana. Jump forward and back. हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिराम्नि अथ नये देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. Moving into Jatyasana. Now bring yourself to a standing position. Bend forward and place your hands on the mat. Walk back and forth, visualizing yourself as a 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये रसादस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्री भूमौ च गमनागमनं ततः. Raise yourself up into a standing position. From here, we're moving into the Lolitika Karana. Stand straight in the Armandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Swiftly move the arms across the body and bring it back towards the center. Tilt your head back, opening the chest up towards the sky. Move your head in all directions. Lolitika Karana. Now stand straight with your palms by your side. Bring your body completely straight like a rod. In Sarpasana, visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling up around your body. Sarpasana. अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबद्धस्थपादयोः. Now move into Ushtra Sadanasana. Place all your fingers on your mat and stand on your feet. Feet on your fists, begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtra Sadanasana. मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय परिपादतिल संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रासादनं भवति. Now, remaining in the same position, start to move and walk as a horse while visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana. मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. Now raise up into a standing position and interlace your fingers behind your back. We're moving into the Kapotanitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind your back, pull them down towards the calves, opening up your chest, visualizing yourself as a soaring bird diving. Kapotanitakasana. पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनितकं भवति. Now let's move into the Talapushpaputam Karana. Stand tall, palms together in a Namaskara Mudra. Gently bending your knees, keep your toes pointed outwards, simultaneously open up the palms. Raise one heel off the ground, lowering the waist and shoulders slightly. Visualize you're holding, offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. It's the Talapushpaputam Karana. Switch between your opposite sides. Now from here, let's move into Khadgasana. Now, stand bringing your palms together in front of you, leaning slightly down, forming the horn of a rhinoceros. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros, your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Khadgasana. निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यो भूमिं वष्टभ्यो तिष्ठेत् कढुगासनं भवति. Raise yourself into a standing position and sit and stand alternatively as low as you can to the ground. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism, Utthanotthanam. पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति. Now stand up straight and raise your arms over the head, jumping repeatedly in Musalasana as you visualize yourself as a mace. सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उद्दानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलासनं भवति. Stop the jumping movement now and pull the soles of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down, stand up, alternating both your legs in Uchirshaka. Gaze towards your nose. हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चीर्षकं भवति. Move into Parshvajanukarana. Standing, keeping one leg bent with the toes pointing to the side, bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest. Point your toes downwards in the Parshvajanukarana and keep the arm holding the knee with the hand pointing outwards, closed into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on the top of the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing towards the center of the body. Parshvajanukarana. Now, stand up straight and on one leg, lower your body to the mat, the other leg stretched out forward and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Shiva in Tandavasana. एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. Bring the foot now towards your inner thigh in Brahmanasana. Keep your hands by your side, visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana. ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षेत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादं रोदत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि. Now bring your foot towards the around the other knee and tuck your left toes on the side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your arm below the right, bringing the palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana 3. उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैमं गरुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. Now, without dropping that leg, bring it towards the upper to the root of the opposite thigh. In Ekapadasana, letting your hands rest on your knees. Ekapadasana. दक्षाङ्ग्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च द्यःपाणिं जानुपार्श्वयोः स्पृशेत् कुम्मतिराङ्घ्रिणा. Now, clasping the toes of the respective foot with the hand in the Prana Mudra, stretch your leg out and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as a pole star. एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा Now moving into Trivikramasana. Lift your foot behind your neck, stand tall, alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize the 3 steps of Mahavishnu. Trivikramasana. Ekena padena sthathavyam. Grivayam padam samsthapi sthathavyam uthathavyam. Trivikramasanam bhavati. Moving on to the Parshvajanukarana on the opposite side. Pull that knee towards your chest. Balance there. Now, relax. Let's move into the Tandavasana. Keep your legs straight. Sit down. Stand up. Lifting your leg onto the opposite thigh in Tandavasana. Visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Ekena padena sthathavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Bring your foot towards the thigh, inner thigh. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma in Brahmanasana. ब्राह्मणाश्रमावक्षेत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादं रोदत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि. Rotate the leg around into Garudasana 3. Rotate your hands too, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda. उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहं गरुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. Repeat Ekapadasana on the other side now. Bring the foot towards the root of the thigh. Hands relaxed by your side. Dakshanghrim Vamapadasya Janghoparini Nidhaya cha. And keep your hand stretched out. Stretch out your leg, rotate in Dhruvasana, visualizing the pole star. एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादास्याग्रं धृत्वा. Now, moving into Trivikramasana on the other side, bring one foot behind your neck, visualize the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Grivayam padam samsthapya sthatavimuthathavyam Trivikramasana bhavati. Relax there now for a few seconds into Samanakha Karana. Keep your feet close together in the Samapadam, toes slightly pointed outwards. Both your hands towards the side of your body. Relax in Samanakha Karana. Now let's move into the Ghorakanjali Asana. Bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees, making a finger lock. Sit in a squatting position, let your finger lock touch your navel. Visualize Rishi Gorakhnatha in Ghorakanjali Asana. प्रथम ही उभे हो या बाहुरी नीचे पुनि हो वे दो कर दो जंघ मधि नीत वधि पहुंचे. Kanchyasana now. Interlace your fingers, hands between the thighs and the calves. Wrap around behind your body. Squat down, keeping your chest upright. Kanchyasana. Do the Jivachala Kumbhaka. Urmadhyat hastau niveshanitamam dhritva. Now clasp your hands behind your back in Bhairuvasana. Bring your feet together, sitting in a squatting position, and gaze at your navel. In the Parashamudra, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. दो पगा की तल्यां की माहिली कौर मिलाई फना पानी कोड मडवैसे. Moving into Varaha Asana, continue to remain squatted. Keep a slight gap between your feet as you bring your hands behind your back in the Anjali Mudra. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu, the Varaha Avatara. Varahasana. Pagathali ki mahili kor milai phana pani kod baise. Now clasp your toes, raising your hip towards your knee level in Pripithasana. Hands in the Pranamudra clasped around the toes. Atha Uttanasana Pashnidvaya Sammilya Sthitva Nitambam Janu Pradeshaniya Tishthet Pripithasanam Bhavati. Now place your palms flat onto the ground. Raise your knees to the back of your elbows. Raise your feet off the ground into Bakasana. Visualizing yourself as a crow, balance there. Hastabhyam avanivashtambha hi janudvayam nabho sammilya. Now, balancing there, move into the next asana, which is Shrishtaga Kapalyasana. Kneel down with your head on the ground, your palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head with your legs in. Bring your legs into Padmasana, gazing towards your nose. Shrishtaga Kapalyasana. Asana Koguna Kapala Acha Hoi. Move into Guptasana now. Relax onto your knees. Bring your sitting on top of your heels. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself sitting on the secret seat with Paramashiva and the Guru. Guptasana. Janurva orantare padau kritva padau cha gopayet. Moving into Vrikshasana 2. Keep your hands on the ground, your fingers wide apart. Lift your body up straight. This asana will purify the 7 chakras. Visualize you are a tree with deep roots into the ground. In Vrikshasana 2, this is the handstand position. Sapta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan. Now switch your gaze towards your third eye in the Shibhu Asana. Do Pagajoyi Mahi Gulpamilayo Behoya. Matsyasana 2. Now lay flat onto the ground with your palms by your chest. Push your body up and down again, visualizing yourself as a fish. Matsyasana 2. Nyubjam shayanam kurparo parshvabhagaya murdha kritya hastalabhyam. Now relax your body flat onto the ground. In Sarpasana 2, lie prone on your belly with your hands towards your hips. Extend your legs jointly, pointing your toes. Lift your chest to the left and the right like a snake. Visualize yourself as a snake as you move your body. Nyubjam shayanam kritva hastau nitambam samsthapya. Now bring your hands to the Padma Mudra and hold your chin. Your legs straight, toes pointed together in the Niralambanasana, feeling self-supported, completely independent. Karabhyam pankajam kritva tishthet kurparaya sudhihi. Now keep your palms onto the ground, pushing your back backwards. Bringing your feet towards your back. Lift your head up and your chest leaning backwards into Chhatrasana. See yourself as an umbrella, protecting your guru from the sun's rays. Chhatrasana. Adhyasanavasthitva hastalabhyam bhumimashtabhyam nayet Chhatrasanam bhavati. Lean back into Vajrasana now. Sit on your knees, sit on top of your heels and stretch your arms in front, placing your palms facing down. Forehead on the mat, gaze towards your nose. Visualize you're the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility. Vajrasana. Ida Danda Padma Bharadwaja Veeravajrasanani tu asanani sada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Now raise yourself up into the Gajasana position. Alternate striking the ground with your hands in Meshasana. Experience yourself as powerful as a ram. Gajasana samsito ekaikam bahum bhumau tadayet Meshasanam bhavati. Stop. You can relax from striking the ground. And now, from Gajasana, lift your legs into the air, slowly bringing your forehead towards the ground. Ajasana. Visualize yourself unborn. Gajasana samsthitau. Gajasana samsthitau padadvayam antarale kritya mastakena. Bhumam sprishet ajasanam bhavati. Dharantara asana, sit on your heels with your legs together. Interlace your fingers around the toes, pull your feet towards the perineum. Spine straight, gaze towards your nose. Dhanantara asana. Pura bhaviti parihata ki kakasi syaupanashara modi. Now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms forwards towards the side and backwards, giving a massage to the different joints and muscles in your body. Angamottanam. Hastayor angulir bhadva hastayor madhyat sarvamangam nishkashayitva tishthet angamottanam. Now moving into Garudasana 4. Sit on Vajrasana. Feet turned out towards the sides. Thighs and knees resting on the ground. Spine straight. Hands on your knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on your back. Garudasana 4. Janghorubhyam dharam pidya. Dharam pidya sthirkayo dvijanuna. Now let's sit in Ananda Mandirasana. Sit with your legs folded back, your knees wide apart. Place your hands underneath your ankles. Feel yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple as you gaze towards your third eye. Ananda Mandirasana. Atha vakshe veeranatha Ananda Mandirasanam yat kritva amaro dhiro bhavetyeveha sadhakaha. And now keep your hands under your knees wide apart. And engage the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, visualizing yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2. Parishtam sampidya gulbhabhyam janvange savalayakritihi. Now place your hands onto the ground, sitting on top of your heels, tuck in your toes in Narasimhasana. Now, in this position, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, gazing at your nose. Visualize yourself as Narasimha, with the head of a lion and the body of a human, one of the 10 avatars of Mahavishnu. Narasimhasana. दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडे मेल गुदानी वैसे सुम शरीर नीका टहरावे नासाग्र दृष्टि को ल्याबे. Now raise your body up flat, straight, keeping your toes and knees in the same position. Bring your hands underneath your mouth, keeping your knees resting on the ground. In Bhishrakasana, visualize yourself as Devi presiding over any and all minuscule fears. Gaze towards your nose. Bhishrakasana. Do paganki edi joy, goda phanovaho poni hani joy. Now in the same position, bring your fingers to your armpits and start to scratch like a monkey. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze towards your nose. Makadasana. Do pagathali samput ane triniki pishti bhumi parithane. Now let's move finally into Vajra Sangharasana. Raise your knees off the ground, clasp your opposite elbows behind your back, gaze towards your nose. Embody a diamond-like strength for yourself, for your Sangha, your whole community. Vajra Sangharasana. प्रथम पणा पानी होए बेसे दो यदि गुदा निवेसे गोड़ा उभ राखे थीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर. Now finally resting back onto your feet. Keep your ankles crossed and sit on your heels. Place your palm on the mat by your side and engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. As you gaze towards your nose, visualize perfect health beyond any and all mental and physical ailments. Khanjanasana. Khanjanasana vakshe yat kritva susthiro bhavet. Now from here moving into Kurmasana. Keep your palms on top of your knees. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize a turtle, stable in body and mind, living for hundreds of years. Kurmasana. Gulphau Javishanasyaadho Vitkamena Samahita Urjuka Ishiro Grivam Kurmasana Mitirtama. Remaining exactly in the same physical position. Just change the visualization to the supreme point of Hinduism in Yogasana. Gudam Niyamya Gulphabhyam Vitkamena Samahitaha Yogasanam Bhavedeti Yoga Vido Viduhu. And move into Vijogasana. Stand on your knees, cross your ankles behind your feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with your fingers inside, thumbs outside. Gaze towards the third eye in Vijogasana. Visualizing yourself in the space of eternal oneness. Godamam no ubhav he goda adarak he doi. And lean backwards now, clasping onto your feet in Ushtrasana 2. Keep your arms straight, push your hips forward, tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as a camel, Ushtrasana. Merudanta Granthidhardhya Sampadiyai Shuppuman Kapotoshtrasanabhyasam Kuryan Mitahitashanaha. Now lean backwards onto the ground in Jatyasana 2. Experience yourself as a lotus blooming as you gaze towards your nasal. Rest flat onto the ground. Do edi samput kare sole mooladwari tare dheere. Now bring your body up and down in Viratasana. Only using your elbows for support if absolutely needed. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize healing, liberation for all the causal and subtle forms of your body. Viratasana. Jangha prithi bhumau nidhaya jangho dhare uruni samsthapya. And moving into Kapotasana. Now raise your hips high, bringing your forearms to the mat, holding the back of your heels. Bringing your head between the feet, visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana. Merudanta Granthidhardhya Sampadya hi Shufpuman Kapoto Ashtrasanabhyasa Kuryan Mitahitashanaha. Now move yourself into Varasana. Raise up onto your knees. This is a very, very special asana. Because in this asana, you're going to be receiving any boon you want from Paramashiva. So bring yourself up onto your knees, hold the opposite elbows, visualize yourself receiving your boon from Paramashiva as you gaze towards your nose. Varasana. Januni bhumo samsthapya astabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva saralam tishthet varasanam bhavati. Now let's move into Varaha asana. Keep your knees together, toes tucked. Lean forward, bringing your elbows to the mat, hands holding the head. Keep your toes tucked, your toes on the ground and your heels up in the air. Rest your head on the hand, heels, and visualize yourself as a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu in Varahasana 2. Suryam Chandram Bhedanan Yasanani Kathayante. Moving into Mundasana. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree as you raise yourself up into a headstand position. Gaze towards your nose. Mundasana. अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां पराणि नमसुकमूर्धम् आगे पदे दत्त्वा धारेन्मारुतां सिद्धि. Now release yourself into Andhasana. Keeping your feet flat onto the ground, sit upon your heels, your head by your knees, your elbows by the side of your knees. Gaze towards your nose in Andhasana. This asana is the asana to go for if you want to clear any sort of vision problems, especially night blindness. So this is Andhasana. प्रथम पगथली समट हरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे फणा पानी कुड़ कोर बैसे दोवे डिगुदा निवैसे. Now lie on your belly, arms extended straight out, lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground into Viparita Shalabhasana. Visualizing yourself as a locust here, stretch your arms and legs off the ground. Shalabhasana bhedascha nata bherunda namake gandhaverunda sahite shishadandhasanam tatha. Now rest your chest and your chin flat onto the ground, your palms by your side. Raise just your legs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will persistence to attain enlightenment. Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumau nidhaya udhvam padau nayet kapalasanam bhavati. Now we're going to be entering into a very, very beautiful back stretch asana called Akasha Kapotasana. It is a super complex asana, so just the more and more you do it every single day with Nithyananda Yoga, you will see it manifesting for you. So now lie on your stomach, hands by the side, lift your legs up over your head, slowly placing the feet on the mat. Keep your palms flat on the mat behind, visualizing yourself as a free and open dove, Akasha Kapotasana. Ushtrasane sthitva charanau bhume utthapya mastako. Now moving into Chatakasana. Sit upon your knees, bringing your chest down. Keep your hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. Bring your forearms onto the ground beside your knees and your chest raised up in Chatakasana. Kurpara paryantau hastau dharamavashtam bhajanani nabho sankuchitishthetam Chatakasanam bhavati. Now moving into Vrishchikasana. Kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise your legs, bend your back, touching the feet on your head. Lift your chin and hold, visualizing yourself as a scorpion. Just kick up there in Vrishchikasana 2. Vrishchiva puccha pratima angripashni dhritva sashishe chibukam vidharyakao. Now let's move into Vrishasana. Now, sitting upon one of your heels, keep the other foot outside of the hip, ankle towards the side. Place your hands on the mat, resembling a bull in Vrishasana. Visualize yourself as a bull. Yame gulphe pada mule vama bhage padetaram. And now, lift your legs off to the ground, crossing your toes in Lolasanam. Balance on yourself over there. Lolasanam sada kuryat vayulola paghatanat. And repeat Vrishasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a bull. Yame gulphe pada mule vama bhage padetaram. Now moving into Balagunasana. Place your toes on the mat, sit on top of the heel, right foot on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest, palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balaguna, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Balagunasana. Asana Kauguna Jalabikara Jayi. Move into Grahasana now. Keep both your feet onto the mat. Bring your elbows under the thighs, wrap your hands around the shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside. Visualizing yourself as the entire planet, a graha, Grahasana. पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति. And repeat Balagunasana on the other side. This asana is especially helpful to heal any sort of water retention problems, edema. You will be able to completely clear yourself from this problem just by practicing Balagunasana. Asana Kauguna Jalabika Rajayi. Now let's move into Utkatasana. Keep your knees off the mat, sitting on your heels. Place the perineum on your heels, hand on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight in Utkatasana. Ujasthijosthiyata. Urdhvajanutrasane. Now moving into Vajrasangharasana 2. In the same position, spread your knees wide apart. Bring your hand behind your back, holding the opposite elbows. Vajrasangharasana 2. प्रथम फना पानी हो जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे. Now relaxing into Anilasana. Squat with your feet width apart, hips width apart, hands under the soles of the feet from the inside, palms down. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at your navel center. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing you're able to consume. Live off of air alone as you gaze at your nose. Anilasana. दौ हाथ भूम परिठाने कहूनी जाड़ी नाभिलाग आने. Moving into Padukasana. Now, fingers facing towards the body. Step your feet on top of your hands wrapped around your feet like a shoe. Walk around visualizing you're wearing the Padukas and walking across the length and breadth of India. Padukasana. Hastatalayo padatale kritva tishthet gachet Padukasanam bhavati. Now let's move into Kukutodana. Place your palms on the ground and raise both your feet upwards into the air, letting them fall back down. Do like this again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana, doing the Antaranga Kumbhaka. Hastatale bhumau kritva padatale cha urdhvamuddanam kritva bhumau pathet itah punah kuryat Kukutodanam bhavati. Now you're going to be doing Viparita Nrityasana. Raise yourself up into a handstand position, placing your palms flat onto the ground. Move around on your palms as if dancing, Viparita Nrityasana. Hastatalabhyam bhumavashtabhya urdhva padagre kurvan. Now relax into Kunjarasana. Raising on top of your feet, flat. Keep your hands towards the ground. Bring the opposite hands, bring one hand towards the ear in Kunjarasana. अथवा क्षेमहादेव कुञ्जारासनमुत्तमं करेण एकपदाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः. Switch your hands around to Kunjarasana on the opposite side. अथवा क्षेमहादेव कुञ्जारासनमुत्तमं करेण एकपदाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः. Now bring your hips down into Kadambasana. Hold your respective ankles. Lift your feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree promoting long life. Kadambasana. Pashnibhyam bhumimavashtabhyastadvaina gulphau dhritva tishthet kadambam bhavati. And now sit finally back down and relax in Pavanamuktasana, bringing your hands around your knees. Clasp the opposite elbows. Visualize all the excess vata, air leaving your body, balancing within your system. Pavanamuktasana. Pavanamuktasana dvayostu padayoh panim latva swasti tambake januni vakshasi sadhur bhabhrati kara bandhanaihi. Now we're moving into the 267th asana, which is Chakorasana. Now sit your left one leg behind your head. Push yourself there to bring that heel behind. Place both your hands flat on the mat. Extend your opposite leg up with the knees straight. Raise your entire body off the ground. As you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy, gaze towards your third eye. Chakorasana. Purvatanam chatushpadam pitham vajrasanam tatha. Now clasping the respective toes with the hands in the Prana Mudra. Now pull one foot back towards your ear and the other foot extended out in front of the mat. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. Padangushthaut panibhyam grihitva shravanavadhi. Lift your leg on top of the shoulder, respective shoulder. Bring the other foot across, holding the top of the foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out towards your side. Lift up your head. Feel balance over there. Visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यमोधकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Now move into Pranasana. Place your right foot on your left thigh. Press your left foot on your right thigh. Bring your right foot to the ground, flat. Have your right shoulder underneath the raised right leg. Place the hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye here in Pranasana. Visualize you're immortal, able to solely exist on prana alone. एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति अस चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन्यत्पादरक्षणम्. And Parsva Matsyendrasana. Visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranath in your inner space. Placing your Placing your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Hold the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold your left leg by the right hand. Twist your body, remaining steady. Gaze towards your third eye. Parsva Matsyendrasana. वामोर्मूलार्पित दक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेशित दक्षदोष्णा. And move into Chakorasana here. Lift one leg behind your head. Place both your hands flat on the ground. Extend the opposite leg up with your knees straight. Lift your entire body off the ground, keeping your chin up. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy as you gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana on the other side. पूर्वतानां चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभ भुजङ्गामपि वृश्चिकम्. Moving into Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bow as you pull those feet back, hands in the Prana Mudra. Dhanurasana 2. Padangushtautapanibyam grihitva shravanavadhi. Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Interlace those toes and raise yourself up. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Ashtavakrasana. Vasishtamatakaundinyamodhukukkutameva cha ashtavakramathottana mayuram setubandhanam. Moving into Pranasana on the other side. Just breathe in that air. Feel yourself existing forever, immortal. Just the air is needed for you to live. Pranasana. Gaze at your third eye. एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति अस चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन्यत्पादरक्षणम्. Moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist your body there. Gaze at your third eye. वामोर्मूलार्पित दक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेशित दक्षदोष्णा. Beautifully, now let's move into the next part of the sequence, the Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight, pressing the perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down, holding your toes. Feet bring your head towards your knees. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in Ardha Paschimottanasana. एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादास्य पाश्नीना सीवनैः सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारित पादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. Now moving into Kraunchasana. Place your left leg anchored outside of your hip. Hold the sole of the right foot. Lift the leg up towards your forehead. Keep your knees straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane. Kraunchasana. Tanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. Repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out. एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पाश्नीना सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. And Kraunchasana on the other side. Turn your leg out and lift your foot towards your forehead. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्ठप्रसारणे. Now moving into Swastikasana. This is a beautiful asana where you are manifesting for yourself peace, well-being, fortune and prosperity for yourself and for the entire world. So sit with your soles between the thighs and the calves, spine straight, palms resting on your knees, gaze towards your nose. Visualize the swastika, the most auspicious symbol in the whole world. Swastikasana. जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे. Now from here, let's move into Gorakshasana. In the same position, just cover your ankles with your soles with your hands. Fingers spread wide apart. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha. Gorakshasana. जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितौ घुल्पौ छच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः. Let's move into Bhagasana 2. Bring your legs into the Ardha Paschimottanasana and bring your hands towards your face and placing your middle finger on your nose, closing your nostrils, your index finger closing your eyes, and your thumb fingers closing your ears. In Bhagasana 2, engage the Shanmukhi Mudra. Bhagasana 2. We are in the 283rd asana. Vamapashna Guda Samsthapi Jangangri Vama Janghane. Moving into Yogasana 2, the 284th asana. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space as you gaze towards your nose. In the same position, bring both your palms facing upwards outside of your knees. Yogasana 2. Uttana Ucharano Kritva Samsthapyopari Janunoh Asanopari Samsthapya Chottanam Karayukmakam. Now let's move into Urdhva Kukutasana. Place your legs into the Padmasana position. And place your palms by the side of your body. Lift your body off the ground, balancing there like a rooster, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukutasana. Vasishtamata kaundinyam Urdhva Kukutameva cha ashtavakramatotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. And now place your hands in between the gap of your thighs and your calf muscles. We are doing Siddha Haratali-asana. Place your palms flat on the ground. Do not lift your body off the ground here. Gaze at your nose in Siddha Haratali-asana. Prathamam Padma Asanako Kare Hastado Uguda Sandhidhaire. Raise your legs, knees up like Kokilasana, except bringing your knees up above your elbows. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, elegant swan in Hamsasana. Kukkutasana sthitva skandhaparyantam urunitva tishthet Hamsasanam bhavati. Now, keeping your hands in between your feet, bring your hands behind your back into Karmukasana. From inside, clasping your hands together, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow. Here you are doing the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Karmukasana, hands in Parashumudra. Prathama Padma Asana ko kare Godha Sandhi Mahi Karidhere. Come out of that position now. And bring your hands from underneath and clasp your neck in Kurmasana 2. See here, you're going to be visualizing yourself as a kurma, as a turtle. One of the greatest characteristics of a turtle is that it lives for such a long life, up to 200 to 300 years, with a completely stable body and mind. So visualize yourself, embody that form of the kurma in Kurmasana 2. Holding your neck. Bami jangha paridachina pave, dahini jangha paribamilyave. Bring your chin tucked now down in the same position into Jalandhara Bandha in Granthi Bhedasana. Rejoice knowing you're in Shiva's secret knot posture as you gaze towards your nose. Granthi Bhedasana. Athavakshye Neelakantha Granthi Bhedasanam Shivam Nyatva Rudro Bhavet Kshipram Sukshma Vayuni Sevanat. Now roll yourself back into Utthana Kurmasana, continuing to visualize yourself as a very powerful turtle. Gaze towards your nose in Utthana Kurmasana. Lean onto your back. Utthana Kurmasana. Kukkutasana bandhastam karabhyam dhrita kandaram peetham kurmavaduttanam etuduttana kurmakam. Now raise yourself back up. We are going to be doing Pangu Kukkutasana. Actually, a very fun posture where you visualize yourself as a rooster. Bring both your hands between the gap between your thighs and shin, clasping one wrist of yours with the other hand. Raise yourself up into one of your hands in Pangu Kukutasana. कुक्कुटासनमस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ तिष्ठेत् पंगु कुक्कुटं भवति. And now switch the hands, which hand is clasping the other wrist, and do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a rooster. Pangu Kukkutasana. Kukkutasana ekena hasten anyasya. Relax now into Grildhrasana. Sit in the Padmasana position, place your elbows on your feet and your chin onto the clasped fingers in Parashamudra. Visualize yourself, manifest yourself, going beyond all greed, all covetousness. Girdhrasana. Janurvorantare pada uttano vyakt samsito gulpi chachadhi hastabhyam uttanabhyam prayattatah. Moving into Padmasana 3. Now sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands one on top of the other in front of your navel. Engage all the 3 bandhas, tucking in your chin to your chest, tucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Padmasana 3. Uttana Ucharano Vidhaya Vidhivat Shakti Sthishto Yogirat. Now moving into Padmasana 4. Sitting in the same position, bring your palms on top of your knees. Keep your spine straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Padmasana 4. Etat Padmasanam Kuryat Pranavayu Prasiddhaye Shubhasanam Sada Dhyayet Purayita Punah Punaha. Here we'll be moving into Karmukasana 2. Again visualizing yourself as Paramashiva's bow, the bow in Paramashiva's hand, the Pinaka. In Karmukasana 2, hook your right hand, index and middle fingers around the right toe and lift your elbow as if pulling your bow back and move your big toe around. Place your left hand on the opposite knee, keep straight. Repeat this on the opposite side. In this, your hand is in the Prana Mudra. Karmukasana 2. Athanyasana vakshe yoga puraka rakshanat kritva padmasanam pada angushthajanga yosthitam. Now let's move into Karmukasana 3. Continuing to visualize yourself with Paramashiva's bow. From behind your back, clasp the opposite toes in Prana Mudra. Engage all the 3 bandhas here, very importantly. Tuck in your chin to your chest, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum. Gaze towards your nose. Karmukasana 3. Karmukasana katsya udare purayet sukam tadava ayurvasho yati kalena sukshma vayuna. Relax now into Dridasana. Just releasing the bandhas, keeping your hands clasping the toes. Switch your gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you're the action of Paramashiva's third eye. Anything you come across, all the patterns, all the incompletions are just getting burnt away. Dridhasana. Urabhyam uparistapya padayugmam prayatnatah dakshinam savyadeshe cha savyam dakshina deshake. Now, let us move into the 300th asana. We are almost done with the sequence. We are in Nagrasana. Now, from Padmasana, keep your arms behind your back, holding the opposite big toes. Lay down on your elbows, thighs in the back. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize you're a snake in Nagrasana. Prathama Padma Asana Kothane, Do Hath Pachane, Amne, Pada Angutha Pakade Ani, Sove Kuhunya Kulya Pani. Now, place your feet onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Clasp your feet, the knees towards your chest with both your hands in Khandukasana. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Squeeze your body into a ball, bringing your chin towards your knees. Khandukasana. Vetrasane stva hastapadan nishkushya murdhvam nayet prishthavamshena bhumim pothet Khandukasanam bhavati. Now moving into Urdhva Pavanasana. Rest your feet onto the ground, knees pointed upwards. Bring both your hands underneath your head. Gaze towards your nose. Urdhva Pavanasana. Prathame Sudho Sena Karave, Goda Ubharashi Milave, Gulpamahila Angushthudoi Kare Ekasamela Rasoi. From here, moving into Marakata Pithasana. Now, lay on your back. Bend your knees, keeping your feet flat on the mat. Place your upturned palms underneath the heels. Lift your hips up. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Marakata Pithasana. उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्थानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्रं नयेत् परकटपीठं भवति. Now in the same position, bring your hands underneath your hips and stretch your legs out, balancing on your elbows in Uttanashiki Pitakasana, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose in Uttanashiki Pitakasana. जंघोर बलहीनस्येत् उत्तानश्की पीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः. Now raise your legs up into the sky in Narakasana. Using your elbows on the ground and on your hips for support, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Do the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed. Narakasana. ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्ठं पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्त्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति. Now, bringing your hands to your hips, lean your feet down on the opposite side in Tiryanavakasana. Visualize you're a boat crossing the ocean of samsara. Naukavat sthittvardhvapadagrad-dvayam naye Tiryanavakasanam bhavati. And here entering into Dvajasana. Keep your hands extended on the mat, your legs raised up straight in the air. Visualize you are Kailasa's flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana. तिर्यनौकावद् ग्रीवापृष्ठपूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकालक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वनये ध्वजासनं भवति. Lay flat onto your mat. Keep your palms by your side. Visualize your body as dead, the supreme point of Hinduism liberating you. Unclutch any movement happening in the body. The Shakti Chalan Mudra, bringing your awareness to every part of your body. उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. This asana removes any sort of fatigue, brings peace to the mind. You are completely liberated now. Mritasana. Slowly start to move your fingers, move your toes. Raise yourself up into a seated position now. Roll yourself up. Congratulations to all those who are sitting with us participating in the Nithyananda Yoga. You all have successfully completed 308 asanas, the whole Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence perfectly. And we are already towards the end of the program. Let's get ready for an awesome day ahead. And I request all of you to share how this yoga experience was for you. What did you experience? And again, remember, as we chanted in the Sankalpa, the purpose of Nithyananda Yoga is Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham. It is to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So with this, we'll be entering into a powerful power manifestation session. Let us now end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Yes, we just had a very powerful and intense yoga session where all of you successfully performed the 308 asanas, the sequence of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. So I request all of you that to come and settle down and You can change your clothes, drink some water, ensure that you're properly hydrated, and come and settle down before we enter into a very exciting day ahead of us today. So please quickly come and settle down comfortably. Then we'll go ahead and get started with our day today.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay. So now, if all of you are ready, let's go ahead and get started. So far, we have finished 18 days of Paramashivoham, and I'm sure it was a very exciting journey. All of us together have successfully completed, and today again we are going to be entering into a new and yet another very exciting day where you're going to be learning so many truths. You're going to be receiving so many amazing darshans and initiations from Swamiji. So the first session for today, we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye, and we are going to be identifying various letters today. So before we jump into the power manifestation, let us first listen to the Shastra Pramana for this power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. The Shastra Pramana goes, Kapalantarmanonyasa तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So beautifully, Paramashiva himself, 60,000 years ago, has revealed the technique, the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference and technique for us to be able to manifest this power of third eye. And the next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the time-tested, foolproof experience of our ancestors, the rishis, siddhas, munis, all of those great beings who not only manifested these powers as an extraordinary feat, but they were able to manifest these powers as a part of their day-to-day lifestyle. And this Apta Pramana goes back to the time of the Mahabharata war. The Mahabharata is one of the greatest Hindu epics, standing alongside the Ramayana, and it took part during the divine Leela, during the advent of the 8th incarnation of Bhagwan Mahavishnu, that is, Bhagwan Shri Krishna, one of the most loved and worshipped gods till date. And just before the 18 days war started, Arjuna fell into a dilemma. He turned towards Bhagwan Shri Krishna for help. Bhagwan Shri Krishna, the Purnavatara, the ever compassionate, then revealed the Srimad Bhagavad Gita consisting of the 18 chapters. So in the 11th chapter, 8th verse, Bhagwan Shri Krishna says, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So beautifully, out of his extreme compassion, Bhagwan Shri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye, after which Arjuna was not only able to witness the Vishwarupa Darshan, divine form of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, but he was even able to describe every single detail of the Vishwarupa Darshan. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the direct experience of Swamiji himself, of how Swamiji experienced and manifested this power of third eye. This Atma Pramana goes back to the time of Swamiji's childhood, when Swamiji was just a small boy. This happened when Swamiji was just 12 years old. Swamiji was sitting in Tiruvannamalai on the sacred hill rock of Pavarakundra. Swamiji was just sitting and meditating when he suddenly realized that he was able to see everything around him, the entire 360-degree vision around him with his eyes closed. Yes, Swamiji was able to see everything around him, above him, below him, the entire 360-degree vision around him with his eyes closed. But this powerful experience doesn't just end here. There's more to this. Swamiji goes on to describe that he was not only able to see everything around him, he realized that he was able to feel everything around him as a part of him. Swamiji started experiencing the space of oneness with every single plant, bush, shrubs, the trees, everything around him. Swamiji says in his own words, I felt that the skin of the stone on which I'm sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both, I exist equally. Such a beautiful experience, isn't it? Just for a 12-year-old boy. But Swamiji is no ordinary boy, as Swamiji is an incarnation of Paramashiva himself. And the last is the Sakshi Pramana. What is the Sakshi Pramana? Each and every one of us sitting here right now. The Sakshi Pramana is basically the testimonial or the experiences of the devotees and disciples of Swamiji who are able to experience and manifest this power. And as we all know, power manifestation is a science. It's not something which happens by coincidence or a fluke. It is a science, a proven science, which is transmitted through initiation by an enlightened master to his disciple. And each and every one of us sitting here today are the initiated disciples of Swamiji, and you are going to be experiencing and manifesting this power today, right now. And without further delay, let us enter into the power manifestation. So, if all of you are ready and excited for this, I request all of you to quickly go and grab your eye bands, mind folds, anything with which you can cover your eyes. If you do not have an eye band or a mind fold, that's completely fine. You can get any opaque shawl with which you can tie your eyes. Ensure that the shawl is completely opaque so that no light will be able to enter. Okay, I'll give you 2 minutes. Can all of you quickly go grab your eye bands and come?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for Samādhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. this Mahamahavagyā.
Okay. So, if all of you are now ready with your eye-bands and mindfuls, I request all of you to go ahead and blindfold yourself. Please tie your eyes. We are going to be entering into the first round. And as I said, we are going to be identifying various letters today. So, I'll be projecting random letters in front of all of you, and we are going to be identifying that through our third eye. So, I'll guide you step by step into entering into the space of oneness and manifesting this power. But first, I request all of you to tie your eyes now.
Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā. Mahamahavagyā, spiritual lullaby for Samādhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for
So, if all of you are done tying your eyes now, let's go ahead and enter into the power manifestation. I request all of you to first sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And remember to continuously drop that identity that it is you who is manifesting. When you drop the identity of I or me, that it is me who is manifesting, and when you allow Swamiji to flow through you, you will simply start manifesting this power of third eye. Okay? So I request all of you. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness, I'll be projecting a letter in front of all of you. Please go ahead and scan and see what is the letter which is projected. Remember to identify all of the details, not only the letter. What is the color of the letter? What is the background of the letter? Any description, any special description about the letter? Remember to scan all of the details and just let Swamiji flow through you. Okay? So please go ahead and start scanning. The first round starts now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Please relax now. You can remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. I request all of you to take a few minutes now and start typing down whatever was revealed to you. What was the color of the letter? What was the letter? What any description of the letter? Whatever you were able to see. Please go ahead and start typing it down. Okay, so if all of you are done typing down, let's go ahead and verify now what is the letter which was projected in front of all of you. And yes, as you can see, it is the letter B, and you can see it's a nice orange and red color. It's on fire, and the background is a deep red with black. So if any one of you were able to see this description, these colors, this letter, then you have manifested. So please let me know in the chat section below whether you were able to manifest or not, and what was your experience while manifesting this extraordinary power of third eye. So please let me know what was your experience in the chat section below. I actually would also like to explain or set the context for something. See, why is it so important to manifest powers right after doing the Nithyananda Yoga? Let me explain. I think many of you might have this question. See, at the starting of our day, the moment we wake up, we do the Nithyananda Yoga, then we do puja. This whole spiritual routine which Swamiji has designed for us is so powerful because it aligns not only our physical body, it aligns both our body and our mind to be able to hold and receive the energy of Swamiji, to be able to hold and receive the initiation and the darshans of Swamiji. And eventually, it is also to prepare our body to hold the space of enlightenment, which is what we all want, of course. Right after doing the Nithyananda Yoga, after performing the sequence of the 308 asanas, our whole body starts aligning to the cosmic geometry. Not only our physical body, even our mind will start aligning to the cosmic geometry. So when that happens, there is no better time when we're so full of energy and when we have just completed the Nithyananda Yoga. And if you observe, even the Nithyananda Yoga is not something normal. We have the 12 components. We have the bandhas, the kriyas, the mudras, the pranayama. We have all of the 12 components, the visualization, the japa. So when we do all of this together, it's so powerful that our whole body and mind just opens up and aligns to the cosmic geometry. And there's no better time to then manifest powers because we're already aligned and we're in that space. We're already in that zone to manifest. So when we divert all of that energy which is flowing through our body towards power manifestation, it naturally all of that energy just comes out and manifests as a power because it's so easy to fall into the space of oneness, so easy to just connect to Swamiji and just be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. So there's no better time to manifest powers other than right after when we finish the spiritual routine. That's why we always emphasize on this, and it's a very powerful routine or a process, anything you can call it. But I'm sure many of you would have already experienced this with 19 days of this journey, 19 days of Paramashivoham successfully completed. Sorry, 18 days successfully completed. I'm sure all of you would have experienced how powerful this routine which Swamiji has designed, the spiritual routine which Swamiji has designed for us is. So, I actually request all of you, if you can take a few minutes, type down and share with us what was your experience after performing the Nithyananda Yoga, doing the power manifestation, doing puja every day, watching the darshans, attending the whole day's program. What was your experience? How has it personally benefited you? I request if all of you can go ahead and share that with us.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And as you shared your personal experience also, today being the 20th day, we are entering into the 20th day of our Paramashivoham, and sorry, the 19th day of 20th day of Paramashivoham, and we have a very special darshan. We have the darshan of Bhagwan Veerabhadramurti and so many other Murtis of Paramashiva, and we are going to be having the very special initiation into Nityatva, experiencing the space before past and after the future. Today, throughout the whole day, all of us are going to be learning about how to raise your frequency. Sometimes we feel so stuck, or we feel stuck at one level, and the same old, we feel like we're the same old person. But today, that's not the case. Swamiji, throughout the day, Swamiji is going to be teaching us how to raise our entire frequency to a higher level, to experience your highest possibility. So I'm sure all of you are really going to have a blast throughout this Paramashivoham. As we have come to the end, we are very close to the ending of this entire journey. So um, I'm sure many of you would have had many experiences. So don't forget, with this, don't forget that you can be one of those people to enrich all those beings out there who are really in need of a master, who are really seeking for their highest possibility. You can be one of those people to reach out to them just through a simple action, even by just calling your friends and family members, or even sharing your experience through social media. You can reach out to so many lives who are really waiting out there for some breakthrough in their life, for some experience in their life. Remember, when you enrich another person, you manifest your own reality. So, with this powerful cognition and with this, let's enter into the amazing day which we have ahead of us. With this, we come to the conclusion of this session. And the first session, the first session of today, we are going to be learning about the Navakanda Yoga Samādhi, raising to the highest frequency. So, all of you sit back and enjoy.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. Meanwhile, I request all of you to continue to share your experience, and it will be so nice to hear your personal experience directly from you, how you experience, what you experienced throughout this Paramashivoham program, what was the different experiences you had, what enriched you, like what inspired you to come for this program. It will be so nice to hear from all of you. Ma Anju Israni, are you new to this program, ma? Is it your first time? Nithyananda, ma?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyananda, ma. I think it's my first time seeing you. I'm not new, but new. So maybe you've heard of Swamiji before, but it's your first time attending the program. Is it, ma?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay, so Ma has posted, I'm trying to manifest a new job. Swamiji blessed in Pada Puja many times, but not yet able to manifest. Yes, Ma, don't worry, as you will be. There are so many sessions where you will learn about how to manifest your reality. And if Swamiji has blessed you, it will definitely happen, Ma. You just continue to hold that space. You hold that space of manifestation. I go for interviews, but last minute, it doesn't happen. Swamiji said it will happen. Yes, ma. Swamiji said it will happen, na. It will happen. You just really hold that space, ma. You just surrender completely to Swamiji. Trust Swamiji. As if Swamiji said that it will happen, he will get you the best job. I've heard so many experiences where people will lose their job and they'll go to Swamiji and they'll ask Swamiji, what happened? You said I'll get a job. And just maybe just 2 months later, sorry, 2 weeks later, 2 days later, they'll get their dream job or they'll get like a really good job which they themselves didn't expect. So Swamiji will give you more than what you expected, ma. Just yes, ma. Don't worry, ma. All you need is a little bit of patience and surrender. The moment you surrender to Swamiji completely, Swamiji will take care and Swamiji will manifest and flow through you and manifest the job for you. But you need to have the trust. Yes. Yes, ma, you will get more than you even imagined, but you need to surrender and trust Swamiji. When you surrender completely and when you let him take care of it completely, Swamiji will take care of the entire thing. You will manifest a job and you will manifest it more than you even expected. So just surrender and let Swamiji, let it happen at its time, ma. Swamiji will always manifest through you, and not only that, see, ma, that's what I'm saying. Okay, I saw your message, ma. That's what I'm saying again and again. Just surrender. Completely unclutch from that feeling. When sometimes when you're holding on to something or when you're attached to something, it might not manifest. And when Swamiji says that it will happen, Swamiji will flow through you and manifest it. You just need to wait for the right time. Swamiji will know when is the right time also to manifest it for you. But you need to be in the space of unclutching. Only when you're completely surrendered, only when you have completely surrendered from your outer, like not only externally, internally, you should just surrender your being to Swamiji and let Swamiji take care. And you will manifest it, and Swamiji will flow through you and give you a really amazing job, whatever you're looking for, or more than what you're looking for. But you need to first be in that space of oneness and just surrender to Swamiji and let him take care. Meanwhile, will you be able to share any other experiences, ma? What enriched you to come to Swamiji? What enriched you to come to this program? What have you experienced so far? Why don't you go ahead and share some of your experiences with us?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Okay, so Ma has posted, Swamiji opened my third eye and he speaks to me clearly, and it has been pretty accurate. Yes, Ma, very nice experience. And I once again request all of you, remember to share your experience to all of those out there, all of those people. You can be one of those beings to reach out to them and enrich them to come to this program and experience their highest possibility. And you can give this experience to so many people, so do not miss out on this. When you enrich another person, when you manifest another person's reality, you manifest your own reality. So with this powerful cognition, let us enter into our day. I request all of you, don't forget, whenever you get time, take some time to share your experience, reach out to people and get them to come and experience Paramashivoham for themselves.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes. Ma Anju, all you need to do right now, ma'am, is you need to first surrender and unclutch. Let Swamiji take care. Right now, you're so worried and you're in a lot of self doubt and you're starting to doubt Swamiji also. Don't let that happen. You just be unclutched and surrender. The moment I'm really telling you, the moment you surrender, Swamiji will give it to you at the right time when you need it. That's all you need to do. At this moment, you just need to unclutch and surrender. Let Swamiji take care. When you be in that space only, when you unclutch from all of your fears and doubts that it won't happen, when you unclutch from that space, Swamiji will manifest a job for you, ma'am. That's all you need to do right now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Bondage is not mandatory in Shaiva tradition. Actually, in the real cosmic spiritual tradition, with Vaidika Saivam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, in Vedic tradition, bondage is not mandatory. The unnecessary sanctity granted to the man-made laws is responsible for all confusions. Unnecessary sacredness associated to the man-made laws, unnecessary sanctity granted to the man-made laws is responsible for the confusions, and human beings started believing that bondage is mandatory. Not only bondage is not mandatory, it is actually non-existence. It is actually non-existent. Unconscious human society, irresponsible human beings passing on the unconscious rules and regulations without reviewing them even once with the present needs and consciousness. That unconscious structure is responsible for all the bondages. If you understand these principles, Shiva Tattva, Shakti Tattva, Sadashiva Tattva, Ishvara Tattva, Shuddha Vidya Tattva, Maya Tattva, Kala Tattva, Niyati Tattva, Kala Tattva, Vidya Tattva, Raga Tattva, Prati Tattva, Buddhi Tattva, Mana Tattva, Kara Pancha Jnanendriyas, Pancha Karmendriyas, Pancha Tanmatras, Pancha Mahabhutas. You will know bondage as a lie taught to you. Listen. The basic principle I want to explain is, in every aspect of life, all these principles are different aspects of life. Today, I am giving example of Kala Tattva, time principle. The unconscious ordinary human being, how time, maximum they are able to grasp only these 3 units of time. Earth rotating itself, making 1 day. Chandra, moon, going around the earth, making 1 month. Earth going the sun, making 1 year. Only these 3 basic units of time, unconscious human mind is able to grasp. But the conscious could center itself in Nirvikalpa Samādhi, superconscious state, finds he is centered in Kailasa. This whole Surya Mandala is going around the Kailasa, makes the 4th unit of time called kalpa. Listen. When you don't understand the fourth unit time, kalpa, you start developing very narrow vision about time, life, about everything. Anyone even intellectually understands the concept of kalpa, the fourth unit of time, is liberated from so much of fears. The permanence of existence, perception about life absolutely changes the moment you understand this fourth unit of time. See, I'm just revealing some of the super conscious principles. I want a long Vakyartha Sadasana in every level. Understand? Because we are agitated, we don't think time. Because we don't think or try to understand the multiple units of time, we are stuck with 3 units of time. That is all our planning, all our ability to connect with the time, all ability to understand time stops with the units of years. Whether you calculate for 10 year or 10 million year, whole thing is just with a unit called year. Time for you to master Kayagal. Listen, the idea about time is responsible for certain chemicals released in your body. If you understand the fourth unit of time, a unique special chemical released inside your body, that is called Amrita. See, all the gods and demons going around the Meru Mandara, the Meru hill, the Kailasa, understanding the time through the Vasuki snake. Vasuki is nothing but the symbolic representation of the time snake, Kala Sarpa. When that happens, the body releases. Understand? The understanding I am giving now, the vast understanding about unit of time. If you can intellectually internalize and see in your life, suddenly you will realize you have so many powerful cognitions, so many wonderful things in life. The events of Kala Tattva later. Now understand the units of Kala Tattva and also understand how by not understanding the units of Kala Tattva, we are all collectively suffering and started believing suffering is natural. No! Suffering is neither natural nor inevitable. With the right understanding, it doesn't even exist. The Vedas are convinced suffering is inevitable. So the philosophers are also convinced suffering is inevitable. That is suffering. That is the real delusion. That is the real delusion. Now, let us look at only the fourth unit of time. The fourth unit of time is cognized by the mind which lives in Nirvikalpa Samādhi. And even if all of you have not achieved the Nirvikalpa Samādhi, if you understand the principles from a person who lives in Nirvikalpa Samādhi and makes that as a lifestyle, you will all the benefits of the Nirvikalpa Samādhi. For example, Einstein's theory, ours may not understand, but many benefits derived from the theory. We are all enjoying our life because we decided to accept his theories. Same way, the fourth unit of time, this theory, all of you may not be able to grasp it, but if you decide to accept and enjoy, make this theory as a part of you, you will enjoy all the benefits of these truths, benefits of this theory. That is what I call living enlightenment. Till you realize personally, individually, as your own enlightenment, living because your Guru has revealed it, make that as your vision because your Guru has revealed it, is living enlightenment. Understand? Guru is pure existential energy which can liberate you from all known, unknown, unnecessary delusions. All delusions are unnecessary. All the known delusions you will be free from. My gurus used to tell, like how you switched, if you switch on, the electricity flows and the fan or the tube light works. Same way, conscious decision to cognize Gurus as embodiment of God. God is the unmanifest form of Guru. Guru is the manifest form of God. God is unmanifest form of Guru. Avyakta Swarupa of Guru is Paramashiva. Vyakta Swarupa of Paramashiva. The manifest form of Paramashiva, God, is Guru. And form of the Guru is God. Listen. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. Catch the statement and mudra both. God is the state of the Guru. Guru is the statement of God. The unmanifest of the Guru is God. Manifest of the God is Guru. Listen. Decide to cognize. Guru is manifest Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest form of Guru. With this cognition, now sit. I'll give you the ultimate truths to liberate you from all related to time. Listen carefully. Time is endless. Time is endless but not eternal. Time has no beginning, no end, but not eternal. Listen carefully. The world you experience in your dream has neither beginning nor end, but it is not eternal. You enter the world and come out but even by existence that world is not eternal. Swapna loga, the world you experience in your dream is not eternal. It has no beginning, no end. Its beginning and end are beyond your comprehension, but eternal. Same way, time neither as beginning nor as end. Its being do not exist as you comprehend something beginning and ending. Same way, it is not eternal. Only Paramashiva is eternal. Else is anitya. Sutta Nitya is Paramashiva. The purely eternal, pure eternity is only Paramashiva. Understand? We all have different ideas, visualizations, identification with each of these technical terms. Each of these technical terms like a time, beginning, end, eternal, ephemeral. We all have some ideas, visual. Time is beyond your idea of beginning and ending. Listen carefully. You have multiple births and deaths. Life does not end by your body not functioning, your body stopping functioning is not end of life. Life, raising the quality of your consciousness is the only way. Awakening to the fourth time, Turiya Kala, Turiya Loka, Turiya space is the only way to free yourself from birth and death. If you want to free yourself, you can consciously take births and deaths. You can take the birth as you want. All the planets, spaces where living conscious beings exist have the capacity to divert, move their galaxies to avoid accidents, unnecessary collisions, or any other dangers. Please listen. Conscious beings are capable of changing the direction, are capable of driving their whole galaxy. One single conscious being is capable of driving their galaxy, changing the directions, flows consciously to avoid unnecessary collisions or events. Please understand. So the movements are neither nor rotational. They are not something very definitive. Because your perception is small, how you always feel earth is flat? Because your perception is small. When your perception becomes large, you start feeling earth is round. Same way, perceptions are small. We are trying to give certain shape like a circle or elliptical for the movements of the Surya Mandalas. Actually, there is no rhythmic or permanent movement, shape exists for Surya Mandala. So next, listen. This is the most important revelation. You need to know one conscious being can avoid any accidents possible way among the planets. He can avoid any collision just by his existence. He can drive the planets. Please understand, I am talking sensibly. I am talking and I am revealing the truths as it is. Just listen, I am saying 2-3 more times. And meditate. Pray to Kala Bhairava to help you to cognize the truths is revealed now through the body. So you can be liberated from all the delusions related to time. Please understand. Just Only switching on is required to operate the gadgets in your home. Same as deciding you are a conscious being, and consciousness is the most superior form of existing than any matter principle. Is enough for it to manifest the powers to move the planets and play with time and grahas. Please understand, destruction and rejuvenation is one and the same. If you feel you are not a conscious being, if you cognize you are just a matter, destruction is going to be the form of Shiva unions. If you know you are a consciousness like Paramashiva, you are just reflection of Paramashiva, extension of Paramashiva. The moment you cognize this, rejuvenation will be the face of Paramashiva you will be experiencing and understand. With whom you fall in love, you are going to live with that person. If you cognize you are just matter, you are going to fall in love with matter and materialistic pleasures, and you are going to be having that same quality of life. If you fall in love with, if you cognize you are extension of Paramashiva, if you decide consciously you are an extension of Paramashiva, you are going to experience the reach of Paramashiva. Whether matter, listen, matter as experience destruction as end, conscious as to experience only rejuvenation as its end, or life, or death. Life, death is a rejuvenation for consciousness. Life or death is just death, the end for matter, destruction for matter. Repeat, destruction is end for the matter, rejuvenation is the end for consciousness. Listen. Time. Kala Tattva. Principle of time. Once internalized, you just become Kalatita. Understand? Your body is a complete. Listen to this word, complete mechanism to convert any powerful cognition into power. Let me repeat, your body, which is alive. If you are listening to my satsang and you are able to cognize, you are alive. Your body, which is alive, is a complete mechanism. The mechanism is perfect and complete and capable of converting any powerful cognition into powers. Listen. Now listen intensely. For example, Newton's theory is pure science. Einstein's theory is pure science. But making atomic power station, making benefits out of that pure science, things which will make our life better from pure science is applied science. Same way, in the enlightenment science, cosmic science, pure science is Vedas, applied science is Agamas. The pure cosmic principles are Vedas, making them as day-to-day practice lifestyle, making your life better through the pure science is the applied science. Your life using the pure cosmic science Vedas into applied science is Agamas. Listen, in the cosmic science of enlightenment, Vedas are pure, Agamas are applied science. The next important revelation, listen to this carefully. Your body is a complete, perfect, already a complete mechanism which does not need anything extra now. The mechanism is mechanism for receiving any powerful cognition, converting them into powers. For example, if you understand you are beyond time, even intellect, if you cause, your body is manifesting all the power to stop play with time. Listen. Whenever I am proposing which is beyond your logic, have sympathy for you, not for me. I have achieved what I am talking for experience. If you are apathetic towards my words, you stand. Yes, fraud. Oh, all these are true, but not. I don't think I am capable. So dirty minded. Okay, relax. Somebody who is straight away denying me and my greater fraud. Somebody who is denying through the their self-hatred, self-denial, fraud. That's all. You are fraud because you are going to lose this great science in your. If you deny me technically, oh, what Swamiji is saying is right, but I have so much of problems, self-hatred, self-denial. How can you? These are all not for me. This is all for somebody else. Then you are pious fraud. I tell you, fraud or pious fraud, you are a loser. Don't be fraud or pious fraud. This great cosmic science is too simple, too easy. Swalpamapyasya trayate mahat. Even by practicing so many fears, difficulties will disappear. Please understand. Real enlightenment science is more superior and powerful. Far superior and powerful. I wanted to add this one mission in you. powerful cognitions have power even to doubt, self-denial, self. Your decision to cognize Guru, statement of God, God is the state of Guru, completes almost all difficulties and complications feel face in your day-to-day life.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, yes. Let's with this, let us now enter into the internalization exercise where we are going to be internalizing and understanding more about the truths of Kala Tattva, the 3 units of time. We're going to be learning more about this. We just beautifully had a session where Swamiji himself taught us about these amazing truths. So, if all of you are ready, can I see a quick thumbs up, or can all of you put a message in the chat section below if you all are ready? Then we can go ahead and get started. Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope I'm audible now. Okay. So, right now, human beings, we are able to grasp only 3 units of time. First is the earth rotating around itself, making one day. The next is the Chandra, the moon, going around the earth, making a month. And the third is the earth going around the sun, making 1 year, 365 days. Based on these 3 units, we develop a very narrow vision about time, which stops with the unit of a year. Even if we're planning for 10 million years, at the end, the unit stops only with a year. So we are conditioned, or we are able to grasp only these 3 units of time: the earth rotating around itself, one day; the moon going around the earth, which is a month; and the earth going around the sun, which is 1 year, 365 days. But there is definitely more to this than we know. The consciousness, which can center itself on Nirvikalpa Samadhi, will be able to grasp the fourth unit of time. Right now, we human beings are able to understand or grasp only 3 units, but consciousness can grasp the fourth unit of time, which is called Kalpa, which is the time taken for the whole Surya Mandala, the solar system, to go around Kailasa. Once you grasp this, your body is a complete mechanism to convert any powerful cognition into a power. By not understanding the Kala Tattva, we experience all the sufferings. Even visionaries and followers are convinced that suffering is inevitable. This is the real delusion. So beautifully, Swamiji is explaining that suffering and pain is non-existent, but we are so convinced that it is inevitable. Even if you have not achieved Nirvikalpa Samadhi, if you just intellectually understand the fourth unit of time from a person who lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the space of unclutching, and makes that as a lifestyle, you will go beyond time and enjoy all the benefits of Nirvikalpa Samadhi and be free from all sufferings. So Swamiji says that even if we just understand the fourth unit of time and make that as a lifestyle, the moment we go beyond time, we will start enjoying all the benefits of the Nirvikalpa Samadhi and be free from all sufferings. Now, it might sound a little absurd how just by understanding a concept of time, we might think, how are we going to experience and get rid of all of our sufferings? But it is true. Just by understanding, that is how powerful these amazing truths are. So there are very beautiful and powerful Akashic readings on Kala, how to control time. So there's a 10 minutes meditation process which we are going to do now. See, Kala, time can tolerate anything, but is allergic to powerlessness. Even if he sees some possibility of powerlessness in you, he just pulls it out. Kala does not mean Kala does not meet your consciousness in the past or in the future. He meets your consciousness in the now, in the present. So again and again, during your present moment, be in the space of completion. Learn to bring completion to yourself, restful awareness to yourself now. So let us do a 10 minutes meditation where you're continuously bringing restful awareness to your being. Just being in the space of restful awareness, bringing awareness and completion to your present moment again and again. Don't be in the past nor the future. Don't be in a powerless state also. Just be in the space of now. Just be in the space of completion, in the space of restful awareness. Let's do this meditation for 10 minutes. Please go ahead and start. Continue to just be in the space of restful awareness. Be aware of everything around you. Just be in the space of complete restful Okay, all of you relax now. I request all of you to settle down and relax. Now, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation session. So, if all of you are ready, let's go ahead and get started. Today, we are going to be manifesting the power of Kamacharitvam, being able to, and in the first level, we are going to be identifying various objects which I will be holding up to you. So, I request all of you to first quickly go grab your eye bands, any eye band, mindfold, any shawl with which you can tie your eyes in order to manifest this power. So I request if all of you can quickly go get your eye bands and come, then we'll go ahead and get started. Okay, so if all of you are ready, let's go ahead and get started. I am now going to be holding up an object in front of all of you. I first request all of you to tie your eyes, ensure that no light is entering, and ensure that your eyes are completely tied. Okay, please go ahead, tie your eyes, and we can start. I'll be holding up an object. Remember, completely surrender to Swamiji. Allow Swamiji to flow through you and simply scan and see what is the object which I'm holding up. Okay, very simple. Ma Jayalakshmi Mohana Sundaram, Ma Margarita, Ma Shakti. I request all of you to tie your eyes and we can get started. Okay, so if all of you have tied your eyes, I'm going to be holding up the object now. Just surrender to Swamiji and allow Swamiji to flow through you and scan and see what is the object. Yes, I'm holding up the object now. Please scan and see what it is. Okay, so please go ahead and open your eyes now. Now, please start typing down whatever you were able to see. The color of the object, the description of the object, how the object feels, how it looks. Can you go ahead and start describing whatever you were able to see? Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Jayalakshmi, Ma Margarita, Ma Shakti, whatever you were able to see. Please go ahead.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. So if all of you are done posting whatever you were able to see, Ma Margarita, Ma Jayalakshmi, Ma Shakti, Ma Iqbal Bano, if all of you are done posting, I'll go ahead and show you the object, then you can verify. So the object which I was holding up is this cute orange little box, as you can see. So anyone, if you saw a round object with if you saw a round object with a mirror inside, if you saw a box like this, or if you saw any orange color thing, this is what I was holding up. So please go ahead and let me know. And if you want to know how it feels smooth and normal. So please let me know what you were able to see through your third eye. And please do remember to share your experience, whether you were able to manifest or not, and whatever you experienced throughout this power manifestation session, please remember to share that along with your family members, your friends, and in any of the social media platforms. So with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. And in the next session, we are going to be learning about conquering time. So all of you sit back and enjoy.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Few basic truths. Please understand, every sacred secret, every sacred truth I am uttering. Every word need to be internalized and internalized. Do not sit with the intellectual tiredness. Usually people have this pattern. Tell us finally what we should do. No, things don't work like that. Please understand. Every word I am uttering matters. First truth. Time is a matter. And it does not matter. Time is a matter. And it does not matter. You can manipulate it as you can manipulate your body. Understand? You can make your body big or small with certain practices, diet control. You can manipulate it. You can play with it. Same way, you can play with time. You can play with time. How? We will see next. But some of the basic truths you can play with it. Listen. It was such powerful click for me. I'll tell you exactly what he said. He said, how the moment your bladder is full, your brain can create the restroom which is not there and give you the comfortable feeling you are protected, safe, you are in a proper place. Please relieve yourself. only after that signal goes to the body, the internal organs decide to relieve and relieves itself. The pressure inside you to perceive something, to have some experience, creates the concept of time and gives you various experiences. Pressure inside you, that bladder is full, creates restroom ambience in your brain, which is actually not there, but gives you a comfortable feeling. You can relieve yourself. Same way, desire to have certain experiences, that pressure inside you creates time which is not there and gives you various experiences. I'll try to convey much deeper the same truth further. Now you understand this much. The whole idea of time is your will and decision. I can give you 100 example. When you are sitting with somebody whom you like, or doing something which you like, your passion, you don't know how the time passes. Time gives you a different experience about you, about life, about world. But when you are sitting with somebody whom you don't like, or when you are doing something about which you are forced, time gives you different experience about yourself, world, and life. This one small example. I have seen in my own life. Morning 5 o'clock, early morning 5 o'clock to night 11 o'clock, I'll be sitting with our Ishvara. I don't know how the sun rises and sun sets, but at night few hours when I need to be in the house, away from him, the clock 10 times, thinking that it's not moving. It has stopped. I'll feel why the nights are so long. Time is slow when you wait. Time is fast when you are late. Time is deadly when you are sad. Time is short when you are happy. Endless when you are in pain. Time is long when you feel bored. Every time, time is determined by and psychological conditions, not by clocks. So learn to have time always. Whatever now I am sharing, most of you may know that ideas, nothing new. But I am trying to context so that I can lead you into the understanding, especially the experience to make these understandings permanent. Time is matter. It does not matter. It can be manipulated as you want. You can play with it as you want. One more I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara about time. Listen carefully. The whole life, vast canvas, can imagine 200-mile length. Things are there. Things which you already perceived. It's called past. You are perceiving. Present. The painting you are going to see. These three. All three exist. Next statement. First statement I am. All three exist. Next statement. You can all the three. We always think all three already exist. How can I alter my future? Existing. Can exist. You can't add something to it. I can't add it, only makes you stop adding. And very important statement I am making now. You can alter the future past. We will make. And alter your past. One, time is a not matter. Second, psychological ups and downs, physiological downs, you. Next, your past exists now. It exists now does not mean you are bound by it. You can only your future, even your past. Of meeting is not from Krishna order. Now he is no more. He left the body. He will have 25 clocks. One will show 8:30, one 9, around 1:30, another one like this 25 25 different times. I used to ask him, Maharaji, why this is an elderly person. Maharaji, why like this? With so many time. What is actual time? He will Koka. Koka means in Bengali, small boy. Say Koka. Whatever time I want, I'll keep that clock as a real time. It was very shocking. And he was mud monastery where so much need to happen as per the chronological clock. Because all things happen. The absolute freedom from time. Listen. Consider this line, straight line, as present now. Every thought happens and future. Please listen. Actually, from you, different truths. All those zigzag person place. Grasp this one. All can be as simple as feeling like having a cup of, as complex, politically strategizing for some, as simple as wanting to have a, or as political strategy. Any thought means movement between past and means nothing but you move to the past and future. This is past, let's consider past, and this is the center moment, present. Where the present meets the future, that moment is now. This now. If these lines symbolically represent time, means this board is the space. Symbolically, this board represents space. Only the whole time happens. Space is the most subtlest matter on which the play of time happens. This example, you between past and future is thought, like here to there, here to there, here to there. That is perception about life. Your existence is nothing but the moments. Because till you know your real reality, as of now, whatever you know about you is nothing but your thinking. Am I right? Is there anything you know about you more than your thinking? Anybody? If you know something more about you, more than your thinking, this seat is for you. See, whatever you know about you, it's all based on your thinking. So, I can very comfortably assume your thinking is your reality as on now. Am I right? So it is all about you jumping into the past and future, past and future, past and future. That's all is your thinking. That's all is for what you call as you. See, what I call as you is much beyond than what you call as you. So now I am talking about what you call as you. It's all about movements between the past and future. and I want you to, it has a direct utility in your life's balance sheet. So please don't think it is some philosophy, it is six, it is some intellectual stuff. Allow every word to enter into you. It can increase everyday balance sheet. Double. It can increase your everyday balance. So allow this understanding to set into your system. It can make you alive.
This I received directly from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Listen carefully. Your inner space, what you call as you. Tahara Akasha. Taharakasha. It's a Sanskrit word. What do you as you? Inner space. Pratma. Artakasha. Taharakasha. It's a more precise word. Your inner space. If you hit your inner space with a powerful cognition, that powerful cognition explodes as power, awareness, pure consciousness, super consciousness, higher level existence in you. The same Taharakasha, your inner space, if it is hit with the it gets reduced into something called time and boring lifestyle. Carefully. Every pattern gets settled in your, makes you time bound, means you will feel days and months are passing, you are not doing, you don't know how the time is passing, it is just going. Suddenly it is here. Suddenly you remember, oh God, one more birthday. And you don't know what is going on, what you are doing. Understand, more unconscious, more delusion, more you become time bound. That is why Bhairava is described as ferociousness. This is exactly I learned from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He says, whenever you are break one pattern, you gain 1 hour extra in your life. I'm giving you sometimes when you break one pattern, you may get even 3-4 hours extra. Means that 24 hours chronologically, consciously how many hours you're living, that psychological time is different. Phenomenology of the time. Listen. In reality, psychological time does not matter for your existence because you are a conscious being. A being just takes birth, eats, reproduces, ages and dies. For that being, chronological time is enough. But you are not that kind of a being. You are a conscious being, purpose to exist. You feel desire, fear, grief, wanting, not wanting. You have choices and you feel your freedom to choose. Understand? The moment you are a conscious being. So how many hours are available for consciousness? That psychological time matters. Every time you are ferocious and break at, you gain time. You gain conscious extra, conscious longevity. Understand? In Hindu tradition, we have two. One, increasing the physical longevity. Another one, in the conscious longevity. Veda, Ayurveda. Ayurveda is all about in the physical longevity. Body functioning with health for long period. Veda is all about conscious functioning more. Understand? Every time you break up, you have more psychological time available to you. Living in Kailasa Vasi is all about making the maximum conscious psychological time available to you. Of course, I do work on your body, detoxification, giving you the best organic and make your body also live long.
Listen carefully. Whatever intention you have that you want to become, that is you. Other than that, any psychological, physiological, neurological experience, perception you go through is not you. If you feel depressed, your body and your mind and about yourself, or if you feel excited, elated about your body and about you, the depression, excitement, nothing is you. Nothing you. And Arunagiri Yogeshwara shared these words with me, the way it entered into my system, it became part of my cognition, the way it became part of my reality. From that day, never physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs can bind in any way. Listen to this truth and contemplate. I'll support you to experience that reality Remember, you are sitting in this very posture, Sukhasana, having hand on my shoulder. The exact word in Tamil, நினைவாலோ உயிர் நினைவாலோ மூளையாலோ உணர்பவை உள்ளல. I know for sure if you are a Tamilian you can't understand this because it is class. Then what is me? The next question, to become small ball. I just stretched my wide way, put both my hands on the hip and said, Sad. Whatever I heard from the temple lectures, pravachans, that is what I know as ultimate. So I put both my hands on the hip and said, looking into his both eyes, said, hand was on my shoulder. The one more reason I put both my hands on my hip, I just more space so that he stands off. He will rest comfortably on my shoulder. I was so much in love with him, miss a single chance to have his touch. Whether he touches me or I get a chance to touch him. Already his hand was on my shoulder. He said, it was clear, I can see from his third eye to my third eye. There was no questions, doubts. He himself explained, your intent is the only mechanism in you. ஆஞ்ஞையே உனக்குள் இருக்கும், ஆஞ்ஞையே உனக்கும் கடவுள் அதுவன்றி உன்னுள் உயிர்ப்பதில்லை. உயிர்த்திருக்காத ஒன்று இருக்கு உபத்திரவன் தர இயலாது. Means your intention only is you, your intention want to be only God in you, your intent is the only living mechanism in you. Other than intention, nothing else is matter in you. Because of that, the matter cannot disturb your intention, which is you. You cannot be affected by matters in you. Meditate. Don't think it will take a lot of time to realize this truth. No. I did not put all my self-effort and realize this truth. I got it as gift. So I commit with you guys. I'll give it as a gift to all of you. Ultimately, I received it as a gift. Because I received as a gift, I am bound to give it as a gift. That is the way I show gratitude to my gurus. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants, everyone who's sitting here with us. Nithyanandam, Ma Michelle, Ma Iqbal, Ma Jai Lakshmi, Ma Shakti. It's so nice to have all of you here with us. Very nice to see all of you. So many participants are sitting here and it's so nice to see all of you. Yes, so we all just learned from Swamiji about the secret of conquering time. How can you conquer your time? How can you expand or reduce your time frame? It is actually one of the most misjudged and misunderstood concepts. We all think that time is something which is beyond our control. Time is something which happens on its own. We can't decide what happens with time. But time can be manipulated. It can be designed to work as how we want it to be. Just like how you can manipulate your body, how you can design your body and make it the way you want. If you can do yoga and exercise to make it fit, you can grow tall, you can stay short. Just like how you can change your body the way you want, you can control time the way you want. Because as Swamiji says, time is matter. And all, whether it is the past, present, future, everything exists, and all of this is a matter which can be controlled by you. Just because something exists now doesn't mean you are bound by it. You can alter it. You can alter your past and your future as well. Because the whole concept of time is just psychological, and because of that, the concept of altering time is a reality. For example, when you can, all of you can imagine a vast canvas, like a huge canvas, and it's stretching for, let's say, 200 miles in length. And on this canvas, there are multiple paintings. There are a lot of paintings, and you are going through the paintings one by one. So all the paintings which you have already seen, which you have already perceived, is the past. The ones which you are currently looking at is the present, and the ones which you are yet to see is the future. And all of these paintings is basically time, which is a matter. But you can manipulate it. You can change it the way you want it to be. Just because a painting is already drawn out on a piece of paper doesn't mean you can't add extra strokes to it. Doesn't mean you can't change the way the painting is. Doesn't mean you can't change what you want to manifest as your future or what you wanted to happen as your past. Because time is all psychological. When time is slow when you wait, time is fast when you are late, time is deadly when you are sad, and time is short when you are happy. Time just assumes different forms when you are having different stages, different emotions in your psychology. You can feel time of time can just be endless for you when you are in pain, or it can just like run in a matter of seconds when you are happy. Time is all just psychological. This is the basic understanding which all of us need to have. This is the basic cognition which Swamiji has taught us in this satsang. When you understand that time is psychological, at that time you can change time as per how you want it to be. You don't need to be bound by time. You don't need to feel powerless by time. All of you can also go ahead and share your understandings. What is it which you really clicked with from this satsang? Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Ling Hong, Ma Karin Shivanatarajan. All of you can go ahead and share. It will be very nice to hear from all of you. Nithyananda, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Julie. All of you can share.
And I'm sure many of us and all of us can relate to this thing that time is psychological. And many of us would have experienced it in multiple ways, right? That when we are having struggles, we feel like, oh, time is going so slow. But when we are with our loved ones, we feel like, wow, time just goes off, right? Fast. So, how time is psychological, it is not chronological. Let us first understand this, look inside and see, and please share how you connect, what is your click, and what are the concepts, the powerful cognitions with which you click.
Okay, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, you have asked, Ma, could you please explain how can we play with time? Okay, I'll give you a small example, Ma. For example, like many of us would have experienced this, even Swamiji tells us how when you are asleep and your bladder is full, at that time, the pressure of you having to release creates in your dreams, you see a restroom. In your dreams, you manifest that ambience where you can actually create your reality. Means you can actually go use the restroom. But it is not something which is actually existing. So that pressure, because your body, your internal organs is creating that pressure, your psychology creates the restroom as a reality in your dream state. So over there, you manipulate the time. You manifest what you want as a reality. In the same way, for example, you're setting up for your friend's birthday, and you're decorating the whole place, cooking a lot of sweets and everything. And even though the food is not fully cooked yet, or the place is not yet fully decorated, the thought of seeing how it would be at the end, that okay, all of these delicious things will be there to eat, cakes and ice creams and everything, makes your body, makes your mouth salivate. It actually, the psychology creates a reality which is not existing. Or when you are applying for a job interview, at that time you start thinking that, oh, if I pass this, then I'll earn this much money, I can buy this house, and you start imagining a lot of things. Even though you don't do it consciously, your psychology starts creating that inside you. So this is actually a reality. This is something which exists. But now you have to streamline this. You have to move this in a way where you can consciously use it, where you can use it to actually create your reality. And that is what we are going to be doing now. So, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, I hope you're able to understand.
Yes, Ma, and Swamiji has given many, many different techniques, right? One of them is just having gratitude, right? Having gratitude. And Swamiji has have even spoken about visualization. How when we visualize, we declare, once we do the Satya Sankalpa, we do the resolution, and we visualize, and when we work towards it, we will see, we will be able to shorten the time. So it is always about our space, what space we are carrying, what determination we are carrying, what is our visualization, and how intense we are in manifesting what we want. So all these things, and one very important thing is having completion. Dropping all the incompletions and limited cognitions we have about time from past or about our chances of creating what we want to create. Dropping all of that, and from the space of completion, only keeping the powerful cognitions and keeping what we want to manifest in our inner space constantly. Simply, we can go beyond time and we can manifest what. So, are you able to understand and relate to it more? I request everyone to please get your pens and papers now, as we are going to be doing an exercise where you will be manifesting this as your reality. This whole uh, concept where you can change time as per how you want it to be is something very powerful. But when you are able to manifest that as per how you want it to be, at that time it really helps you in manifesting what you want. So let's all get ready for the exercise. Yes, now I request everyone to please start penning down all the times where you experienced the powerlessness in your past. So it can be as simple as your elder brother snatching a chocolate from you. That would have created a powerless cognition or a pattern inside you. And that experience, that past, is still sitting with you in the present. It is still influencing your thinking right now, to today, for how many ever years would have passed. That experience is still sitting with you. Like that, all of your past powerlessness, all the powerless cognitions which are still sitting with you, which are still there as hangovers in your thoughts, emotions, which is suffocating you in your present and which is not letting you live your future. All of these incompletions, start penning them down.
Yes, Nithyanandam, to all the participants, I hope all of you are able to hear me now. I hope that we are audible now. Ma Michelle, are you able to hear us now, Ma? I hope everyone is able to hear. Okay, yes, thank you. Yes, so now I apologize for the technical glitch, and I now will be entering into the power manifestation. So in this round of power manifestation, all of you will be manifesting the power of Kamacharitvam, or the power of appearing at any place with your will. So using the same powerful cognition that you can change time, you can bend time to manifest what you want as your reality. It includes power manifestation as well. So you are going to be manifesting this power, holding this powerful cognition. So now I'm going to be holding an object, and all of you will be scanning through your third eye and seeing what object that is which I'm holding. So I hope all of you are ready for the power manifestation. Yes. So now I request everyone to please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. And see what object it is which I am holding in my hand. Continue chanting the Mahavakya and see through your third eye all the details of this object. What is its shape? What are its colors? What is this object? What does it resemble? Whatever Swamiji is showing, scan everything. Don't miss out any detail. Now I request everyone to please start sharing what were you able to see in your third eye. All the details, everything which Swamiji showed you, you can start posting. Prima Priyatma Swarupini, you saw that the object looks like a small metal with the size of an index finger, and it's brown and yellowish and smooth to touch. Okay? Yes, everyone else also can post. Malita, Maratna Prabha, Majuli, Tanja Devane, all of you can go ahead, share in the chat what were you able to see. Ma Karin Chionatrajan, Mayonana, please go ahead, share what Swamiji showed you in your third eye. Ma Michelle, Marlin, all of you can also share. It would be very nice to hear from you. Okay, Ma Michelle, you saw something whitish in color and it feels hard. The shape is roundish and a pointy at the top and bottom, and it looks like a crystal. Okay, Ma Lynn, Ma Iqbal, Ma Margarida, Ma Shakti, all of you can also share. It will be very nice to hear all of your answers. Okay, Ma Karin Rajan, you saw a dental, a butterfly, a butterfly of light, and a tent. Okay. Yes. Now I'm going to be moving on to the answers. So whoever is not posted yet, please do post.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So the answer for this round is the coffee table book.
Paramashivoham.
The USK book.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So Ma Priyatma Surupini, you saw something brown and yellow, which is correct. That is a manifestation. Malin, you saw something like a book in a square form. That is absolutely correct. That is great. Yes. As all of you can see, there is brown and yellow color, and this is a book. So that is a manifestation, Ma Priyatma Surupini and Ma Lin. That's so nice to see. Yes. Now I'll be holding another object.
Paramashivoham.
Holding the same space of connection with Swamiji, the same intensity. Scan through your third eye. What is the object which I am holding?
Paramashivoham.
Continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And Ma Karin Shivanatrajan, even if you are not able to make sense, or if you're not able to see exactly what it is at the start, it's completely fine. Just continue scanning, and even though you see more things like this, even though you're seeing things which you feel is unrelated, it's completely fine. When you keep manifesting, when you keep practicing, you'll see everything will start falling in place. You'll start seeing and you'll start manifesting it correctly also. So just sit with that intense feeling connection to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. You'll see that you will start manifesting.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now I request everyone to please post on the chat what were you able to see in your third eye? What all answers is it which your third eye revealed to you?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Everyone can start posting in the chat.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, Ma Michelle, you saw a yellow star with a face like a key holder, okay? Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini, you saw an object in green color, like a leaf in shape and structure, okay? Yes, everyone else can also post. Ma Sharmini, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Amritabandini, Ma Basde, Ma Chunyu. All of you can go ahead, share in the chat what you were able to see. Himalin, you saw metal and silver, okay? Ma Iqbal, Ma Margarida, Ma Shakti, all of you can also post. Yes, and I'm going to be showing the answer now. The answer for this round is a hibiscus flower. It is pink and yellow, and there is a little green down here. There are still a few leaves. So, Ma Priyatma Surupini, a great round of applause to you, Ma. You saw something in green like a leaf, and there are tiny leaves at the bottom of this flower. So that's amazing, Ma. It's so nice to see that you have manifested. Why don't you go ahead and share your experience? Ma Priyatma Surupini, you can post on the Facebook page. And everyone else also. Ma Michelle, actually you saw a yellow star. So there is yellow color here. And as we all know, a star has 5 ends which point out. And this flower also has 5 petals. So it is a partial manifestation. That is amazing, Ma Michelle. So you can also share your experience and everyone else also. Yes, it's amazing, Ma Priyatma Surupini. It's so nice to see. So all of you can go ahead and verify your manifestation and share your experience on the Facebook page. Your manifestation and your experience, how you felt during this whole manifestation. And as everyone is sharing, we will now be moving on to the next session. And in this session, we will be learning from Swamiji about the concept of Nityatva. What exactly is Nityatva? So please stay tuned as we learn about these high powerful cognitions from Swamiji.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
What is incompletion? Past interfering into the present and try to manipulate the future. That is incompletion. Your memory form you carried in the past entering into the present and trying to destroy the future form is incompletion. You can always see whenever you have a pain, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion, you will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a deep suffering. You will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a disgusting way. Look inside. Please understand, I am giving you a very deep insight. Whenever you are powerless, violent, incomplete. Look in, you will be remembering your own form from the past, which is actually you will be flashing your own photograph in your screen. Let me talk in the language of computer, you will understand. You will be running your own photographs in your screen, inner space screen, which is taken during the very sad, depressed moments. What can I do? Lost, over. That kind of the photographs which you have taken at the wrong moment and preserved, stored in high resolution, in a stupid way, in your inner space, you will go on be replaying them. See, whenever you are powerless, you are not going to remember the full smile photograph of you or the ecstatic photograph of you. When you remember that, you are going to be in the space of completion. The deha, form you carry during incompletion, just by remembrance awakens the same incompletion. Understand? Just by remembrance, something can bring incompletion or completion. The moment one incompletion is triggered by somebody, then that's all. You don't see the world anymore. The world does not exist, only my world exists. That is what is meant by the great Mahavakya, Jagat Mithya. What you perceive as my world is Mithya. Because a small incompletion, the moment it got triggered, it gets triggered. A small incompletion, the moment it gets triggered, you stop seeing the world and you are deluded in my world. Brahma Satyam, Jagat Mithya. I don't disagree. Jagat Mithya. But that does not mean in your actions you will not radiate the truth Brahma Satyam. In your actions also you have to radiate the truth of oneness, non-dual consciousness. While you are seeing your finance, your accounts, sitting with your auditor, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? While you are sitting with a spouse and having a dinner or lunch, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? When you are sitting with your team and discussing your corporate strategy, your office strategy, your consciousness, does your consciousness be established in that oneness and non-duality without falling into the powerlessness? Look in. Just your back pain disappearing is not the result of Advaita. All the pain which you have hidden in your back should disappear. Not just back pain disappearing. All the pains which you have put it in back has to disappear. Suddha Advaita Sukhabodha Jnanam. The pure Advaitas, joyful influence and the wisdom which comes out of joyful influence. Please understand. The the joyful influence of Advaita is what I call completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call perpetual completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call Sahaja Samādhi. Paramashiva's own reflection, his own reflection in this universe is yourself. Yourself's original source in the parallel universe is Paramashiva. Listen. Understand this example. A swan, Paramahamsa, flying on the sky, is just floating in the sky. His reflection falling on a swimming pool. The reflection is you. The swan is Paramashiva. The swimming pool is your body. Understand, the moment reflection looks back to the source, it realizes it was, it is, it will be forever Paramashiva. Sometimes the reflection feels it is being hurt by the waves in the swimming pool. The reflection need to realize nothing in the swimming pool, even if the swimming pool is dried, it cannot hurt you. It cannot hurt the reflection, because reflection is centered in the source. You only have two choices. Either you can enjoy you being a reflection, or you can go back to your source. Beautifully, Paramashiva explains to Devi, anything goes circular. Listen, anything goes circular, repetitive, is reflection of me. Even when it believes it is suffering, it cannot suffer. It can only forget its existence. In the delusion, it can force itself and imagine itself as if it is suffering. When that reflection looks back at the source, it realizes it is Paramashiva. It can never suffer. Listen. Listen to this deeply. You in the parallel universe is Paramashiva, the great swan floating in the space. The reflection of that great swan on the swimming pool in this universe is your individual self. That swimming pool is your body. Anything which goes round, listen. Paramashiva explains so beautifully. I'll tell you in the modern language, whether it is an atom or known universes,
everything goes round it is in circular motion in the space, in Chitagasha, conscious space, anything, whether an atom or the known universe, everything is rotating in the circular motion. What is created in the circular motion is called circular time. The time which circles, repeats itself. You can see in your body, your hunger repeats itself. Your number 1, number 2, number 3 repeats itself. Your sleep repeats itself. Your patterns repeat themselves. Your decision to smoke, your decision to drink, your decision to be addicted to something, everything is repetitive. Understand? Anything which repeats is in the circular time motion. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. If you know, anything which repeats does not hurt you, cannot hurt you. You are liberated from time. You are liberated from Kala. Among the 7 dimensions of the time, space before the past, past merging into the present, present evolving as future, future merging into the space beyond future. So totally in these 7, the space before the past and the space after the future is established in Nityatva, eternity. Past, present, see, listen. Past becoming present, present evolving as future, future. This 5 is Nirantaratva. In this Nirantaratva 5, only the present moment touches Nityatva. So, if you want to enter into Nityatva, voluntarily, if you want to break this Kala Chakra consciously, the door is open only in the present. The cumulative effect of all the practices you did and the initiations you received
enters into the present, and makes you experience Nityatva. Listen, I wanted all of you to remember the cognitions I gave about Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Nityatva is 7, Nirantaratva is 5. Nityatva is all the 7 put together. Nirantaratva is this 5. In this 5, only in the present moment you touch eternity. Before the past, if you enter into that space, you can touch eternity. Through completing with all your past, you can reach that. Sometimes it may take even few janmas to reach that. And through the future, you can reach the space beyond the future by constantly being Nirvikalpa Samadhi, burning all your desires and patterns which want to repeat itself. You can reach. Again, that also sometimes may take few janmas. But entering into that Nityatva can happen in the present moment just through initiation. I'll explain this eternal, the truth of eternity. Understand? Many of your patterns, sufferings, fears are impulsive, not existential based. If you decide to sit with you and relaxed way look at you and have a mature conversation with you, much of your fears have no place inside you. If you just want to throw tantrum, how can he do that? How can she do that? How can this person do that? How can that person do that? If you are interested in throwing tantrum, all the fears, greed, everything has a place in you. But this constant tantrum-based reaction and action, the life you are going to manifest around you is going to be hell. Listen to that truth. See, the constant tantrum throwing, violent hatred, action, reaction, you are going to create hell around you. Nityatva. I can use and maybe I'll create a new word. Eternal, cosmic constant. It is actually one of the dimension of the universe. One of the fundamental quality you need
to access the eternal dimension of you is having restful, matured conversation with you. What am I doing? Where am I going? I am going to be eternally alive. Am I planning and building my life for that? Or am I just agitated, tantrum throwing child, thinking that there is no tomorrow? When it comes, let me face. Understand, all suffering is nothing but having this attitude. When it comes, let me face, and when it comes, you will not be able to face. That is the suffering. Understand, this is two important statement I am making. All suffering in your life is because of that blind spot you have. When it comes, let me face, and when it actually comes, you won't be able to face. In the past, you have a full freedom to form opinion about your past, and you have full freedom to create the possibility of your future. This clarity you will get only if you decide to do tyaga. Listen. I am freed. I declare boldly, I am freed, liberated from sufferings once for all. Suffering related to past, suffering related to future, because I decided to do tyaga. Understand? You can always sacrifice the achievements, pleasantness, bliss, joy related to your past. You can always forget that you completed PhD. But you can never forget you got delayed for one of your examination because you spent time with your girlfriend, or you slept and you did not appear for that examination. That pain you will be carrying even now. Sacrificing the past related pains, understanding even factually, many of your pains are unjustified and incorrect. Understanding even factually, your pains are not supported, justified by the reality, real happening is completion. I am repeating. Even factually, as per the real happening, what has happened, if you look what has happened from all dimension, even your pains are not justified. Your pains are not really right. Even your pains do not have justification to exist in you. If you see the past happenings multidimensionally, is completion with the past. I tell you, how much ever you say, no, I know I have some pains which are absolutely justified. No. You may be Guni, you may be Kaikeyi, you may be Surpanaga, you may be Danganaka duck, Danganaka dick, I don't care. You are wrong.
This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautifully, we all just listened to those ultimate powerful cognitions directly from Swamiji himself. That space of ultimate Nityatva, the space beyond, the space before the past past merging into the present evolving as future, the future merging into the space beyond the future. These seven, as Swamiji has beautifully revealed to each one of us, is the space of eternity. The space before the past, the space after the future is eternity, Nitya, Nityatva. By completing with all your past, you can reach that space of eternity. But it may take even a few births to reach if you go through the path of completion. By going through Nirvikalpa Samadhi, constantly sitting in the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, burning all the desires and patterns which want to repeat itself, you may reach that space, but it might again take a few births. Entering into Nityatva can happen in the present moment, just through initiation. That is what Swamiji revealed to each one of us today. Very beautifully, as the Sarvajnanottara Agama, Vidyapada chapter 7 verse 8 has revealed, on being established in eternity, Paramashiva's direct words to his son Subramanya, Sarvarupam yathaishwaryam nityayukto hyavapnuyat praptopi sadvidha bhavi punarbhavam avapnuyat pragyatena parikshena kshiyat papasya karmanah. The yogi who has elevated himself to the supreme state of being Sarvarupa becomes all-pervasive form of Shiva and is established in eternity, is endowed with the extraordinary powers, the Aishwaryas, the Ashta Aishwaryas of Paramashiva, to see all the forms and worlds within his own self. As Swamiji beautifully revealed, the space of Nityatva is the place where thousands of moons, the coolness, and the thousands of suns, the heat, happening simultaneously, where anything happens just by the Sankalpa. Sankalpa matrena is enough. Just Sankalpa is enough to make anything into a reality without any effort. Paramashiva's own reflection in this universe is yourself. That is what Nityatva tells us. Yourself's original source in the parallel universe is Paramashiva. A very simple example to understand this. A swan. Paramahamsa flying in the sky, his reflection falls in a swimming pool, in a pond or a lake. The reflection is you, the swan is Paramashiva. The swimming pool is your body. The sky is the parallel universe. The ground on which the lake has formed is the Guloka. The moment the reflection looks back at Kailasa, at its source, it realizes it will forever be Paramashiva. It was, it is, and it will be. In Nityatva, it is Paramashiva, the seventh dimension of the universe. Sometimes the reflection feels it is being hurt by waves in the swimming pool, but the reflection needs to realize, even when the swimming pool is dry, it cannot hurt the reflection. Reflection is not centered on the swimming pool, it is centered into the source. You have two choices. Either you can enjoy being a reflection, or you can go back to your source. But it is important to understand you cannot suffer. It is impossible for you to suffer. This is the fundamental truth that Paramashiva is revealing to each and every one of us. You cannot suffer. You can either enjoy being a reflection or go back to your source. Because anything which goes circular, repetitive, is that reflection of Paramashiva. Even when it believes it is suffering, it cannot suffer. This is the good news each one of us have. How many of you are not able to cognize? How can I not suffer? I always feel that suffering within me. How can it be that I cannot suffer? How many of you are feeling this? See, you can only forget your existence in the delusion and force yourself to imagine your suffering. See, Swamiji always says, don't feel insulted by this. Don't feel that you're being belittled. Your sufferings are being thought of as unworthy. This is the best news you have. Take a very simple example. Let's say you have suffered from a very severe accident and you have lost control of some limb in your body. Now, this suffering, when someone says you're not suffering, you're actually having no suffering, you feel that, hey, what do you mean I'm suffering without a limb in my body? How can you say I'm not suffering? But when you decide to look at it from the dimension of Nityatva, this is the best news. Because it means that you are not suffering. You are only celebrating. Through even the loss of a limb, it is your own celebration of your existence. Recognize it as that and live. The truth of eternity, many of your patterns, sufferings, fears are impulsive, not existential based. If you decide to sit with you and in a relaxed way look at you, have a matured conversation with you, much of your fears have no place inside you. You just want to throw a tantrum. Hey, how can he do that? How can she do that? If you're interested in throwing tantrum, then all the fears, greed, everything has a place in you. But this constant tantrum-based reaction and action, the life you're going to manifest around you is going to be hell. How many of you are really cognizing what Swamiji said? Look at your past with the multi-dimensional logic. cognize your real, true existence as Paramashiva. Ma Karini is saying, you're seeing that it's starting to enter you. You are starting to cognize this truth. But Ma, are you really cognizing how this dimension of Nityatva is only empowering us? I want to just hear from you. What do you feel when you hear the truth, when you hear the Nityatva? That your sufferings have no value, they don't really exist, you are forcing yourself to suffer. Ma Lita Sege, Ma Ling Hong Jin. I request all of you to share. Ma Nyananjali, Ma Julie Sila, Ma Amrita Vandini, Ma Fenzu. I request all of you to take a minute and share. What are you feeling inside of you when you hear this truth about Nityatva? It's the unclutching making you feel more powerful as it releases energy. That is such a beautiful space to enjoy. See, when you start enjoying this seventh dimension of the universe, Nityatva, you see how much more you are able to do because you perceive that, like we are saying, right, Paramashiva exists in the parallel universe. But you start perceiving your own life, your own existence as Paramashiva in that parallel universe. Then, when you're doing an action, you're not doing it in this plane of Bhuloka, in this dimension of length, breadth, and depth. You are doing it in the seventh dimension of Nityatva. And what did Swamiji reveal? In Nityatva, just by will, just by the Sankalpa Matrena, everything happens, right? That is what will start manifesting even in your this universe existence. That is why this truth is such a powerful truth that all of us really need to cognize. Just look at your past with this multidimensional logic and understanding. See, here you have to take yourself to a logical conclusion. It is very important. But a logical conclusion not based on your length, but based on the multidimensional logic, the Sankhya. So, whenever a thought is coming up within you, I suffered in this way. Instead of going into the way of justifying how you actually suffered, with the new cognitions you got during this session, see that same situation logically, factually, how it is that you have not suffered. That is what is completion. See, completion is not just you denying the fact it ever happened, or you suppressing the pain that you're going through and saying, no, I'm happy with it, I'm happy with my life. No. Completion is you yourself just waking up to the truth. Oh my God, what I'm holding on to has no justification in life, even logically when I look at it. It has no reason to affect me, even logically when I look at it. That cognition coming within you is completion. So look at every part in your past, especially where you felt you suffered the most, and look at it through this cognition. let that feeling, that liberated feeling happen within you. Feel the complete liberation from your past, liberated from the effect of time on you. That is what will happen during this process. Just look back at every incident where you suffered. With this multidimensional logic, can a reflection be disturbed, be hurt, even if it is a whole surface on which it is being reflected is destroyed? Forget about some small scratches, some small waves, or another reflection on top of that coming and doing something to it. With this logic, look at your past. If I am a reflection, how can another reflection hurt me in any way? If I am a reflection, can the destruction of the what I am reflecting on hurt me? You enjoy yourself as a reflection. When you no longer want to remain as a reflection, you go back to your source. This is the truth of life. Cognize it in every moment of your day. Now, let us move on into the power manifestation session. In this round of power manifestation, we're going to manifest the power of Kamacharitvam, a very beautiful power by which you're going to be able to manifest your presence in a far off place. That is the exact manifestation of this power of Kamacharitvam. the ability to manifest your presence in a far off place. For each of you sitting here, I hope you enjoyed the internalization exercise. You really got a breakthrough in what you were experiencing. If you have any questions, any doubts, you can share it in the chat and we can move into the power manifestation. Now, to manifest this round, I want you all to scan right now. So you're going to be manifesting your presence in the exact place that I am. Okay? I want all of you to scan and tell me, all of you to manifest your presence and feel. What is the feel around me right now? Like, for example, my skin. How am I experiencing? Hot, cool, sweaty, breezy, just cold, or just warm, normal. Exactly what are the sensations right now going on if you are standing next to me? I want all of you to beautifully manifest this first, where I want all of you to scan what are the sensations you will exactly feel if you are sitting right next to me. If you are standing in the same area that I am right now, what would you feel in the sense of touch? So can I have a yes from all of you, those of you who are ready to manifest this power? Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Karini Shivanadarajan, Ma Lita Sege, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Yonana Catherine. I request all of you to post yes, Ma. Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini, always excited for power manifestation. Ma, that's such a beautiful space to hold whenever you're doing power manifestation. Okay, Ma Anandeshwari also yes. Okay, let's start now. So all of you scan and tell, chant the Mahavakya. See, when you're chanting the Mahavakya, you are actually, what are you doing? You are experiencing the space beyond the past, beyond the future. Basically, that Nityatva. That Nityatva is what you are manifesting physically. Experiencing it. In the space of Nityatva, it is pure oneness. It is the parallel universe. It is where Paramashiva resides. In that space, in that oneness space, you can decide where to manifest your physical body. Now, one thing you all have to understand is, as it is revealed in the Hindu scriptures, this is actually a very much possibility which is revealed to you even by modern science. See, modern scientists actually, I remember one thing so clearly, which I always repeat again and again when I was reading online. Something which really, struck me because I found it super unusual was when one article was stating that you have the probability to wake up on Mars next day tomorrow morning. It was little bit like, it was like, yes, I know power manifestation, but what does science have to say that I can wake up on Mars tomorrow morning if I go to sleep on my bed? And that was one of the scientific understandings they had, which was that any particle is not actually a physical matter, it is a wave function, equation of all the probable places it could be at a time, which is actually infinite because it could be in any place in the universe. So it is just that the probability of all the atoms in your body being where they are right now inside your body is the highest probability, so that's what ends up manifesting. But if you're able to change that probability, as is also portrayed in many science fiction stories, where they have the probability drive, where they're able to switch the probability. Travel happens through just switching the probability of where you are supposed to be, which ends up you manifesting in that place. This is what is modern science starting to glimpse, of course, more in the angle of science fiction or futuristic science. But this is what Hinduism is revealed as a possibility, as a happening for each one of you. So now, I request all of you to sit and manifest your happening where I am now to feel the exact skin. What am I feeling on my skin?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So start chanting the Mahavakya and scanning.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just look in and scan.
Om
Go to the space which is of crores of suns heat and crores of moons coolness. Go to that space beyond the five senses, where matter is turning into antimatter, antimatter is turning into matter, big bangs, black holes are all happening. That dimension of Nityatva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, I request all of you to share now which was the exact feeling that I'm having on my skin right now. Like if you were standing next to me, what would you feel? So Ma Priyatma Swarupini, you have shared. I could sense a bit cold breeze and you felt the chillness around you in me in your presence. Okay. Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Karini, I request you also to share. What were you able to scan and see? How were you able to see the manifestation of Paramashiva? The manifestation of Swamiji as the feeling that I am experiencing right now. So if you are manifesting here, as if you are sitting here, what is the feeling that you are experiencing?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Okay, so I'll tell you now what exactly I'm experiencing. Ma Priyatma Swarupi, I have to say you manifested it exactly. Because there is a fan which is on here. There's a fan running, which I can feel the breeze of the fan. The area is kind of chilly. The floor is chilly. It's like a tiled floor which is kind of cold at the moment, which is also making the air around me cold. So that chillness you felt, I will say that's perfect. And also the light breeze, bit of cool breeze coming from a fan which is very close by. That is also exactly right, Ma. Ma Priyatma Swarupini, I'll say you have manifested it exactly correct. Celebrate that manifestation, Ma. I'm able to see the The exact feeling, it's exactly right.
Paramashivoham.
We'll do one more round of this. I want all of you to scan. There are two main colors that are in my vision at this moment. Okay, there are two main colors that are in my vision at this moment. I want you to scan and see it's two big main colors that actually will stand out. If you're sitting in my position, you would be able to see mainly two things in front of you, apart of course from the screen where I'm seeing all of you. The two main things that will immediately stand out to you. I want all of you to scan and see that. So like if you were in the same place as I was right now, manifest through the power of Kamachanitvam yourself exactly where I am and see what are the exact two main colors that will stand out to you, or the two main things that will stand out to you if you are sitting as if you are in the same place as me. Shall we do this now? This will be a very exciting round of manifestation. I am also excited to see.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, okay, let's start now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, I complete with all of you. I apologize for the interruption we had. Let's continue now. You can all post also, start posting. As anything Swamiji is showing you, Paramashiva is revealing to you, you can start to post. I see Ma Anandeshi, you put gold and white. Two colors was sky blue and black is what Ma Priyatma Srupini you have posted.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Ma Chunyu, Ma Basta Navaldas, Ma Lita Sege, I request all of you also to share. Do post if you're seeing anything, Ma Star.
Paramashivoham.
Okay, so the exact color that I'm able to see. See, Ma Priyatma Surupini, you posted sky blue and black. Actually, one of the prominent colors in front of me is navy blue, so sky blue and black mixed together. But the exact two colors that I was cognizing, which are the main things stand out to me in my vision, is a white, the color white and the color yellow. So Ma Anandeshwari, I think I would say you manifested it perfect, because yellow, golden, like a light, white, a bright yellow light, and a bright white light. So these are the main two colors, like white and yellow, are the main two things that are in my vision point at this moment as I'm sitting here with all of you. But Priyatma Surupini, I'll say that there is a prominent color in my vision is also navy blue. So I have a painting and a cloth which is navy blue in color, which is also within my vision point, which you could see. Actually, if you were standing a little bit next to me, you would only see navy blue in color. So navy blue is one of the prominent colors, but particularly where I'm sitting, the main colors is yellow and white. So beautiful. So now we are all going to be now entering into the next session, a very, very powerful session. So this session is about the time-space continuum. So very recently only after the happening of Albert Einstein, etc.,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
sorry for that. Yes, the next session we are all going to be entering into is a beautiful session about time-space continuum. And what Swamiji has revealed about this is something modern science has only just started to understand about how time and space are a fabric which do not have any watertight compartments. So, what you cognize as space upon which everything is happening, and what you cognize as time within which everything is happening, are actually not two separate things, but they are in the eternal oneness. They do not have a watertight compartment. And very beautifully, can all of you just try to take a guess? Like, just try to say, what is it connecting time and space together? Swamiji has revealed something very beautiful which connects time and space together. Just whatever it may be.
Paramashiva's direct message from Kailasa. The dimension of Chidabhasa of the universe, where the activism of Chit and absolute pure existential reality of Chit. Listen, the activism of Chit, we call it as Shakti. Its pure existence of Chit is called Paramapurusha. These two together, in its pure being space and intense doing space, both together, is the dimension of Chidabhasa. That space of Chidabhasa is the source of
all these 5 dimensions of the universe, length, breadth, depth, time, space, because modern day scientists are trying to use 2 different words, time and space, I am also using the same way, but in reality, time and space is a single sheet. One edge is called time, another edge is called space. There is no watertight compartment or clear fourth wall built between these two. As I said, for some people, that same 100-meter cloth, 70-meter will be time, 30 will be space. For some, the 30-meter will be time and 70-meter will be space. That the time, space, both are same sheet. Imagine. I can even use the word sheath. Avarana. Sheath. Sheath is also apt word. Please understand. This time and space continuum if you master this time and space continuum, which is simple, it is not complicated, I tell you. Many things which is too simple, we want to be just complicating it. Just sheer arrogance or suicidal mode. Like this only, what is there? What can be done? For some people, 70-meter is time and 30-meter is space. For some people, 30-meter is time, 70-meter is space. For some people, even only 2-meter is time and 98-meter is space. For some people, 98-meter is time and 2-meter is space. Listen. When the length dimension starts manifesting its possibilities in all its multiple level, it gives birth to breadth dimension. When the length dimension and breadth dimension both starts manifesting all its possibilities in multiple level, it gives birth to depth dimension. When the length dimension, depth dimension, breadth dimension, all three starts giving birth to all the infinite dimensions of them in multiple levels, in all possibilities, spontaneously and simultaneously, they give birth to the dimension called time. When length, breadth, depth, time, all four starts exploding, expanding, simultaneously, spontaneously, manifesting all its possibility in all dimensions, it gives birth to the dimension called space. Understand? Every time I initiate you, I put the seed in your space dimension. So it just occupies your whole being and starts manifesting. Starts manifesting as Samādhi, as enlightenment, as joy, as bliss, as state of Paramashiva, as space of Paramashiva, as powers of Paramashiva. Understand? Length functions in length. Breadth functions as breadth. Depth functions as length, breadth, depth. Time functions as circle. Space exists, does not function, but can be winded up into consciousness, chit. Devi, Parashakti, Prakriti, she is established on chit and manifests. Like Parashakti is sitting on Paramashiva's lap. She is established in chit, but manifests that length, breadth, depth, time, space. So Tamal Tarun, understand, time and space are from Prakriti. That is the answer for your first part, the question. Is so. The second part of your question, which is having more sattva guna? I should say, space is absolute sattva. But don't start judging time as something lower than space. Sometimes you need little rajas and tamas for circling. See, time has its purpose to exist. It has its own purpose. So to complete its purpose, it needs little rajas and tamas. So don't judge. First thing, drop this neo-Vedantic stupid ideas of tamas and rajas are something lower than sattva. Understand? Sattva is needed for your higher level of existence, but you are not expected to hate rajas and tamas. One of the major binarification of great Hinduism is done by this modern day Neo-Vedantis. Max Mullerian translation. See, you need sattva, you need to be established in sattva, but you will never be established in sattva if you think rajas and tamas are something lower than you, because anything you think is lower than your need, you will continuously be hating and fighting with them. Indirectly, you will be developing more and more rajas and tamas in the name of love for sattva. Understanding sattva's need, understanding the place of rajas in Prakriti and place of tamas in Prakriti makes you intelligent sattvic being. Do not make this binary, subtle assumptions which even you don't spell it out to you. This question, Tamal Tarun, please understand, this question has an underlying contempt about tamas and rajas. I know you love me too much and we have a beautiful, very sweet relationship. That is why I am revealing. Please don't be hurt. I am not hurting you. There is an underlying thought current which is having more sattva guna. Understand? When you ask which is having more sattva guna, space or time, Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. relationship between time and space externally is based on continuity, internally based on intensity. Anything planted consciously in space becomes reality in time. Anything continuously planted in time gets into space. Length, by its infinite possibility multiplication. Listen. Infinite possibility multiplication. Mark this word. If you work only in one line, you expand in that one possibility. But if you decide, no boundary for me, I will expand in all infinite directions, infinite possibility multiplication. Listen. If you say, oh, I am busy in becoming an entrepreneur, so I can't care about health, and I have a big pot belly, dump all the junk food, no time for yoga, gym or anything. I am a great entrepreneur. At the age of 40, Monday morning blew up, over. Especially NRIs. Hey, take care of your food. You are eating shit and junk for which your body, your DNA, your whole genetical structure or your digestion system, nothing was prepared. Understand? NRIs, mark my words, less you eat, more you will live long. These words are specifically for NRIs. Indians who are not living in India, especially the NRIs who are living in countries like USA, Europe, Dubai, Canada. Listen, you have too much of junk in your life. Stop eating. As much as possible, reduce eating. Find some excuse to stop eating. You call it Pradosha Vratam or Ekadasi Vratam, whatever Vratam, Nirahara Samyama, but stop eating. You will live long, healthy. Listen. If you work only on one line, you are expanding only on that one possibility. If you decide, I will expand in all my possibilities, the multiplication
in all your possibility. It is possible. First, understand it is possible. You can have healthy six-pack body and billion-dollar business, absolutely unclutched, enlightened state, everything happening stress-free, spontaneously, simultaneously. I am not igniting your greed, I am just igniting your speed. I am not igniting your greed through these words. I am just igniting your speed through these words. That is why I am saying past has influence over your future only if you are consciously choosing the same taste, or not choosing anything and lazily lying down. Even if you are lazy, the past will automatically repeat because of its very own heaviness on your inner space, chit. So listen. One conscious decision has so much power. I want you to know, one conscious decision has so much power. Especially the weight of the past sits on your muscle memory. Power of decision is in your biomemory. So, when you leave the body, the weight of the past drastically reduces. You can just take off. Especially if you heard all these truths when you are in the body. Now itself, if you heard all this and gets inside your system, I'll tell you very point blank, the truth. Nothing exists other than Shiva, the existence. Auspicious, iruppu, chit, Shiva. Now, when I uttered this word Shiva, the vibration you experience, that source, actually that vibration came from the very source which exists. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva, 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 Shiva. If you need, record it in your mobile phone, keep it as a ringtone. Shiva, 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 Shiva. That source of this vibration, only that exists. And if you start liking this vibration, liking the source of this vibration, which is auspiciously present forever. Auspiciously present forever. Only that exists. Out of that only you make your body, like how the clay toy you make. If you have done any doll or toy or Ganpati with clay, how you make the clay and take the clay and make whatever you want. Like that, that Shiva, you take that Shiva and start making whatever you want. Just like a Leela. One thing I want you to know deeply, you have extraordinary willpower and energy than you can imagine. Listen. Extraordinary power than you can imagine. All the impossibility, suffering, suffocation, self-torture, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Oh, I can't do this. How can I do this, Swami? Morning itself we started telling that I have too much power. Now at least I was little peaceful. Now knowing that I have too much power and I am not able to manifest, I have a guilt also. My life is getting more complicated with all this ADHD. You may have all this confusion. My responsibility is telling the truth as it is to you. That's it. I am telling you, listen. All this SDHD, frustration, guilt, all of them will lose power over you when you decide consciously declaring, because consciousness is from the plane of bioenergy. All patterns operate only in the plane of muscle memory. Listen carefully. Muscle memory is one plane. Biomemory is second plane. Bioenergy is third plane. Muscle memory is lowest. Biomemory is next, higher. Bioenergy is highest. Conscious decision is from bioenergy. All your patterns, SDHD, saying, oh, we have too many SDHD, one day we feel good, one day we attend satsang, we feel awakened, alive, eternally fresh. Next day again, after one fight with my boss or family, I collapse. And all these mood swings, understand, all this is the lowest level. Muscle memory. When you leave the body, muscle memories don't come with you. That is a good news, greatest news. Only the biomemory and bioenergy comes with you. And the future decisions, your taste for future life only stays in biomemory. Bioenergy does not carry any pattern. It's a pure consciousness. Biomemory is like a living first response mechanism for life. That functions based on your decisions about future, not how you lived about past. Continuously, whole day in your life, whether you are walking, talking, driving, go on be talking to Paramashiva. Make him as your very own company. That is why wearing Atmalinga on your Anandaganda. Wear the Atmalinga near your Anandaganda, below the heart center, above the navel. That is the area exactly where I am having.
this kandi. This is where the Atmalinga is supposed to sit in you. Below the heart, above the navel. Wear the Atmalinga in your Anandaganda. Always. It can be vertical or horizontal. That is not a problem. Always have Atmalinga. I tell you. Go on, talk to Paramashiva. Many people are sending messages that their Atmalinga is little damaged when they are handling and they are feeling very incomplete and worried about it. Be very clear. Paramashiva is invoked in Atmalinga. True. But Atmalinga itself, if it is damaged, that does not mean Paramashiva is damaged. So don't worry. After all, Atmalinga is in the physical plane. For example, Paramashiva manifests through this body. When I had the right hand fracture, you think Paramashiva's right hand is fractured? No, be very clear. He manifests through this body. He uses body. But this body is after all functioning within the frames of usual Panchabhuta. So understand, the Atmalinga you are wearing, Paramashiva takes that form to bless all of us. But if some small damage or something happens, you see, don't mishandle, that is true. But accidentally if something happens, don't worry about it. It is not subject need to be worried. Have your Atmalinga exchanged, get new one. I request sincerely all of you to be very sincere and protective about Atmalinga. But if something happens by accident and you break it or damage it, Paramashiva is very clearly saying in Agama, you can have second Atmalinga. We have got the references. You can give this old one and get the new one. No problem. And you are not punished for that. After all, it is the linga, physical linga is within the Panchabhutas. The framework of earth, air, water, fire and sky. So understand. Always wear the Atmalinga and intensely converse with Paramashiva. I tell you, sometimes your conversations, answers you get, intuitions you get will become reality. Sometimes it will not become reality. Don't worry about it. Go on conversing. Go on conversing. Go on conversing. Go on conversing. bring intense energy in your conversation. I tell you, conversing Paramashiva, suddenly you will see becomes unbroken upasana and ajapa japa. It will be Mahavagya is continuously reverberating in your whole inner space. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. How to know whether this ajapa japa is happening in you or not? You know, your waking up hours and quality of your waking state will drastically increase. Waking up hours and quality of your waking state will drastically increase. The sleep dreaming, that whole time period will shrink like anything. And all the time you will feel alive, awake, fresh. You will feel like doing something. Let me do this, let me do that. Intense activism with eternal peace inside you. Intense activism with eternal peace inside you.
கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மிகுந்த அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மிகுந்த அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது. பரம ஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது, பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. பரம ஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது, பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. தவழும் அழகை கண்ட தாயின் விதம் ரசித்தது. தங்க மகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. தங்க மகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. பாலகராம் நித்யன் பக்தி ரசத்தில் மூழ்கிட, பளிங்கு முகம் புன்னகையில் பூத்து மலர்ந்திட. பாலகராம் நித்யன் பக்தி ரசத்தில் மூழ்கிட, பளிங்கு முகம் புன்னகையில் பூத்து மலர்ந்திட. பார்த்த எந்தன் வாழ்வே பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட. பார்த்த எந்தன் வாழ்வே பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட. பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. ஆனந்தமாய் நித்யன் தளிர் நடை நடந்திட. அகிலம் இயங்கும் அதிசயத்தை நடையில் கண்டிட. ஆனந்தமாய் நித்யன் தளிர் நடை நடந்திட. அகிலம் இயங்கும் அதிசயத்தை நடையில் கண்டிட. விடமச்செயலில் நித்யன் என்னை வசியம் செய்திட. விடமச்செயலில் நித்யன் என்னை வசியம் செய்திட. வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட. வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது.
Yes. Nithyananda to all the participants, Nithyananda to all of you. That was a very beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on time-space continuum. Swamiji said very beautifully that if in one thread, one end of the cosmos is time, and other end of the cosmos is space. Swamiji says the equivalent of your skin, for the cosmos is time, and the equivalent of your nervous system for the cosmos is space. Your skin, as for all of us, we have a skin. But for the cosmos, the skin of the cosmos is time. Our nervous system, which we have, it is for cosmos, the nervous system is space. So understand the time and space continuum and the way it exists as reality for you is not the only way it exists as reality for others. Very beautifully, Swamiji shares that if space and time is same for you, it can be anything for you, but it is not the same way it exists for others. Ability to inspire yourself with an external inspiration, meaning you found the source of your love inside internally, Chidabhasa of you has opened up. The Chidabhasa in you is Paramashiva. Love towards him manifested Chidabhasa. The time-space continuum in you, sweetly and beautifully. See, understand what Swamiji is saying very beautifully over here is that time and space may not be the same for others. Just for you, time and space, for example, for you right now, the time, let's say the time is 9 o'clock in the night. And this is a space happening. It may not be the same for other person. Very beautifully, there's a Shastra Pramana which Swamiji has very beautifully is given. The Shastra Pramana for this time-space continuum, Chidabhasa, it goes, Chidabhasa Prativimbaha, meaning reflection of the source of Chit consciousness. Buddhatvatma Pratibimbe, and reflection of the consciousness, Chit, in the Buddhi, in your being self. The Buddhi Vriddhi Chidabhasau iti Vedanta Karika, meaning this word Chidabhasa is used in the Vedanta Karika as Buddhi Vrit Chidabhasau. So understand, Chidabhasa is nothing but the consciousness, the time, space which is reflected in our consciousness is Chidabhasa. That is Paramashiva. As Swamiji says very beautiful, what is happening in the macrocosm? Same thing is happening in the microcosm. For example, if you are creating a will, it does affect the cosmos. Understand? The reflection of the cosmos. As Swamiji says, the skin which we carry is the skin of the cosmos, which is time. And understand, we are not disconnected from the universe. We are not disconnected from the time. We are not disconnected from space. As Swamiji says, the area where your skin ends is the exact point where you touch the skin of the cosmos, which is time. I request all participants to post your understanding. So if you have any questions, any clarification you want to ask, please feel free to post in the chat section. So understand one thing. For almost all human beings, the immediate time space available is only for next few days. Because by the time your space becomes different. Understand one thing. Swamiji says, why 21 days? Why inner awakening? Why our programs for 21 days? Because One cognition, if you hold on for 21 days, it becomes part of you. But unfortunately, today you be in blissful state. Or maybe next to 45 days, you're happy, you are enjoying. Who knows, the 6th day, 7th day, we may be in a different space. You may be sad, or you may be crying, whatever you want it to be. That's why Swamiji says, space-time is only available for us right now. Because by the time we sit for it, your space becomes different. Your Chidabhasa, the source space of consciousness, the time-space continuum gets built consciously only with the space-based sankalpas. Declare supremacy over the time-space available to you by declaring your Satya Sankalpa, your conscious resolution. Swamiji says very beautifully, whenever you are in that state of consciousness, meaning when you are in that space of oneness with Swamiji, or when you're in utter restful awareness, at that moment of time, you make conscious resolutions in your life. You make decisions. You take conscious declarations. At that moment of time, you manifest Chidabhasa. Because all participants, if you have any questions, or even if it's going little above your head, or if you're not understanding a bit, I request you to immediately post in the chat section. Yes, Ma Karini Shivanatrajan, Ma Bhayasati, Ma Priyatma Surupini. I request all of you to post. If you have any questions, any doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. So, your Chidabhasa gets built when you make Satya Sankalpas. The Swamiji says, love manifests Chidabhasa, the time-space continuum in you sweetly and beautifully. Now, start practicing. You'll understand how powerfully this technique works for you to be stable. When you wake up in the morning, wake up your Atmalinga. Swamiji says, one of the ways for you to experience Chidabhasa and fall in love with it is living with your Atmalinga. As Swamiji says, Atmalinga is nothing but the physical manifestation of Paramashiva. That's it. So, when you wake up Paramashiva. Wake up your Atmalinga, wake up your Atmamurti. Or, when you're going for bath, Swamiji, please take bath. Pour some few drops of water on your linga. And always wear it. Swamiji says very beautifully, always wear your Atmalinga wherever you go. So one of the technique to awaken this Chidabhasa in you is start living with your Atmalinga. Wherever you go, carry him with you. If you're doing an action, do it with him. If you're taking a bath, pour some few drops of water on the linga. Or if you're eating food, give some to Swamiji. So give some to your Atmalinga and request Swamiji to eat. When you start living with your Atmalinga, understand you are falling in love with your Chidabhasa. The space which helps you to manifest conscious resolutions in your life. So now request all participants to just take a few minutes. Let us spend time with our Atmalinga. If you have an Atmalinga, that's best. Or if you do not have an Atmalinga, if you have a picture of Swamiji, if you have an Atmamurti, that is also fine. Start talking to him. Start doing any action for him. For example, if you're eating right now, give some food also to Swamiji to eat. Or if you're drinking water, Give some water also for Swamiji to drink. Start living with your Atmalinga. You'll understand how this Chidabhasa, the time space, will just open up itself to the clay, will just awaken in you, where you start manifesting Satya Sankalpas, the conscious resolutions for your life. Okay. Allah request all participants, if you have an Atmurti, I request all participants to post how many of you have an Atmurti. You can say, maybe you can say, yes, I have an Atmurti. Because all participants to post how many of you have an Atmurti with you, or if you have the Atmalinga also, I request you to post whether you have an Atmalinga or an Atmurti with you. I request each one of you to get your Atmalingas, get your Swamiji also. If you have a huge frame of Swamiji, that is great. You can keep him next to him and start talking to him. You will see, when you start relating with Swamiji, he'll actually talk to you. Paramashiva, Swamiji, has very beautifully given the Atmalinga for us to experience Paramashiva within ourselves. Actually, if you see Paramashiva in the Atmalinga which all of us have, has three energies. One, the energy of Paramashiva. Second, the energy of Devi. Third, the energy of Swamiji, Guru. When all these three put together, it is our Atmalinga. So, our Atmalinga is nothing but a representation of Paramashiva. Swamiji is given for each and every one of us. Start talking to him, start relating with him. You'll see he will just simply flow in your life. You'll start enjoying his presence. You'll just understand life is just a play. Life is just a manifestation which Swamiji is doing. You'll just understand if something is being stuck, you'll just understand, okay, Swamiji is just testing me. Parameshwar is just testing me. I can always request him to change. You will see the moment you start relating with your Atmalinga more and more, he'll just manifest what you do. He'll almost become part of your life. Atmalinga is the miniature version of Paramashiva for all of us to enjoy. That's why Swamiji has very beautifully given per person one Atmalinga where they can spend their time. How they want to relate with Paramashiva, how they want to relate with Swamiji, they can relate with the Atmalinga. So understand, Atmalinga is nothing but a manifestation, physical manifestation of Paramashiva for all of us to relate with him. So now request all participants to actually get your Atmalingas and Atmurti, start talking to him. You will see he'll respond back to you. You will actually hear Swamiji's voice. So request all participants to, let's take a few minutes, talk what do you want with Swamiji. You can complain to him, you can laugh with him, you can play with him, or you can even scold him or get angry at him. Anything you want, you can do it to Swamiji. You can do it to your Atmalinga. He will respond back to you. So now request all participants, let's take a few minutes, start talking to Paramashiva, start talking to Swamiji. Whatever you want to, just say to him. You will actually see Swamiji will respond back to you. You will hear Swamiji's voice. Yes, ma Yonana, ma Amrita Vandini, ma Tanja Devarne, ma Suganyana Nitya, ma Istek. I request all of you to get your Atmalingas and start talking to Swamiji. Okay. And I request all participants to post. How is it talking to you, Swamiji? Ma Amrita Vandini, ma Priyatma Surupini, ma Penzu, ma Istek. Yes, ma Lingzang. Because all of the posts, how is it for all of you to speak with Swamiji? Malita. Okay, my Priyatma Srupin has posted. He feels like having a soulmate. That's wonderful, one. Swamiji has been a soulmate for not just this birth alone, ma. He's been a soulmate for all the births you've taken all this while. So he's not just one soulmate, he's been a soulmate forever, for Janmas after Janmas, he's been your soulmate. That's wonderful, ma Priyatma Srupini. Ma Anandeshwari, how about you, ma? Ma Karini Shivanatarajan. Okay, so with this powerful understanding we get from this session, let us move ahead to the power manifestation. So as throughout the whole day, all of you were manifesting the power of Kamacharitvam, were able to manifest, able to appear in different places at a time. So as the previous one, all of you are manifesting this power. In this round also, we'll be continuing to manifest the power. So I request all participants to, you can also keep your Atmalinga with you. If you have your Atmurti, if you have your Atmalinga, you can keep them with you. Actually, Swamiji will reveal the answer for all of you. So you can keep your Atmalingas, keep your Atmurtis with all of you. So now I request all participants to Close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Now, because all participants do, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So, I now request all participants to scan, feel what is the object am I holding in me right now. If you are standing with me, if you are next to me, you will actually feel the object which I'm holding. You'll actually see the colors of the object which I'm holding. So request all participants to scan the object which I'm holding right now. You'll actually see, if you ask Swamiji to show you, Swamiji will actually make you feel the object. Request all participants to connect with Swamiji and request Swamiji to reveal to all of you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Okay, Ma Yolanda, you have posted. Ma didn't catch it safely. How to deal with it? Artlinga was dropped and missed some pieces. Maybe flow with water in the bottom of the bathroom. Oh, Ma Yolanda, I request you to is your Artlinga being like chipped off? Like some parts, piece of being chipped off, ma, or something?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Okay, so few pieces have been chipped off. Okay, I understand. Swamiji says very beautifully. Do you have this few pieces, ma? Do you have the few pieces of the Atmalinga with you?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Some remain. Okay, some remain, and you have. Okay, some you have missed. Some pieces you have. Okay. Actually, what Swamiji revealed, Mama Yolana, if you have the Atmalinga and the pieces, no, just keep in front of Swamiji's Atmurti. Atmalinga itself has the power to heal itself. As Swamiji revealed very beautifully in the satsang that just because the Atmalinga is cracked does not mean Paramashiva, does not mean anything has happened to Paramashiva. So, do not worry about it, Mayonana. If you have the missing pieces, you can actually place the missing pieces and the Atlinga together in front of Swamiji, or whenever you're witnessing darshan also, you can keep in front of the camera. You'll see the Atlinga will heal itself. Yes. Or if you want to request for a second Atlinga also, you can also request for it, ma. Yes, ma, Yolana, so you no need to worry about it, ma. Okay, you lost big pieces, you have small pieces. Okay, no problem, ma, Yolana. Yes. Yes, that also can, ma. Atlinga has the power to heal itself. See, understand, ma? Atlinga is just a physical manifestation, as Swamiji says. If, like, all of us knew that Swamiji, like, fell in the horse and Swamiji broke his right arm, just because Swamiji has, like, experienced fracture, does not mean anything has happened to Paramashiva. Paramashiva is Paramashiva, who he is. It's just through this frame he is relating with all of us. Same way, Atmalinga is nothing but the frame through which we can connect with Paramashiva. So if anything happened in Atmalinga, do not worry about it, ma. Nothing is going to happen to Paramashiva. It's just that through this physical body, through this frame only, he is able to relate with us. So even the big pieces also which you do not have, if you keep it for darshan, if you keep in front of darshan, in front of Swamiji, or you keep it along with you during the darshan time, actually it will heal, because Atmalinga itself has intense energy to heal itself. Not just has the power to heal others, it also has the energy to heal itself. It is nothing but Paramashiva himself in that Atmalinga, ma. So the Atmalinga itself will heal. Or if you want a second Atmalinga also, you can always request for a second Atmalinga, as Swami said very beautifully. Paramashiva also says that you can also receive the second Atmalinga. Yes, so no need to worry about it, ma, Yonana. You can actually continue having the Atmalinga with you. Can continue doing puja to it. Start relating with him. He'll slowly, ma, he'll start healing, ma. Yes. That's wonderful. Yes. Thank you so much, Yonana. Thank you so much. So, yes. So now I request all participants to relax, open your eyes and reveal what is the object am I feeling right now. What is the object am I holding right now? Yes. Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Karini Shivanatrajan, okay. Ma Priyatma Swarupini, you are able to see a circle object with a color of brown shade. Okay, ma? Yes, that's wonderful, ma. How about you, ma Yonana? Did Swamiji reveal to you, ma, what is it you're feeling right now, ma? Ma Yonana? Okay, ma Yonana was able to see full of linga environment. Do not worry about it, ma. Atlinga will actually heal itself. Do not worry about it. Okay, Manandeshwari is able to see mobile brown in color. Okay. Okay. So let me reveal the object which I was holding for all of you. Okay, ma Yonana also is able to see something round. Yes, ma. So so now let me verify the answers. So what I was holding for all of you to feel is the bracelet, my Kalavarva bracelet. So yeah, this is the exact thing which I was holding in my hand right now. I was feeling it. And yes, I can understand why all of you were showing, was able to feel brown shade, because I was also holding my hand. Yeah, I was also holding my hand. So, so you guys able to see a circle object with the color of brown shade. Basically, I was holding my hand. That's wonderful. Manandesh, okay, Ma Priyatma Surupri, I would say you manifested, Ma. That was beautiful manifestation. Ma Yonana, you are also spot on, Ma. You're able to say round. And Ma Anandeshwari, you are also correct, Ma. Yes, you got the color, Ma. That's wonderful, Ma. So let us now manifest one more round of this. Okay. So now for all the participants, on my side, there is something. If you're standing in my place, to be exact, on my left, there is something which I'm seeing right now. There's something which is actually there in my eye view. So request all participants to scan and reveal what is it, what object it is, what is it which is being kept on my left side. So if you're actually sitting in my place, if you're actually in my place, you'll be able to see exactly on your left side that the object is there. So request all of you to connect with Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. As you're doing the power manifestation, request all participants to also continue talking with your Atmalinga. You can actually ask Swamiji to reveal you. He'll talk to you. Many times during the power manifestation, we thought we want Swamiji to reveal any answers, like for power of body scanning or remote vision, or during exam times and all, any power manifestation, like if we do not know any answers, we just hold Atmalinga and say, Swamiji, please show me the answers. Swamiji will actually reveal the answers for all of you. So, you're doing the manifestation, request all participants to continue talking to your Atmalinga. You'll actually see Swamiji will respond back to all of you. Okay. Ma Priyatma Surubri is able to see a notebook, Ma. Okay, the one, that's wonderful. How about you, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Yonana, Ma Irene Lemos, Ma Karni Shivanatarajan, Ma Fenzu, because all of the posts what is Swamiji showing you. Okay. Yes, Nithyananda Magama Priya, Nithyananda Ma. Yes, you're able to see a plant. And Ma Yonanas, you will see a picture. Okay. And how about you, Ma Anandeshwari? Okay, Ma Anandeshwari is able to see a chain or pen. Okay, so let me verify the answers. On my left, okay, I can see many people are posting. My Yona is able to see an orange color. Okay, that's wonderful, Ma. Yes, to be exact, on my left, I have with me my deities, which I do puja to. And today, Paramashiva is wearing an orange color dress. Yes, and next to Paramashiva, I have put like two plants. Like one is it's how to say? It's just it's not actually a real plant. It's a plastic plant. Actually, just for like decoration, I've kept it there. Like there's a pot with white flowers on it, and next to it there's one more pot with just leaves, just green in color, and the deity Paramashiva is actually wearing orange color. So it's the deity of Paramashiva, Devi and Swamiji, and like Paramashiva is wearing orange color. And yes, that's wonderful, ma. Yes, ma Agama Priya and ma Yonana, both of you are manifested. That's wonderful. Yes. Well, ma Priyatma Surupani, I can also say you have manifested me because right like in front of the plant, there's a picture of the Pada Puja book, which we use for seeing the Pada Puja and reading the mantras. Also, you're able to see a book, so that's wonderful, ma. That's also, and ma Anandeshwari, your pose is a chain. Because Parmeshwar is wearing one chain, so that's wonderful. All of you are manifested. Yes. So with this, I request all participants to yes. So now, so understand one thing what Swamiji is saying very beautifully. For you to awaken this space-time continuum. What is the space-time continuum? The consciousness. The reflection of the consciousness in our inner space. As Swamiji says, when we are in that space where you are making Satya Sankalpas, you have awakened the Chidabhasa, the space-time continuum in your inner space. One of the ways to awaken this in you is start relating with your Atmalingas and Swamiji. As Swamiji says, wherever you go, take your Atmalinga with you. Wherever you go, take Swamiji with you. He is almost like a partner. He is almost like a soulmate. Wherever you go, take him with you. Or any action you're do with him. Like if you're sleeping, put Swamiji to sleep, then you sleep. When you wake up in the morning, wake up Swamiji up, and then you get up from the bed. Or if you're eating food, give some food to Swamiji, also request him to eat. Or if you're experiencing some financial difficulties with you, in yourself, in your life, say it to Swamiji. Or if you're not manifesting any breakthrough, or if you're not experiencing a promotion in your job, say it to Swamiji. Or you manifested something, you got, let's say, you have met your friend or whatever, anything good happens, share that enjoyment with Swamiji. Whatever it is, say everything to Swamiji. If you're crying, cry to Swamiji. If you're angry, show it to Swamiji. If you're happy, show it to Swamiji. If you're laughing, laugh with Swamiji. Any action you're doing or wherever you go or whatever you're doing, just start doing with Swamiji. You will understand when you start living with this. Anything which you take, any conscious declarations you make will manifest as a reality. So, with this understanding, request all participants to head to Facebook and post your power manifestation results, your understanding which you got from this session, from this revelation Swamiji has given. So understand. So request all participants, wherever you go, hereafter wherever you go or any emotions you're going through, just start relating with Swamiji, just start saying to him. Even now also, yes, my Yonana is saying, yes, I want to write deity also, didn't remember how to spell. No problem, ma. No problem, ma Yonana. That's wonderful, ma. You saw the deity. Yes, that's wonderful, ma. Yes. So, that's wonderful, ma Yonana. Actually, ma Yonana, do not worry about your Atmalinga, ma. In today's darshan, all the darshans which you're attending, you can keep your Atmalinga also in the front of the camera. Actually, Swamiji's eyes also will fall and the Atmalinga will actually start healing, ma. And Atmalinga itself has the power to heal its own self. So you don't need to worry about ma Yonana. He will heal himself, ma. Well, from your side, whatever precautions you want to do or whatever like I would say, like medications, like whatever medications which you want to apply on the Atmalinga, you feel like it will actually help the Atmalinga, you go ahead and put for your Atmalinga, ma. Like to give one of my own, to give one more, well, to give my own experience. So I have my Atmalinga along with me. So like once I remember I dropped and I literally there's like a scar came on the Atmalinga. And I felt so bad for, I'm like, God, for almost like for 9 years I'm having my Atmalinga. How can I be like this and never have put him down? So how can I have done like this? So what happened was every day morning puja I offer my like I do puja to my Atmalinga, and wherever that area the scratch was there I'll put ganda because um, because whenever I feel like because when like for me like since small like if I'm experiencing like if I'm having some pain or some scar, my mom will usually put chandan or some oil so that it will heal itself. Since it's a deity, so I thought let me put chandan as it will cool that thing. It will heal it. It will heal itself as all as like as Swamiji says, chandan when put on deity, it will cool the deity down. So what it is every day morning puja time, I'll pray to my Atmalinga, I'll say, sorry Paramashiva, really I should not drop you like this. And I put my ganda on saying, please, this is the only healing medicine that I have, please heal yourself. And for like 12 days, I was praying very intensely. Third day, ma, just randomly, I just feel like, let me just check my Atmalinga and see whether anything has gone. I saw ma, that scar just disappeared. So, your Atmalinga actually listens to your prayers, ma, and it'll actually heal itself. So, do not worry, ma, Yonana, it'll actually heal itself. Yes, yes. And also to give, as Swamiji says very beautifully, Atmalinga is the way, is like, Atmalinga is one of the way you can connect to Swamiji. So when you talk to your Atmalinga, it's equivalent to you talking to Swamiji. It's not magic, Mayona. It's not magic. It's just Swamiji's manifestation. That's it. Yes, that was an amazing session for all of you. Thank you so much for all the participants for participating. With this, we'll be now understanding a very interesting and important topic where Swamiji beautifully reveals about frequency of your existence matters. Why does Swamiji say your existence, the frequency in which you're living matters a lot? And how can we raise ourselves to a higher frequency to manifest Paramashivatva? Let us directly listen from Swamiji.
There are two frequencies inside you. There is a self in you which has frequency of its own. This is what I call the energy of possibility of enlightenment. In Sanskrit we use the word Jivatma, individual soul. There is the mind in which you ask the frequency of its own. This is the energy of the pattern and suffering present in you, which derived energy from the Atman. Please listen. You need to understand. There is a mirror in front of me. Always I saw the mirror only reflecting these lights. Two days before, I walked into the same hall to supervise these constructions which is going on. And suddenly my eyes fell on the mirror. I was shocked. Oh, this mirror does not radiate light by its nature. It's only a reflection. Because I always I have seen this mirror only lit. It is reflecting the light. I forgot it only reflects, it does not have its own radiation, its own natural light. Same way, because always you see moon reflecting the sun, you forget moon does not have its own light. Please listen. Same way, your mind does not have its own energy, but from the time you saw your mind, it was always reflecting the consciousness. Because of that, you started thinking, you start feeling your mind as an independent energy, which is not. So the patterns you carry inside you as no independent energy. They have no independent power. At any given point in time, you are either used by the frequency of yourself or the frequency of your mind. Please listen. Third truth, I am coming. Please listen. The first truth. You have a frequency of consciousness in you. You have the frequency of mind in you. The frequency of the mind is the pattern, incompletions, suffering present in you. Third, at any given point in time, you are either used by the frequency of your soul, Atman, consciousness, or the frequency of your mind, the patterns. When you are used by self-consciousness, you are a magnetic field of completion, possibilities, creation and expansion, and you will attract only those situations and experiences from life which forward expansion. On the other hand, when used by the mind, you are a magnetic field of incompletion, patterns and shrinking. There are two dimensions in which your existence is defined: time and space. These two, time and space, are continuously crossing each other. It is like two snakes intertwined. Please listen to the next truth. There are two dimensions in which your existence is defined: time and space. These two, time and space, are continuously crossing each other. This is the next truth I am defining. Next, when you are not actively enriching, and then when time crosses space, you will have time for time. And that is when the frequency of your mind will be more, and you will be used by it in those moments of your life. Listen. When you are not actively enriching, when you are not having the space also as part of you, when your time and space are not equally part of you, your time will have only time without the space. Please listen. Life is all about raising the frequency of your consciousness. Fundamentally, whatever raises the intensity and frequency of your consciousness, your existence, you being alive beyond this body and mind, whatever intensifies that is right. That is spiritual practice. Whatever reduces the frequency of your consciousness is wrong. That's all. This is the essence of everything. Whether you do yoga or you apply the turmeric and take bath, you apply aushadha, or you sit in mandala process, or you meditate, you chant, anything. The only purpose of all these actions is raising the frequency of your consciousness. Means bringing the highest peak consciousness called Turyadita in your being level and in your doing level. In both, bringing Turyadita as your reality is the essence of everything. That is the purpose and essence of everything. To the higher frequency, please understand, even if you have not raised yourself to that higher frequency once, the higher frequency exists in you. Even if you have not realized you are God, you are God. Even if you have not experienced the higher frequency once, don't bother, it is there in you. So pray to that higher frequency. Tell to that higher frequency, I do not know how you look. I do not know how you feel. I know only one thing, you exist. Because unless you exist, I can't imagine that you exist. Please understand, anything which you have a capacity to imagine exists. If you can imagine an elephant with 10 trunks and 20 tusks, please be very clear, it exists. You may think, what is this? The capacity to imagine immediately creates that in Hiranyagarbha. Imagine that deeply. At one moment you will see it. All the celestial objects like a Kalpataru, Kamadhenu, all the Ratnasimhasana, Manidviba, Chindamanigraha, all these things are the imaginations of our rishis in highest frequency, which has become reality in Hiranyagarbha, which is available in Hiranyagarbha, means the cosmic womb. If you raise the frequency which you are experiencing in your body, you will see all of them. See the simple example. If your life is running between thousands, only you can maximum think, imagine, bargain, repay. Your whole life is in the frequency of the thousands of rupees. Then naturally,
you will see only the small houses. Your whole world will be only a small houses, ordinary banana fruit, and 2 meals a day, and simple clothes. Your whole world is different. If your frequency is lax, I am talking in economy so that you understand. You will see double bedroom houses. That will be your world. When you wake up, you will see double bedroom houses, apartments, and decent clothes, and 3 meals a day, a new kind of cinema theaters. These are the little different world. I can say Bhur Bhuvaswaha. If you live in crores, then your frequency is little different. You see different independent villas, every day different clothes, different shoes, different jewelry, different lifestyle, different kind of food. If you are handling thousands of crores, if that is your frequency, then you will have a house like a ship, maybe house in the ship, or ship in the bank of your house, whatever you want. Your frequency is totally different. Understand? This is what I call different worlds. A man who lives in the hundreds of crores will never get to see in his life a life of slum. A man who lives in handles thousands, only thousands, will never even have a chance to look at the world of the thousands of crores man's world. Understand? It is such an important truth. Simple economy itself can make you understand. Same way, the man who lives in 30 unit frequency can never imagine 1000 unit frequency life. Understand? The change of frequency in which you exist consciously is what Patanjali calls dharana. In my language, the change of frequency, only I call it samyama. This whole Vibhuti Pada is about raising your frequency to the different levels and making you experience extraordinary powers, making those extraordinary powers to come out of your system, your body and mind.
Please understand, when you raise the frequency of your DNA, you can connect with 7 generations wherever, whatever state they are in. If they already taken new birth, you can elevate them. I tell you, many of you guys have come to me because your sons have raised their frequency. Your 2 generations before son has raised his frequency. So suddenly, for no reason, you feel connected to me. Because he raised his frequency, your frequency is raised. And you do not even know why you decided to come and be with a Swami. Sometimes you can think your background and what you are doing now is completely unconnected. Understand? 2 generations before, the sons or daughters you gave birth, somebody else raised their frequency. That is having effect on you. One more thing, I always tell people, whenever their parents or somebody passes away in the family, I tell them, don't suffer. If you suffer, you will stop their journey, further journey. You will not give them beautiful farewell. Because whether you like it or not, want it or not, our biomemories and DNAs are interconnected. Thoroughly interconnected. Thoroughly interconnected.
Our biomemories and DNAs are interconnected. You can see. I have seen in my experience many times with many disciples. If the father or mother passed away, even though they are not physically attached, psychologically attached, suddenly physically they will be down. And the suffering and pain will be there. Because the biomemory is down. Biomemory is down. So, if you elevate your consciousness, naturally like Bhagirath, you will infuse life into the DNA structure of your ancestors and raise their very frequency. If they are in Pitruloka, you will promote them to a higher level. If they are in Bhuloka, you will elevate them to higher consciousness. Wherever they are, see, it's like when you beat the water, both sides, the water will splash. Same way, when you beat the consciousness and raise yourself, not just future, even the past will be raised. Because, one more thing, unfortunately you can only see future. You do not have the energy to look into the past, but I can see past, that's why I am telling you it is possible. It is possible. It is just possible.
Understand this word yoga yuktya shrunu priye. Integrating yourself, uniting yourself towards the oneness. When you decide you want to unite yourself, you just become multiple, double. Your energy and powerfulness becomes double. If you are operating with 10% of your energy, the moment you decide to integrate yourself, you become 20%. And when you start doing actions to integrate you, when you start doing actions to integrate you, you raise yourself to the next level. Understand? Whenever you are broken pieces and pieces all run the way they want, you suffer with powerlessness. Whenever you integrate all your broken pieces and focus it towards the oneness, you raise your energy. You raise the way you exist, and you really raise your ability, powerfulness, frequency of life. Everything boils down to your frequency of existence. Understand? If your frequency of existence is higher, you will have a matured conversation with life. Your relationship with life will be highly matured. Your relationship with life should be matured conversation. How you exist matters.
How you exist is important. Integrating your being raises even the quality of your consciousness. The quality of your consciousness matters for your existence. The quality of food you eat is important for your life. The quality of dress you wear is important for your social status. The quality of the car you drive, the house you live, all that matters for the social status. The quality of your consciousness in which you vibrate is important. The perception of life is important. I tell you, by my presence I can raise your frequency intensely and initiate you to manifest state, space, powers of Paramashiva. But only if you build higher cognitions, you can continue to stay in that same space. Continue to retain in that space. I can just raise you and initiate, make you manifest. But you need to catch, grasp the higher cognitions for you to continue to exist and radiate and manifest the state, space and powers of Paramashiva. Decide to integrate yourself. Let your actions and thought currents be integrated. Integrate your actions and thought currents. That will only make you manifest your higher reality. So today, I wanted to give this simple homework. Sit and see the multiple thought currents brings dilemma and confusion, delusion in you and pen down. The multiple thought currents which is constantly keeping you in dilemma, delusion, confusion, pen them down.
Yes. Janam, to all the participants, once again. That was a very beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on the frequency of which you are living. The frequency of your existence matters a lot. Why does Swamiji say the frequency of your existence matters? Why does it matter a lot? Understand, there are two frequencies which is there inside of us. One, there is a self in which there's a self in you which has frequency of its own. The energy of possibility of enlightenment. In Sanskrit, we use the word Jivatma, the individual soul. The second one is, there is the mind in which it has a frequency of its own. This is the energy of the pattern and suffering present in you, which derive energy from the Atman. I request all participants to understand this very beautifully. If you have any questions, please feel free to post in the chat section immediately as possible. So understand, we have two frequencies. One, the Jivatman, meaning the energy, the possibility of enlightenment which is there inside ourselves. The frequency which has the energy of enlightenment itself is Jivatman. The second frequency is our mind, the frequency which we're living right now, the present moment, or the sufferings, the pattern. The energy of the pattern and the suffering which is present inside of you right now which is derived from the energy from the Atman, which is soul. So understand, there's two frequencies which is there inside of us. One, the Jivatman, the individual soul which has the energy of possibility of enlightenment. Second is Atman, which has the energy, the frequency of our patterns and the suffering which are present in our life right now. So these two frequencies, it is there in our life. So understand, the frequency in which you are in matters a lot. Whether are you in the Jivatman frequency or are you in the Atman frequency? Very beautifully, Swamiji says, when you decide you want to unite yourself, you just become multiple, double your energy. Your powerfulness becomes double. If you're operating with 10% of your energy, the moment you decide to integrate yourself, you become 20%. And when you start doing actions to integrate it, and when you start doing actions to integrate yourself, you raise to next level. Understand one thing. Whenever we decide to be in happiness with ourselves, whenever we decide to be coexisting with ourselves, when we decide to be in oneness, let me unite with myself, with my true identity. Understand? We manifest many dimensions of ourselves. We become powerful. We become the double of our energy which we're carrying because you're uniting with yourself. If you're operating with this, when you start, the moment you decide to integrate yourself, it becomes 20%. Or when you start doing actions to integrate it, it becomes next level. So understand, each time when you decide to integrate yourself, you are only raising yourself to a higher frequency. And whenever you are falling to powerlessness, or I'm sorry for the interruption being made with all the participants, or whenever if you're low, whenever you're feeling powerless, or you're just getting angry, or you're suffering, you're from a part, you are only degrading yourself, meaning you're putting yourself to a lower frequency. I request all participants to post your understandings. If you have any questions or any clarifications you have, please feel free to post in the chat section immediately. Yes. So understand. So when you're integrating yourself, when you're aligning yourself more and more, you are expanding yourself. You're raising yourself to higher and higher frequency. So I request all participants to let us sit and internalize with ourselves. Sit and see the multiple thought currents brings dilemma and confusion, delusion in you. Pen that down. The multiple thought currents in which constantly keeping you in dilemma, the delusion, confusion. Pen that down. Understand? Even by knowing it, you will decide to integrate yourself. Even by knowing this truth, even by knowing the delusion which is running in your life, you will just decide to be integrated. I request all participants to pen down all the thought currents which you're cherishing within yourself, which brings deep dilemmas and confusion within yourself. For example, all the patterns. For example, you want to be integrated with Swamiji. Let's say you want to wake up in the morning and do puja, you want to do yoga. But the thought current which you're cherishing. Anyway, I'm sleeping late. Or if you're living in a joint family, what to do? I can't do puja now. People are there around me. People are not letting me to be however I want to be. Meaning, people are there around me, so I can't do puja the way I wanted to do. Or because of your laziness, I want to sleep for a little longer time. I don't want to wake up in Brahma Muhurta. Anyway, one more Brahma Muhurta is coming on next day morning. Let me do that Brahma Muhurta. Pen down all the thought currents which brings deep dilemmas within yourself. Understand one thing. For Arjuna, when he was stuck in dilemma, the only thing which he was confused was, I want to wage war for dharma, but I don't want to kill all those people who are there standing in front of me. Meaning, he don't want to kill Drona, his teacher, Bhishma, his great-grandfather, his cousins, his uncle, Shakuni. He didn't want to kill them. But at the same time, he wants to wage a war for dharma. He has understood that they have done injustice in their life, meaning they are doing something wrong in his life. But still, some corner of him, he do not want to kill them. That's when what happens? He drops his bow. Gandivam samshited hastat tatchaiva paridakhyate. Meaning he drops his bow and then he shrinks himself in the chariot and he sits and sinks himself into confusion in the dilemmas which he himself has made. At last, what this Krishna comes and say? You are not this. Just bring awareness to this. Mom is saying very beautifully. Bring awareness to the thought currents which is cherishing inside of you. Bring thought currents. Bring awareness to the multiple thought currents which you are cherishing, which is again and again putting you in delusion, in dilemma and confusion. Pen down those thought currents. As Swamiji says very beautifully, even by knowing these thought currents will help you to raise your consciousness, will help you to raise your existence. See, Swamiji says one of the beautiful techniques for you to experience oneness within yourself is just become become an observer. Just know what is happening inside of you. When you bring awareness to yourself, that itself will take you to experience the ultimate. As very beautifully Krishna shares in the Bhagavad Gita, Swalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. Meaning, just by doing little bit of action, just becoming aware of it, it gives you tremendous benefits for it. So, when you just become aware of these thought currents, when you just bring awareness into these thought currents, simply you will decide to become integrated. Just become an observer of yourself. Just become a third person of your whole life. That itself will raise you to the higher frequency. That itself will raise the frequency of your very existence itself. So I request all participants to take few minutes, pen down all the thought currents which is constantly keeping you in dilemma, in delusion, in confusion. You can also share it also in the chat section. I request all participants, you can share the thought currents which you have figured out, the thought currents which you have got awareness into. Okay, Manandeshwari has posted, I decided to do my yoga and puja. Tathastum, it will happen. I request Manandeshwari to find the thought current. Find the thought current which is not letting you to do your puja and your yoga. What's the thought current? That exact very reason which is not letting you to do your morning puja and yoga. Look into your life and see what is the thought current which you are cherishing, which is not letting you to manifest your Paramashivoham. Yes, Ma Dahanananda, Ma Karni Shivanatrajan, Ma Istek, Ma Priyati Surupini, because all of you to post. Ma Prema Rupa. Yes, Nithyananda Ma Prema Rupa, I see you joining right now. Nithyananda Ma. What is it that thought current which you are cherishing, which is not letting you to manifest your Paramashivoham? That thought current which holds you, binds you to confusion, delusions in your life. Pin down those thought currents. Yes. Ma Priyat Masrup, I request you to share ma what you have figured it out, ma. Or if you request all participants, if you have any difficulty in finding your thought current, request you to put in the chat section also. That you want help in finding your thought current, and I'll help you in finding the root pattern out. Yes. Ma Tanja Devarne, Ma Johanna, Ma Yonana, yes. Ma Yonana, request you also to post ma. The thought currents which you're cherishing, which is letting you to be in confusion in your delusions. See, understand one thing. Swamiji says very beautifully, any thought currents which is not Paramashiva, any thought currents which is not letting you to experience Paramashiva, basically, which is just taking away from your Paramashivatvahood, those are your delusions. As Swamiji says very beautifully, delusion remain as delusion until you bring awareness, until you come to know that it is delusion. The moment you realize it is a delusion in your life, understand you have liberated yourself from it. So, because all participants understand, you are just bringing awareness to these thought currents in your life. The moment you bring awareness to these thought currents, you are liberating yourself from these. So understand, whenever something starts moving in your life, bring awareness to yourself. What is it which is making me not to manifest what I want? Which frequency am I living in? Which frequency of existence which I am in right now, which is not letting me to manifest what I want? When you just bring awareness to yourself, simply Paramashiva will reveal you the solution for it. Simply Swamiji will reveal you the best solution for you to come out from this problem. Okay. No problem, Priyata Sarupti, no problem. Swamiji is beautifully revealed to bring awareness to the thought currents, which is letting you to be in delusion and confusions in your life. Basically, the thought currents which is not reminding you to be in Paramashiva. That's it. Which is not reminding you of your truest possibility. For example, you're not experiencing a job in your life. What is the thought current which you're cherishing, where you feel finding a job for me is very hard? As when we're going on cherishing these thought currents within ourselves, we are only lowering our frequency of existence. When we cherish the higher cognition, such as I am Paramashiva, my sankalpa is Shiva sankalpa, I am Swamiji, you will see the frequency of which you exist itself will raise itself to higher and higher frequency. So now, Priyatma Surupini, now bring awareness to the thought currents which is letting you to be in confusions and delusions in your life. That is the true delusion which you going on cherishing. Okay, Manandeshwari, you're saying that yoga, I don't take time for it. Now I'm taking time for it. So you feel that, so Manandeshwari, you feel that there's not enough time for you to do your yoga and puja. So this feeling, this thought current that I don't have time for me to do spiritual routine, this is the thought current, ma'am, which is putting in a delusion that I do not have time to manifest whatever I want. I understand, Manandeshwari. You feel that I do not have time for myself. Yes. So Manandeshwari, you feel that you do not have time for me to do what I want. Like for example, you want to do completion process, you want to do meditation, you want to listen to satsang, but you feel you do not have time for it. Because there's a strong thought current which is running inside yourself that I don't have time for myself. I don't have time for me. Time is running continuously, where I don't have time for myself. Okay, ma Priyat Rupini is saying, understanding, ma, for me, my husband is not very supportive with my journey, ma. So I have to drop this thought current process completely, right, ma? Yes, ma. So you feel that so with this situation, you feel that always there's something in life which is not supporting in my journey. You feel that you have to struggle so much for me to be successful in my journey. Am I right, ma Priyatma Surupini, ma? You have this thought current within yourself. I request you to look into yourself and see, ma. Okay, ma, you're saying, I want to manifest thing but didn't manifest, especially using money to do something. Okay, ma. So now, ma Yonana, so if you look at yourself and see the thought current that you're cherishing, you feel that I will not be able to manifest anything when it comes to money. You feel that money is like a bondage for you, where you feel that anything I want to manifest related to it, I'm not able to manifest. When it's anything which is apart from money, you feel I can manifest. Let's take you an example, like power manifestation. Power manifestation is your oneness with Swamiji. So you feel that since you feel that it does not involve money at all. So it's just my connection with Swamiji. I can manifest that in my life. But anything when it comes to money, for example, your job manifestation, you'll be able to manifest it because you have a clear identity that money is a blockage for my life. You feel money is a thing which is not letting me to manifest what I want. Ma Yonana, I request you to comment back whether you're able to relate with this, ma. Yes, Nithyananda, ma Premarupa, I see you joining for this session right now. Thank you so much for joining us. Yes. So now, ma Priyatma Surupini, ma Anandeshwari, ma Yonana. Now, just bring awareness to this thought current. Whenever any such situation which is coming in your life, bring awareness to it. As Swamiji says, when you bring awareness to such thought currents, when you bring awareness to your delusions, immediately you'll experience liberation. The moment you decide, let me become integrated to my higher identity, you will see life will start changing for you. For you, ma Priyatma Surupani, you see, ma, the moment you bring awareness to this thought current, ma, you will see slowly, your husband will become supportive. Slowly, ma, anything which you feel is a blockage in your life, you will simply be able to manifest in your life, ma. Same thing for you, ma Yonana and ma Anandeshwari also. Just bring complete awareness. Ma Yonana, just bring completion to the thought current. Just become aware in that okay, whenever such situations happening in my life, I know it because of this thought current. Just become aware of it, ma. You will see, you will manifest breakthroughs in your life, ma. You will see money will just shower in your life. You will see, ma Yolana, you'll actually see this is one of the main thought currents which is not letting it experience a breakthrough, because you have this cognition very strongly in you. So just become aware of it more, you'll experience breakthrough in your life. Yes. So with this understanding, all of us understand, Swamiji says very beautifully. If you going on cherishing with the thought current which you're living, understand you're stuck in delusion. See, for example, the frequency in which you're living is 50%. Now, when you cherish all these thought currents within yourself, you're only lowering your frequency. From 50, you become 40, you become 30, and all we go to 0. But none of us want to manifest such life. Nobody wants to live in that frequency at all. Swami is saying very beautifully, one of the easiest way for you to raise yourself to a higher frequency is just become aware of the thought currents which you're cherishing. When you just become aware of it, whether is it aligning me to my Paramashivatva, whether it is aligning me to be more integrated to Swamiji, or is it only entertaining me, or is it only pulling me back to my lower identity. Just be aware of the thought current which you are in. You will see, you will raise your frequency to higher and higher. From 50, you become 70, to 70, you become 100. When you raise your frequency out of which you're existing, you will see time will not be a barrier for us. Swamiji, he always in the space of oneness is integrated with the action which is letting him to be in that oneness. That is why time is not bound to him. He is not bound by time. In fact, time is bound to him. Time follows him. Same way, if you want to break free from time, just be aware of the thought currents which you're cherishing. When you become aware of the thought currents you're cherishing, you raise yourself to a higher frequency, and time will just become redundant in your life. Yes. So, with this beautiful understanding, I request all participants to post if you have understood. If you have any questions, please feel free to post in the chat section. We'll be now moving ahead to the power manifestation. So, as throughout the whole day, all of you were manifesting the power of Kamacharitvam. We'll be continuing to manifest the power of Kamacharitvam, feeling yourself in many different places. Basically, you're appearing yourself in many different places. So, I request all participants to connect to Swamiji. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from this space, declare completion with all the thought currents which is letting you to be in delusion and confusion. And I request all participants to, from this space, to start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, in the space of oneness with Swamiji, I request all participants to scan and reveal what is the color am I seeing right now in front of my eyes. If you are sitting in my place, you will exactly see the color which I am seeing right now. So because all participants to ask Swamiji to reveal you what is the color is my Acharya seeing right now. Okay, I can see Ma Priyatma Surupni has posted yellow color, Ma. Okay, that's wonderful, Ma. Ma Priyatma Surupni, I request you to continue scanning, Ma. Whatever Swami is showing you, just immediately stop typing it down in the chat, Ma. Okay, Manandeshwari is posted red and golden. Okay. Okay, Ma Agama Priya is able to see yellow color. Okay, that's wonderful. Okay. Ma Priya Surupin is able to see I saw red with second scan. No problem. Ma. What is Swamiji showing it? Just go on telling it, Ma. How about you, Ma Yonana? What color is Swamiji show you, Ma? Okay, Ma Yonana was able to see sunshine. Okay, that's wonderful. That's wonderful, Ma. Okay. Let me now reveal the answers. Okay. Okay, sunshine color first you're able to see. That's wonderful, Ma. No problem, Ma Yonana, no problem. So let us now verify the answers. So the color which I'm seeing right now in front of my eyes is red and yellow. These are two colors which I'm seeing right now in front of me. Yes. So, Ma Priyatma Surupini, you got both the colors right, Ma. That's wonderful. And Ma Anandeshwari, you got the colors too, Ma. That's wonderful, Ma. Ma Agama Priya, you also manifested. That's wonderful. Ma Yonana, you're able to see a sunshine because it's there's gold line in front of me, so that's why you're able to see maybe it's a sunshine on me. That's wonderful, Mayonana. That's no problem, ma. At least you're able to see the color. No problem, ma. That's wonderful. Yes, no problem, Priyatma Surupini. So understand my Priyatma Surupini. Ma, saying just now, you did the completion. You became aware of the token which you're cherishing. See how beautifully Swamiji is manifesting through my. Even the 2 scans which you did, you manifested. So now you understand when you just become aware of the token you're cherishing. What kind of breakthrough can Swamiji can give to you, ma? Yes. So let us now move ahead to the second round also. So request all participants to, in this round, I'm going to be a little bit specific. Okay, so, yes. So, right in front of me, on my left, on my immediate left, there is one object which is right in front of me right now. It's just in my left. I request all participants to scan and reveal. The color is Mandeshri. The color was red and yellow, Mandeshri. You manifest both the colors. So I request all participants to scan and reveal what is that object which is there in front of me right now. You can also say the color, or is there anything, like is there any other? I'll say, for example, there's only one object. There's only one second object is there. Request all participants to scan and reveal also the color and what the object is. So if you're sitting in my place right now, you'll be able to see that object right on your left. Yes, Ma Nithyananda Ma Shubhada, I just see you joining for the program. Nithyananda Ma, welcome you for the program. Yes, Nithyananda Shubhadama. Yes, Nithyananda, we are doing the power manifestation session. So, yes, it will be nice if you can join us also, ma, for the power manifestation. All the participants are manifesting power of Kamacharitvam, where you're able to be in so many places at a time. You're able to appear in one place. So now I request Ma Subhada, you also request you to sit now, ma. Connect with Swamiji. And ask Swami to reveal you the object. What's the object which is right on my left? You can tell what object is it, and you can also tell the color of the object. Okay. All of you can continue chanting the Mahavakya. Okay. And I request all participants to relax, open your eyes and share whatever Swamiji is showing to all of you. Yes, Ma Nindeshwari, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Subhada, Ma Yonana, request all of you to post whatever Swamiji has revealed to you. Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini, you're able to see a Swamiji's picture, Ma, and Swamiji. Okay. Manandeshwari, you're able to see a book. Yes. Ma Priyatma Swarupi, I request you to share the color of it also, ma. Like what color Swamiji is showing you. I'm sending for you also, ma. Agama Priya, request you also to reveal the color which Swamiji is showing you right now. The exact color of the object. Okay, ma. Subhadra is able to say some orange color object. Okay, that's wonderful, ma. Okay, Manandeshwar able to see it's mobile. Okay. How about you, ma Yonana? Did Swamiji show you any color to you, ma? Okay, round, maybe a clock, black color. That's wonderful, ma. Okay, ma Priya to Surupi, able to see a reddish and orange, cool with brown frame to it. Okay. Okay. So let me reveal the answer for all of you. So on my left, the object which is right in my left is actually a brown chair. It's a brown chair, and on the brown chair there's an orange cloth. Yes, ma Subhada, you got the color, ma. You're able to see an orange color. That's wonderful. And ma Priyatma Surupini, you're able to see brown color. And so orange color too. That's wonderful, ma. You saw the colors. That's wonderful. Yes, that's wonderful. So with this, so now understand one thing what Swamiji is saying. When you cherish yourself with the higher and higher powerful cognitions, when you become aware of the thought currents which is letting you to be in confusions and in your dilemmas, in your delusions, you just raise yourself to the higher and higher frequency of your existence. Yes, no problem, Priyatma Surupti, no problem. Thank you so much, ma, for participating. So see, understand what Swamiji is saying. As Swamiji says very beautifully, we have two types of frequencies of our existence. One is the Jivatman existence, the Jivatman frequency, where it has the possibility of an enlightenment space itself. Basically, when you manifest power, whenever you're receiving powerful cognition from Swamiji, or when you're doing meditation, the completion space experiencing, you are raising yourself to the higher frequency of existence, where you raise yourself to the Jivatman frequency. Now, when you're going on cherishing your patterns, your sufferings, your incompletions in your life, you are only raising yourself to the frequency of Atman, meaning your frequency. Basically, you're just lowering your frequency of existence. So you're just limiting to yourself, where you only cherish your incompletions, you cherish your patterns, your sufferings. That is the energy. The Atman frequency radiates the energy of your patterns, your sufferings, and your incompletions. The moment you bring awareness to it, immediately you raise yourself to higher frequency, to the Jivatman frequency, where you manifest powerful cognition, you manifest powers, you experience oneness, you experience enlightenment itself. So, with this, I request all participants to head to Facebook and post your powerful cognition. I'm pretty sure all of you would have enjoyed so much in this session. Throughout the whole day, all of you are participating, guys. All of you are enjoying, because all of you, the post, we are understanding throughout the whole day what understanding powerful cognitions or understandings you got from the various sessions which has been conducted for all of you. Your powerful cognitions, your understanding. If you get clicks also, or you want to share something, I request all participants to share also your understandings. And even your power manifestation results also, and your experience during your power manifestation, request you to head to Facebook and post it over there. Yes. See, so now understand one thing. To give an experience of my own thing. Whenever we associate ourselves, whenever we cherish the incompletions or the patterns, the suffering which are happening in our life, you will only see life as a suffering. You only see life as a problem for you, where life is not letting me to manifest what I want. But when you just move yourself, when you just raise yourself to higher frequency, where you feel that everything is possible for me to manifest, where I am Paramashiva, I can alter the way I want to manifest. As Swami just very beautifully in Satsang, I am Paramashiva, how can I suffer? Not asking, I'm suffering so much, how can I be Paramashiva? Swamiji says very beautifully, each and every one of us are Paramashiva. Therefore, how can we suffer? When you raise yourself to higher frequency, you'll understand you are Paramashiva. You have the power to alter the situation the way you want to manifest. It raises your very frequency of existence itself. So understand the frequency in which you are existing matters a lot. If you're living in a frequency of lower frequency, you're only lowering yourself. You're only associating yourself with all the incompletions, all the suffering. You're only limiting yourself to your one thought, to one identity which you're having. But if you raise yourself to higher frequency, or for example, when you get a powerful congregation of Swamiji Satsang, immediately you raise yourself to higher frequency. The frequency out of which you're existing itself raises. Immediately, you will just know life is just a manifestation of what you want. You will just understand what was happening in my life. It is just an happening. And I have the power to alter it the way I want it to be. Because I am Paramashiva. So, for all the participants, and if you are feeling stuck in something, okay, my Anandeshwari is saying, you want to learn the language English. Just bring awareness, which is not letting you to manifest, which is not letting you to learn English, Just be aware of the thought current, which is stopping you to manifest this reality. When you bring awareness to it, simply Swamiji will download English into you, Like for Swamiji, when Swamiji went to America for the first time, like when Swamiji was in Samādhi, Parmeshwar revealed to him that Swamiji will have two main headquarters. In the east, it will be Kailasa, and in the west, it will be Los Angeles. And Swamiji immediately woke up from Samādhi and revealed this to his disciples, saying, Parameshwar revealed this to me in the Samādhi that two of my missions will flourish. It will be HQ, or it will be the headquarters of my vision. One will be in Bengaluru, it is in Adi Kailas, and the second will be in the west, which is Los Angeles. And the devotees are like, Swamiji, this is a Western country, Swamiji, it's a foreign country, you don't even know the language of it. Simply what Swamiji said, no, I'll download it, that's all. And when Swamiji went to the USA, Swamiji was speaking in English, Swamiji was taking various different programs in English. So understand, this is just one decision. When you decide to come out from this suffering, when you just be aware of the thought, simply English will just download into you, Simply Swamiji will download English into you, Like a Swamiji, he just decided, okay, let me just download it. Just download it into Swamiji. So, when you become aware of the thought currents, which is letting you to be in delusions, in your sufferings, in your confusions, in your dilemma, when you just bring awareness to your thought currents, that itself enough, it will raise you to the higher level of existence itself. Yes. I now request all participants to post your understanding also. Yes, Manandeshwari, just make a decision. Just bring awareness to your talk which you're cherishing, ma. You'll see simply Swami will download the language English to you. Yes, ma Priyatma Surupini, ma Agama Priya, ma Yona, I request all of you to share your understanding from this session. It will be nice to hear from all of you. Yes. In the next session, as Swami says very beautifully, when we bring awareness to thought currents which are cherishing, immediately we raise ourselves to a higher frequency. We raise the level of our existence which we are living in. As Swamiji shares very beautifully the Navakanda Yoga Samādhi, where when we just listen to this, immediately raises our frequency and makes us experience Paramashivoham. Let us now listen from Swamiji. What is this science of Navakanda Yoga Samādhi and how can we experience it in our life?
Today I'll explain something very important. Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. Listen. Listen to this word, Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. If you are familiar with Hinduism, especially the great enlightened masters, Siddhas, you would have heard this word Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. It means, see, there is a Siddha tradition in India from Rameshwaram to Himalayas. The Siddha tradition is there. If you read these stories, life story of these Siddhas, one thing you will find commonly in all their lives, people saw their body parts lying separated, like a hand separate, legs separate, head separate, in the night time and got frightened. This incident you will see multiple times getting repeated in so many masters' lives. How many of you read any Siddha's life where you have heard this incident? Raise your hand. Navakanda Yoga Samādhi, it is called. The body may be in separate parts. Hands will be separate and legs will be separate. Head will be separate. Body will be separate. But morning it will all assemble, settle down and they will come back
they'll start doing all their activities. It is not just Shirdi Sai Baba. Thousands of Siddhas, I should say not just thousands, even lakhs, comfortably I can say lakhs. I'll tell you the important secret of this Navakanda Yogam. See, Navakanda Yoga does not mean they cut their bodies. Listen carefully. Kanda means cut. Aganda means uncut. Navakanda means 9 cut. Nava means 9. Kanda means pieces, cut. If you actually make a 9 cut on the body, it will be 10 pieces. 9 cut, 10 piece. This is called Navakanda Yoga. Listen. Navakanda Yoga does not mean actually the body is cut. I'll tell you what happens. This you need to be very, very intense. Listen to this. All of you listen. I'll explain about this Navakanda Yoga. See, your ears can hear only certain frequency. What is the decibel? Below the decibel you can't hear. Above the decibel also you can't hear. Same way, your eyes cannot see below certain frequency light and above certain frequency light. See, light waves below certain frequency your eyes cannot see. Above the certain frequency your eyes cannot see. How many of you understand this? Human beings can detect the sounds only the frequency of 20 Hz to 20 kHz. Only 20 kilohertz. 2 hertz to 20 kilohertz only human beings can see. Not more than that. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't see. If it's above 20 kilohertz, you can't see. I want all of you to understand this. Same way, only 400 nm to 700 nm eyes can see. Below 400 nm eyes cannot see. Above 700 nm eyes cannot see. Now all of you should know, when you intensely unclutch, first thing will happen, your body will get detoxed. Next thing, the body's light frequency will start increasing. So, it will start going above 700 nm. See, when the body goes above the 700 nm frequency, your eyes will not be able to see it. Your body has major chakras in the throat. Your body cannot see something below 400 nanometer. Your eyes cannot see anything which is below 400 nanometer. Same way, above 700 nanometer, you can't see. When you go into the deep unclutching,
your body goes above the 700 nanometer light frequency. If your whole body has gone above the 700 nanometer frequency, completely nobody can see you. But listen carefully, this is more important. There are chakras in the throat, Vishuddhi. And the chakras in this part, see this knee as a chakra, this knee as a chakra. This Vishuddhi and this two chakra and on the leg, knees also, this both knees also are a chakra. Listen carefully. The chakra in the knees of the leg, 2. Chakra in the knees of the hand, 2. 4. Chakra in the shoulder, 6. Chakra in the throat, 7. And in this 7 chakra, listen carefully. I am not talking about the Muladhara, Swadhisthana, Anahata, Vishuddhyanya. No. I am not talking those chakras. I am talking about these are actually minor chakras. There are 7 major chakra in your body and 14 minor chakras. These are like chakras in the shoulder, elbow, both the knees. These are called minor chakras. These chakras will jump beyond the 700 nanometer quickly. But the remaining part of the body will take 3-4 hours to cross the 700 nanometer. Understand very carefully. These chakras, these chakras, they will cross the 700 nanometer within, I am giving you an example, 1 hour of falling into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. But this part to cross 700 nanometer will take another 3 hours. That is the time when you see body will be seen as a 10 pieces. Because this part will not be seen. It is actually not cut. This part will not be seen and this part will not be seen and the neck will not be seen. Head will be seen. Body will be seen. Knee will not be seen, but the leg will be seen. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? This is what exactly is the Navakanda Yoga. Body is not cut to pieces. All of you understand, body is not actually cut to pieces. But these chakras, they cross 700 nanometer. But the body will not cross that 700 nanometer. So what happens? When you see, you will see the parts of the body. You will see the full hand, but not the knee. You will see this part, but not the shoulder. You will see the body and neck, head also will be seen, but not the neck. Neck will not be there. You will see the thighs, but knees will not be there. You will see the foreleg, but the knees will not be there. So in this way, body will be there as cut in 9 places, 10 piece. That is what is called Navakanda Yoga. Listen. This is precisely is called Navakanda Yoga. Body will not be cut, but in the Samadhi, body will not be seen. Shirdi Sai Baba did exactly this only. In the 3-4 hours, listen carefully, in the 3-4 hours, if people see them they will get frightened and run away. They will get frightened and run away. Early morning, when the sunrise happens, early morning when sun rises, the whole body will come to normal frequency below 700 nanometer, which you will all be able to see. Listen carefully. You need to understand this Navakanda yoga. Actually, at least we have 50 people who have seen me in Navakanda yoga in Thiruvannamalai and Erode, Tiruchengodu. After I started living the public organization life, I stopped it. Because people won't be, one thing in that Navakanda yoga Samādhi, it is too high Samādhi. I will not be able to relate with all of you normally. That's one reason. Second, listen. This Navakanda yoga Samādhi is nothing but leaving the body and going to Kailasa and coming back. My gurus taught me this Navakanda yoga Samādhi in Thiruvannamalai and in Tiruchengodu. Both places, people have seen me in Navakanda yoga Samādhi. After I started the public life, I think around 2003-4, I stopped practicing this Navakanda yoga Samādhi. Because two reasons. One, people will be frightened. Second, in this Samādhi, I will not be able to relate to you all in a normal way. I will see your whole past. There cannot be normal relationship. Due to that, I stopped it. Now, because I am out of the human society, I have started doing and started downloading many things from Kailasa through this Navakanda yoga Samādhi. Today, I am going to give you the glimpse of this Navakanda yoga Samādhi and what I bring from Kailasa through this Navakanda yoga Samādhi. Listen. See, this part, this chakra will not be seen. So this will be one part. This chakra will not be seen. So this will be one part. 1, 2. Then neck will not be seen. So head will be one part. 3. Then 4, 5. Below the knee. 6, 7. And this thigh. This will not be seen, but the thighs will be seen. 8, 9. And this body part, because it is disconnected from the neck, 10. So Navakanda, Dasa Tunda, 9 cut and 10 pieces. What is being played here is not music, it's a mantra. The great Siddhas, enlightened beings from whom this Navakanda yoga Samādhi science is taken, their verses in native language, this is called Prakrita, senior to Tamil, senior to Sanskrit, there is a language called Prakrita. These verses are from that Prakrit. The masters who gave this Navakanda yoga Samādhi to me, it is their verses. It's like a mantra. It's not music. So please sit with this vibration. This mantras will infuse
unclutching into you and take you to the higher level. This line drawing, Paramashiva is wearing the tortoise shell on his neck and the tiger nail. This line drawing is unique, described in Agama, especially the form of Paramashiva. You need to meditate on this form of Paramashiva to clear up all poisons and to learn the mantra to remove poisons. See, when Milky Ocean was churned, Vishnu takes the tortoise form, but he was not able to withstand the poison, Alahala poison. So Paramashiva takes that poison and frees all the devatas, and then it is time for the tortoise Vishnu to leave the tortoise body and reach Vaikuntha back. Then he asks the boon, you please have this tortoise body which I used forever in your neck, so it will be enjoying the sweet memories. It was part of you during the churning of the Milky Ocean. Then Paramashiva gives the boon and wears the tortoise. This is the Kurma Avatara of Vishnu. Paramashiva is wearing that. Navakanda Yoga Samādhi is given by a Siddhar called Navanada Siddhar. These verses are from Navanada Siddhar and is parampara, is tradition. So please, even if you don't understand these frequencies, put that Navakanda Yoga Samādhi seeds in you, so when you sleep, those seeds will start sprouting. Will persistence is the only qualification you need for Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. Listen. Will persistence. Understand? I was just sitting and meditating. Why some people get only Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Why some people get Navakanda Yoga Samadhi? Because Navakanda Yoga Samadhi is higher than what you understand as Nirvikalpa Samadhi. See, Nirvikalpa Samadhi is highest Samadhi your consciousness can achieve. That is enough for enlightenment and to reach Kailasa, everything. But Navakanda Yoga Samadhi is something like that. Nirvikalpa Samadhi filling your whole body, even physical body. And the physical body entering into the consciousness of Nirvikalpa Samadhi and raising to the Mahakailasa's frequency with the body. So naturally, I should say that Navakanda Yoga Samadhi is like a going more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. Many people achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi and be satisfied with it. That is like tamarind fruit. The inside that fruit is ripe and it naturally gets detached from the shell. So after that, what happens to shell does not touch you. What happens to the shell does not touch the fruit. Same way, once your consciousness is right, what happens to the body does not touch you. Many people come and tell me why great beings like Ramana Maharishi, Ramakrishna, Ram Surat Kumar all had cancer. Listen, they did not have cancer. They did not leave the body due to cancer. After they left the body, cancer took it. They decided to leave the body. So something has happened to the physical body to go back to the earth. So cancer took it back to earth. So be very clear. Listen. You need to elaborately understand this Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Navakanda Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your consciousness ripening. Navakanda Samadhi is even your body, along with your consciousness, raising to the higher worlds, higher time zones, higher energy fields. People who mastered Navakanda Samadhi only go to the higher worlds and bring the great gifts from the higher worlds and share it with us all, with the human level. So Navakanda Samadhi is something furthering of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. See, yesterday I was sitting in Samādhi, wanted answer for this question. To share with you all why some people achieve only Nirvikalpa Samadhi, why some go up to Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. What is the ingredient, unique, real principal ingredient for the alchemy of Navakanda Yoga Samadhi? Understand? Unique, principle, primordial, or I should say that true, right, source reason for someone to travel to Navakanda Samadhi. How Paramashiva decides to give Navakanda Samadhi to some people, why he gives Navakanda Samadhi to some people. I saw clearly, the Paramashiva revealed the reason clearly.
It is sheer will persistence. You may ask, oh, after Nirvikalpa Samadhi, naturally your will dissolves. Then how can you have a will persistence? Listen. Will dissolves into Paramashiva's will does not mean your will disappears. Fish may be inside the ocean, but it gets the right to swim on the top or the bottom. It can go to the depth of the ocean, or it can just swim on the shallow waters. The freedom exists even in Navakanda, in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. This may be new information for you, but that's the truth. Decision. Who moves towards Navakanda Samadhi is basically done by Paramashiva based on the will persistence of the individual. Listen carefully. For any normal human being, Nirvikalpa Samadhi itself is enough. But if you want to be a teacher, guru, an incarnation, to bring great things from vertical time zone, higher worlds, and share it with the world, then you need Navakanda Samadhi. Then naturally you need Navakanda Samadhi. So understand, you may ask why masters like Vadalur Vallalar, Ramalinga Swami took the body. He just used the Navakanda Samadhi and made the Divya Sarira and left. He just took the body and left to the higher worlds, Kailasa. But masters like Ramana Maharshi, Ramakrishna left the body here and went. Please be very clear. Never ever compare these great beings with your pea brain or rat brain, peanut sized brain. No, don't do that mess. Maybe Ramana Maharshi thought leaving his body here on the planet Earth will continue to help millions of seekers. I tell you, just Ramana Maharshi's body alone is such a powerful Jnanagarbha. Such powerful Jnanagarbha. Unimaginable Jnanagarbha. It made millions ripe into enlightenment, including me. If Ramana Maharshi has taken his body, like Vadalur Ramalinga Swami, surely it would have been a great loss. So they have their own reason. Same way Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna, by leaving his body and especially making it
burnt. He gave the asti which is installed now in hundreds of places all over the world. So each one of them have their own reason. You understand now the science of Navakanda Samadhi. Fundamental qualification is will persistence. Listen. Shiva, Paramashiva tests only your will persistence. He doesn't see any other qualification. You can't earn these great samadhis by your own qualification. He only sees, if I give, will this guy be able to receive and live it? That's all he sees. He doesn't see any other quality. He tests your devotion. That's all, nothing else. Devotion means will persistence. That's all, nothing else. Navakanda Yoga Samadhi can happen in you just by breathing along with me in same rhythm, same tune. Nothing more is needed. Sit with me, breathe in the same rhythm, same tune, same mode. The vibrations I am creating while I am inhaling and exhaling, it can just penetrate your inhaling and exhaling. Go and sit inside your consciousness and manifest as Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. That's it. Nothing else is needed. You don't need any other qualification other than your will persistence. That is why your will persistence is thoroughly tested. By your own effort, you can't get it. It has to be only given from guru to disciple, because I myself got it from my gurus. I did not make it on my own. Human beings can't make it on their own. It is that kind of a highest frequency, wavelength experience. It can only be given from the higher dimensions. Means from guru to disciple, you can never make it on your own.
Nithyananda, we all just listened to Swamiji's revelations on the Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. What is Navakanda Yoga Samadhi and how? Just by raising your frequency with two things, unclutching and will persistence. Swamiji revealed to us about how you can access your unique, your highest potential. And the best news is every one of you here are going to be initiated into this experience today. Navakanda Yoga Samadhi, to experience these higher levels, these advanced levels of Samadhi, it will need an individual's, like Swamiji said, your will persistence and your efforts, the efforts from your side. But the best part is with having an avatar. All we have Paramashiva with us, which means Swamiji using his tapas, using him as embodiment of Paramashiva himself, Swamiji will be extending that experience to us out of his love and compassion. That is the best part, and that is what is called an initiation, where irrespective of your qualification, irrespective of your efforts, irrespective of your time, place, status, knowledge, everything, surely out of the compassion of the Guru, sends the ultimate experience to us. And today, all of us are going to be receiving the initiation into Navakanda Yoga Samadhi also as one of the initiation.
And so beautifully, Swamiji explained to us. First, we understood about why raising our frequency is so important for us. How all the spiritual practices that we do, all the sadhanas that we do, everything is actually focused upon raising our frequency. And Swamiji explained how the highest experience that your body can achieve while living is Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. So now today in today's darshan, Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us into this highest state of Samadhi, where the highest state of Samadhi that our mind can reach is the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. But the highest state of Samadhi that our body can reach is Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. And that is exactly what Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us into today.
And today, to all of you that are gathered here, all the participants, can I request each of you to post, take a minute and post, what did you understand about this? What did you understand as Navakanda Yoga Samadhi? Please take a minute or two, and I request every one of you to post. And please, I request all the participants to please come and settle down, be seated in front of the camera. Very, very shortly, we're all going to be entering into preparing ourselves for the darshan, and we have a very special segment before that. So we request every one of you, all the participants, to please come and settle down in front of the camera. And before we get started into the further segment, I have one question to all the participants that are here with us. What was your major case through today's program? Because from the beginning of the day, we learned about time loop, we learned about the time-space continuum, we learned about how to transcend time, we learned about how the time that you exist in, the experience of time you have is based on the frequency that you exist in. And we also learned how you can raise your frequency and why raising your frequency is important. And now we learned about Navakanda Yoga Samadhi, the highest frequency of your existence. So through the day, what was your clicks? What did you click with? Can I request all of you to take a minute and please post in the chat? Come on, Ma Joanna, Ma Shanti, I request every one of you to post which part of the day, which powerful cognition was something that you clicked the most with. Okay, so we have Ma Navakanda Yoga Samadhi was a beautiful attainment. Okay, the spelling is correct, Ma, that's how it's spelled. That's right. And Ma Joanna, you have posted that you clicked with raising the frequency. That's beautiful. How about all the others? I request every one of you to take a minute to quickly post.
And
what was mission which was your most favorite through the day?
And Swamiji also explained to us how, like, we have the 7 major chakras in our body, the 7 major energy centers. And like that, we have 14 minor chakras in our body. Like how Actually, on the day when we had the darshan of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, we all learnt about how there's actually a sound, a frequency of sound, which is not in our human audible range. Same way, there is a frequency of light that is not in our humans' visible range. Like usually we call the visible frequency, the visible range as the wavelength, where 70 nanometers to 700 nanometers of light. That's all we can see. Like for instance, you cannot see the microwaves, right? When you go and you oven, you may see the food heating up, but you cannot actually see the rays. Same way, infrared. You may see it through the specialized infrared cameras, but you cannot see it with your human eyes. Like this, beyond our visible range, there is high frequency that our body enters into. And that during that time, the 14 energy centers, the 14 minor chakras, which are predominantly located in our joints, the 10 places that Swamiji explained, like the 9 places, and the pieces together become like totally 10 pieces, 9 cuts and 10 pieces. Navakanda and Dasatunda. Swamiji explained this so beautifully. How when our frequency raises to such high level, where literally our bodies, these specific joints, enter into a light frequency which is beyond our visible range, means our naked eyes cannot see it. The frequency is so high, it is beyond our perception. And it starts appearing as if our body is disjointed or disconnected. And that state, when you achieve, you are achieving the highest possible state that your body can achieve. Though it requires a lot of spiritual sadhana, it requires a lot of tapas, and even with all of that, it's very rare that people can achieve it. Swamiji said that Swamiji is going to give that highest experience as a gift, initiation, diksha to all of us. And what is that one requirement we need? Just one: will, persistence. That is all we need to have to receive this highest experience. So I just wanted to know from all the participants, how many of you really want to have this amazing, profound spiritual experience as yours? Take a few minutes. I request all of you to go to your Facebook and share, make it as a declaration. Commit to yourself saying that you really want to have that will, persistence, and you are going to sit in that deep receptive space in today's initiation as Swamiji is going to initiate us into this high state of Samādhi. Take a few minutes. I request all the participants to go ahead and do it. And now, as all of us are getting ready for the darshan, we bring to you all a very, very exciting a discussion or a segment that we're going to be having. Recently, Kailasa, Swamiji through Kailasa has been creating history in so many aspects. On one side, we see victories after victories after victories, where all the baseless, false cases that were levied against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as part of the larger persecution and propaganda are all getting quashed, and the Hindu media, the Hinduphobia, is all getting exposed. While that is happening on one side, on the other side, the global Hindu diaspora is celebrating what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is extending for us Hindus, because we are making history. For the first time, Hinduism is being represented in global stages. Hindu solutions from our Vedas and Agamas are being taken to world leaders, to thinkers and opinion makers and decision makers. The best part of it all, Swamiji has done all the work and he is giving the fruits and results to us for us to enjoy. Swamiji spent 47 years of his life, 37 years plus of his life, Swamiji dedicated to this cause of Kailasa. And he worked hard, established Kailasa, and now the fruits of it, presenting Hinduism and Kailasa in the world stages, Swamiji has given that to all of us Hindus to enjoy.
Today, if you see, Hindus from all over the world are gathering in these global conventions that world leaders are convening to discuss about solutions for modern day issues. And it is us Hindus who are getting the opportunity to represent these Hindu principles. That is Swamiji's compassion. That is what he has worked for so many years. And today, events after events in various global stages, the Hindu solutions, as revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is being taken to the global leaders, opinion makers, and decision makers. So, very recently, Kailasa participated in the 2024 ECOSOC Partnership Forum, and we have the delegates from Kailasa, all those who had this opportunity to participate, who are here joining with us to share about their experience.
Honorable members of the UN ECOSOC, my name is Nithyananda, and I'm a representative of the...
So now, joining with us, we have Manitya Vijaypriyananda, who's also going to be introducing to us all the delegates of Kailasa who had an opportunity to represent Kailasa in this global forum.
Nithyanandam, everyone. And Nithyanandam to all the viewers. And so today we are going to be having an amazing segment where we have delegates of Kailasa who recently represented Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, at the United Nations in New York. And so today we have Ma Angelica from Los Angeles, Ma Nithyanandama. We have Ma Karuna from Kailasa, Ohio. And we have Ma Bhakti Vasya from Kailasa, Houston. And we have Ma Pratyangira from Kailasa, Los Angeles as well. Ma Divya from Kailasa, San Jose. Ma Pushkala from Kailasa, Los Angeles. Yes, it's so amazing to be having all of you here today. In fact, there were 10 representations at the United Nations in New York. And today, 6 of us are able to come and share with all of you the amazing experience that they've had at the United Nations, interacting with the various statesmen, world leaders, and sharing about the contributions, the world contributions of Swamiji and Kailasa. So to share a little bit about the event was specifically about the Sustainable Development Goals that the United Nations are trying to achieve by 2030. And Kailasa presented on the various unique initiatives that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as a single being has initiated based on the ancient principles and policies of Hinduism, the Manuvadi Dharma Shastra, the constitution of Hinduism, the constitution of Kailasa, which is also the oldest constitution in the world. So we had this amazing opportunity to share with the world leaders how Kailasa is being successful in reviving and implementing these policies that are leading towards the implementation, towards the getting closer to the Sustainable Development Goals, and also not implementing and sharing these contributions not just to the citizens of Kailasa, but as well to all the communities and citizens where Kailasa has a presence in 150 countries. So we had also the amazing opportunity to meet with various directors of the various organs and bodies of the United Nations. But without further delay, let us hear directly from the delegation here, from the participants here who represented Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the United Nations. Nithyanandam. So maybe anyone of you can go ahead. Maybe we can start with Ma Bhaktivasya. If you would like to go ahead and share what was your experience, and you also had, the opportunity to give a statement on behalf of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which we'll hear a little bit later during this segment. But please go ahead and let us hear from your experience.
Nithyananda, thank you so much for having this time for us to come and share what a impactful and amazing event that we were able to attend at the ECOSOC 2024 ECOSOC Forum at the United Nations headquarters in New York, New York. I must say that participating in this ECOSOC Partnership Forum at the United Nations was a real game changer for me. Absolutely, having the chance to address the United Nations is significant in itself, but as a part of Kailasa, it takes a whole experience to a completely different level. Speaking at the UN, representing Swamiji's teachings and actively contributing on a global platform allows us to reach a broader audience and make a meaningful impact on the world. At each of these events, I notice there's a common theme, the global quest for solutions to achieve world peace. This is what the world is searching for over and over again, all the time, in every place. And it's interesting because Kailasa in Hinduism inherently embodies all these solutions. And these platforms provide a valuable opportunity to present Kailasa initiatives that contribute to the global peace that the world is earnestly seeking for. In Kailasa, they are so inspired to hear about Kailasa and to hear more about what Kailasa has to offer. And they're very curious. And that really makes truly a huge difference for me. And, getting the chance to...
Because what you shared was a very important point. Kailasa has a solution for it. I mean, look at this panel, right? Each of you from various different walks of life, from different places, so many of you from different backgrounds, and your lifestyle is and what your professional front is, each is very different. But every one of us got the opportunity to go to a world stage where people are discussing, approaching for solutions, the causes that they stand for. And here we have the opportunity, the blessing to represent Hinduism. Imagine walking in with saris, rudrakshas, bhasma, representing the principles that Swamiji stands for. How was that experience for all of you? Maybe Nithyananda, would you like to tell a little bit about it? How was it for you when you went there? How did you feel? See, there might be different people who also present there. But what principle we stood for is something so unique, so powerful in itself. And Swamiji had given, all of you had this amazing opportunity and blessing, right? So how was it for you, Ma? Would you like to go ahead and share?
Yes, Ma, absolutely. Thank you so much for allowing me to share. So first I want to start with that it was an absolute honor and privilege to represent Kailasa, the first and only sovereign state for the 2 billion Hindu diaspora, and representing Bhagwan at United Nations at an international platform. It was an absolute honor and privilege for me and for all of us. And I'm so grateful to Bhagwan for choosing me to represent Kailasa at an international platform. And what Ma Nithyananda was asking, and everybody will resonate with me on this, that during the entire event, all of us were so many times complimented by various ambassadors, the Secretary General, by the way, means how beautiful and graceful and dignified we were looking. And they were asking, many of the folks asked me that what is this dress you all are wearing? And I shared that this is the traditional dress of our country. And they were so, so amazed by how gracefully we were carrying the traditional dress. And many of them were intrigued by the Rudraksha beads I am wearing. And they were asking me about the Rudraksha beads. And when I shared that these are the energized beads we are wearing and the context behind it, even the context of wearing the kumkum and the vibhuti, It was, they were so blown away, like everything that we are radiating has a context. And we met with many ambassadors. I met with the ambassador of Ireland, ambassador of Macedonia, the UN Assistant Secretary General, the Women's Federation, the youth group, and it was an absolute honor to share. See how the different initiatives, the different contributions Bhagwan is offering, the solutions Bhagwan is offering is aligned with the SDG goals of the United Nations, be it no poverty, be it zero hunger, be it, the sustainable climate, women empowerment, youth empowerment. And, we met with the Women Federation as well as the UN Assistant Secretary General, who was speaking about the women empowerment. And I shared with them that 85% of the leadership position in United States of Kailasa is held by women. And you will see the picture how they were feeling so privileged to have a picture with us. And me, Ma Pushkala and Ma Sonali, we were in a team. And the we were talking to the ambassador of Portugal, and she shared with us that, can I take a picture with all of you? And she said, she said, oh, all of you are looking so very beautiful. It is an absolute privilege to take a picture with all of us. And it was just an amazing experience. You could see, when we were in their trusteeship council chamber from morning till evening, you could see how that chamber was filled with the energy and the presence of Bhagwan. Oh, my Kundalini is getting awakened sharing this. So,
That's
you
very
could
beautiful.
see
Actually, yesterday when I was in conversation with the team, actually, one of them shared, I think Ma Pushkala was sharing, that they didn't even feel like they had even a moment to want to go eat something or drink something because the energy was so high. And maybe Ma Pushkala, do you want to even share about that? Like how it was for all of you, like the energy being so high and how you guys felt representing the amazing work Swamiji is doing there, and first time Hinduism being represented in such international forums.
Absolutely, Ma. Yeah, Nithyananda. Sorry about that. So it was absolutely a profound experience. Just kind of what Nithyananda has shared. Swamiji's presence in the room was just there with us. His vision aligned with the SDGs. It wasn't just a theoretical, but it's rooted in Kailasa's constitution. So to be able to represent the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and to meet the distinctive, the opportunity to meet and engage with these team individuals, various different excellencies, leaders in the social and political realms. It was just absolutely amazing, because when you talk about Swamiji, like there's no end to it, right? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's extensive efforts in reviving the Hindu civilization as a nation alone itself is truly remarkable. So when you're sharing that with people are just in complete awe. I mean, I have to tell you, as the day went on, throughout the day, just speaking with various different people with personal encounters, it just instilled in me personally a very profound sense of an expansion and a confidence along with that, because reinforcing Swamiji's vision that the potential for a better world is not just a distant dream, but a tangible reality within our grasp. It was just a profound expansion for me. And absolutely, Ma, I can say that, the day was like a dream. It was totally just like a dream, because you just know that Swamiji was flowing through each one of us. At that moment, it was just like everything was meant to be the way that the divine intervention was planning it for it to be for us. And then introducing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to as the sovereign of Kailasa. When people were listening to that, they were just like, wow. And even when they were receiving the USK profile book, they were really signaling a strong desire for further engagement and collaboration. So it was just a very, very beautiful opportunity. We talked about the Hindu Manubadi Dharma Shastra. We talked about how it's the world's oldest constitution, and how actually this ancient manual is guiding the principle of non-violence, which is ahimsa, which is directly aiming to educate, first of all, and empower all of us
which is fostering a responsible democracy. So the conversation was just so in depth that every individual that we spoke with, in Kailasa being actively reviving the ancient civilization, finding its peace and expanding in bliss, it really, really just spearheads initiatives to establish an inner peace. And people were just really feeling it, and they were radiating. And like Madhya was saying, they were coming up to us and they were just asking us, my goodness, like you guys are, like Madhya said, the ambassador from Portugal, she came up and she's just like, I want to take a picture from you guys. You guys make this place beautiful. And we were just so honored to speak with her. Of course, honored to speak with various different dignitaries, but to represent Swamiji, it was such a beautiful expansion, Ma. It was a pleasure. It was just a great pleasure. And in fact, I wanted to say there was so much that Swamiji was flowing through each one of us. Every individual we met, for example, I had an opportunity to meet someone named Dr. Cynthia Stewin. And so Dr. Cynthia, she was actually one of the United Nations primary representative for the International Federation of Aging. So as a stakeholder, she was presenting her beautiful presentation. She was really passionate as she spoke about the importance of supporting seniors. And she shared some very, really insightful research. Right after her speech was over, I had the opportunity to actually hand her the nation profile. She was in awe when I went over with the book and I talked to her, and basically the discussion was leading up to providing the valuable platform of SPA's initiative for Kailasas, even just, for example, the palliative care program. So I talked to her about how this program is all about helping people who are very sick, offering like Nithya, even just like Nithya spiritual healing program, the residential care, the effective Ayurvedic and the Siddha alternatives. And the goal, which was to make sure that the people don't go hungry, right? And get the medical help that they need. So this directly supports Kailasa's Department of Health initiatives, which was aiming up to the UN goal for the 2030, goal 3. So just speaking with her, she was just in complete awe. She was just like, I want to learn more about this. So, I mean, it was just one after another. I just knew that Swamiji's presence was just there. He was making sure that what needed to happen was happening through us. We didn't even feel thirsty throughout the entire time. None of us, I think, even had a water or even something to eat. During a lunch, we had the great opportunity, and we were just in such a high energy space, Ma, that it was just Swamiji taking over, and it was in the most beautiful way that it could have unfolded. So I really enjoyed the experience.
Absolutely. And you shared a very important point. And this also reminded me, even yesterday when we were in conversation with also the team that attended the World Economic Forum, one thing that I hear in common from everyone that gets an opportunity to represent Kailasa is how state leaders, statesmen, heads of government respond to when they see the sheer volume of the hard work that Swamiji has done over the last 47 years. And yesterday, what answer you gave me also reminded me of sharing from one of the participants who attended yesterday and today. Both of you shared something very interesting. Any aspect that the world is looking to experience a solution for, the depth in which Swamiji has given that solution. Swamiji is not just addressing the peripheral level. Swamiji has taken it to the depth, given the amazing solutions from Hinduism and implemented in Kailasa and shown the successful implemented replicable structure. So this reminded me, Swamiji said, right, his vision with Kailasa is having Kailasa as a seed bank model community, which will apply and which will be a model structure of how we can be successfully implementing all the advanced, deeper sciences from Hinduism and using that for the benefit of the world. And today when we present, like you said, when people are receiving the United States of Kailasa book, and when they see the kind of work that has gone behind.
Actually, the sheer volume of the book, actually, when yesterday also when I was talking to this team itself, every one of them were sharing, saying that people are just amazed seeing just the volume of the book. Just when you go and show them the United States of Kailasa book, people are just amazed that just one person, Swamiji, has done this entire thing.
Very true. And actually that I'd like to ask that as the next question to Ananda Pratyangira. When you went there, when you were there, and for you to see how people receive, because what Kailasa has, what Swamiji has implemented in Kailasa, but every aspect, like Mapushkala was just highlighting, in each aspect, whether it is health, economy, and these aspects, Swamiji has given profound revelations and implemented it successfully. So how was it for you when you heard, when you went and presented, how were the responses of these country heads, statesmen, or different leaders? So would you like to share that about that a little bit?
Yes, Nithyananda. Yeah, it was an amazing experience actually. It was my first time attending a UN event and even being, in any type of political party. And so I guess going up to them, I thought it was going to be more as like we were going to go to them and try to look for them, but it was the other way around. Like they came to us, like wanting to know everything about us and just everything that we shared. They were just amazed to, just to see like, wow, like, where have you guys been? Like, we've never heard of you. So it was just amazing to have that opportunity to be able to introduce and represent Kailasa to everyone. And then just even, showing our initiatives, telling them about them. They were just amazed. It was overwhelming. It was like such a great opportunity to be there. And definitely Swamiji's energy was overflowing through us because you could just see how happy they were when they were in our space. You could see how like they're, immediately like their energy would, change. Like they were just so blissful, so happy to see us. So it was amazing.
That is beautiful, Ma. And actually, I wanted to ask one question. See, all of you here, every one of you, Ma Pushkala or Ma Ananda Prathangira, Ma Angelica, Ma Karunananda, Ma Divya, Ma Bhaktivasya, and even Ma Vijaypriya, every one of you have had experiences of representing Kailasa in the global stage, and most importantly, taking the principles that Swamiji standing for. It's not just like, we are going and being there and coming. One of the best things is we are taking the solutions that Swamiji has implemented successfully to the global stage, to the leaders, to the country heads. So I'd like to ask this question to Ma Vijaypriya and Ma Bhaktivasya. My question is like, why do you think it is important for us as Hindus? Because when I was, I had this opportunity to, be part of some UN events or even to see how these events are taking place, right? One thing I noticed is where world leaders are convening, they all want to know solutions. There's so much discussion that is happening about the global issues that we're all combating and what should be done for it. While there are solutions, the only solution that has depth, which is really implementable, and which can actually shift the very consciousness of the humanity is what Swamiji has given, is what Swamiji has extended, correct? So my question is, how or why do you think it is important for us as Hindus who have benefited from these sciences that Swamiji is doing? We experience it in Kailasa. We see how Swamiji has done 47 years of work, implemented it. So why do you think it is important for us to take these solutions, or to attend these events, similar events like these that are happening, and take these solutions forward, Ma? Ma Vijaypriya and Ma Bhaktivasya, would you both like to answer?
Yes, Ma. See, Ma, as Swamiji always say, it is Kailasa's dharmic responsibility to share with the entire world the solutions to the problems that the world is facing. See, the constitution of Kailasa itself, the laws of Hinduism, the laws of Kailasa, it's based on the cosmic laws, right? It's not based on any man-made law. So by default, it's based on ahimsa, non-violence, for the betterment of the entire humanity, for the progress of the entire humanity, not leaving behind any single being, whether it is, human beings or animals or, even trees, not leaving behind a single being, right? So basically having this, see, one of the principles of Kailasa, founding principles of Kailasa, is that everybody is seen as Paramashiva, right? So by default, right, all the solutions that that Swamiji is giving, is towards the towards the betterment, the evolution of humanity. So yes, so that is why it is basically very important for us, for Hindus, who are the beneficiaries, direct descendants of these of this ancient enlightened civilization that Swamiji is reviving, to go and represent Hinduism, Kailasa, Swamiji at the United Nations. Because See, as you mentioned, Ma Nithyananda and Ma Tidvapriya, the solutions that Swamiji is giving, it's not just on the peripheral level. It's, addressing the root causes, right? And that is what Swamiji is doing. For example, Swamiji very recently passed an executive order, and declared that, he will be uplifting 10 million people out of poverty just with a very simple solution, which is unclutching. That doesn't require, huge amount of dollars. It doesn't require, huge amount of work. It's just a very simple solution, easy solution. Unclutching takes 10 million people out of poverty because basically uplifting, their consciousness. So that is why, us, as disciples of Swamiji, who are directly learning from Swamiji, who Swamiji is personally grooming us one by one, each individual, attending to each one of us, right? So it is our responsibility also to go and share what Swamiji is teaching, what he's doing, his contributions to the entire world, to the world leaders. Because whenever we go and attend these events, right, it becomes so obvious that these people, these world leaders are looking for solutions. They are looking, for solutions, but we all know, right? The United Nations nowhere close to achieving the Sustainable Development Goals by 2030. But in fact, here, Swamiji, Kailasa has already achieved many of these goals. For example, recently we had the recession, economic recession because of the war, Ukraine and Russia war. And because of that, there was a food crisis. And many countries were having a food shortage, and Kailasa was the only country that didn't have any food shortage and was continuously giving free meals, in all the countries where we have we have a presence. So maybe Ma Bhaktivasa can add to to this question.
Yes, Nithyananda. So I would like to share that, at these events, each time that we are attending, I've been blessed to be able to attend, many of the UN events in person and virtually. And I am, always hearing, like we're saying so much, how the world is constantly searching for the solutions. The world knows there's problems, but they don't know how to get to the answer that they're looking for. And when we are involved in these events, we are able to, through the different events, they have a focus. Some of them have a certain focus on certain SDG goals for this event, for that event. And so we're able to actually address and pinpoint specifics that Kailasa is offering the world with the different initiatives that are available, such as Ishanya, for example. For the no poverty, how this is benefiting. We're able to bring that particular initiative forward and say, look, Kailasa, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, he has already brought something forward, and this is doing this for the world. This is an initiative. There's so many different ways. So the different events and the different initiatives that Kailasa is offering, we're able to bring forward. I was blessed to attend an event while I was there in New York for the EcoSoc, also another event for the youth and future generations, which we have made submissions towards, the Summit of the Future that's coming. We're able to bring forth the Nithyananda Raja Vijaya Gurukul. We're able to bring forth the different initiatives that Kailasa is offering. So it's just an amazing time, and it is our responsibility as Hindus and as the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to stand up and to tell the world what is available and about the beautiful gifts that Kailasa has to offer, and the hard work that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has done to make this a reality. And so it is our responsibility to do this, and I'm grateful to be able to be a part of it. it would be amazing also, to be able to continue building our team. We had a really great team this event. I was so happy. Everybody, half of the team was able to attend in September to New York, and half of the team was new this time. And so, we had sessions where we were, training people to understand what it was that we're doing, and people are getting familiar to understand, and they're really expanding in their inner space as well. So it's an amazing journey to watch everybody, and to stand on top of the mountaintops and tell the world about the beauty that Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has, and that the reality is here, and he has the gifts and the blessings. And so it's just an amazing time for everybody. So we invite everybody to come and be a part, and get in on this while you can, because it's too amazing.
Yes, Ma, and you also have
Absolutely.
the
Actually, sign
opportunity.
up for anyone who wants to sign up for this, you have a sign up link projected right on the screen right now. Take a moment, and this is an open invitation. Anybody who wants to be a part of this, like how Swamiji says, I don't choose the qualified, I qualify the chosen. I mean, what have any one of us done to be having this amazing, amazing platform, amazing blessing to be a representative of the world's first nation for Hindus, which is Kailasa, right? You're getting an opportunity to be part of the history in the making, as you, as an individual, are going to be being a part of this history in the making of representing Hinduism in the global forums. So any participant that is sitting here right now with us, if you feel inspired by this, take a moment and jump in, sign up. The link is provided for you on the screen. Take a moment and go to this link and register yourself. It's absolutely free. And you will also be given the adequate training that is required, as well as you will be educated with what all are the things that you need to be knowing. And the training sessions are going to be scheduled very soon. So book your seats right away. And this is open for everyone, including the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, and Level 3 participants, or the viewers that are there on YouTube. Anybody that is inspired by this, take a moment and sign up. And our team will reach out to you, and we will give you more further information about it. Actually, Ma Bhakti, since you were sharing so beautifully, now we also want to play the video of you actually getting an opportunity and talking about the contribution that Swamiji is doing through Kailasa to the world, and why this is very important.
Honorable members of the UN ECOSOC, my name is Nithyananda, and I'm a representative of the Hindu International Institute of Affairs. And I am here with Kailasa, which is the first sovereign state for Hindus, revived by the sovereign of Kailasa, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Since the turn of the millennium, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, has been a beacon of inspiration, mobilizing millions of Hindus worldwide towards the pursuit of sustainable development goals. We stand on the brink of the 2024 High-Level Political Forum, and it is my privilege to highlight the substantial contributions made by the SPH and the Kailasa community, aligning with the key SDGs that form the bedrock of our collective vision for a better world. From the outset, the SPH has galvanized a global movement focusing on SDGs that are integral to the well-being of our planet and its inhabitants. Specifically, we have actively engaged in furthering the objectives of Goal 1, No Poverty, Goal 2, Zero Hunger, and Goal 13, the Climate Action, and Goal 16, Peace, Justice, and Strong Institutions, and Goal 17, Partnerships for the Goals. These goals, individually and collectively, form a synergetic roadmap towards a more equitable and sustainable quality of life for all. In line with this transformative vision and profound passion for humanity, over 16,000 Kailasa ecosystems have been established across the globe. And these ecosystems serve as multifaceted hubs, functioning as temples, animal shelters, universities, food banks, and schools. By integrating these diverse functionalities, we aim to address the interconnected challenges facing our world today. The SPH's call to action resonates deeply with individuals and communities globally, fostering a spirit of collective responsibility and shared goals. Through the establishment of Kailasa ecosystems, we seek to create tangible impacts that transcend geographical boundaries, embodying a commitment to fostering sustainable development at every level. As we move forward, we remain dedicated to collaborative efforts, open partnerships, and innovative solutions that can contribute significantly to the realization of the SDGs. And by working together, we can build a more resilient, inclusive, and sustainable world for the current and the future. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa are steadfastly committed to collaborating with the United Nations and establishing international partnerships. Our shared vision is to actively contribute to the global realization of poverty eradication, consciousness elevation, and the cultivation of enlightened ecosystems. We aim to foster positive transformations globally through dedicated efforts and meaningful collaboration. Thank you so much.
Amazing blessing. And in my last question, I'd like to ask Ma Karunananda and Ma Angelica, what would you both like to share? What do you think are your key takeaways from participating in this event where you got an opportunity to represent Kailasa, which is the representation of 2 billion Hindus and the cause that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is himself standing for? Ma Angelica, would you like to start?
Nithyananda, everybody, thank you for having me. It's nice to see you guys. I guess the overall takeaway would be that there were so many passionate, positive people. It was really heartwarming to see that everybody had a sense of urgency to get all of these goals in action and to create these partnerships, and everybody was just on the same page, and there was so much energy in the room, especially talking about Swamiji's initiatives and how they align with every SDG that was, being presented. And the fact that Swamiji's global initiatives exceed the expectations by being free, I don't think a lot of people really see that happening around the world. So it's such an honor to represent Swamiji and Kailasa and be his extension in this way. And it's so inspiring. I don't really know what else to say. Everything that was said is just right on board with what my experience was. It was just really nice to meet so many beautiful people. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That is really nice. And Ma Karunananda, do you want to also add anything more?
Well, everybody has said everything that has to be said. But again, let me repeat it, that it was an absolute honor to represent Kailasa and Swamiji to the whole world. And last year, I had, in September, I had attended not the UN meeting, but we had interacted with different embassy people, including ambassadors. So my feet were a little bit wet. Anyway, so I am really urging all the other people who have not experienced this to please sign up and join next time, and you will never regret it. This is enriching for Swamiji. I was so proud being an e-citizen of Kailasa and Swamiji's disciple and share all of these solutions to the other people. It was profound, wonderful. Thank you for Swamiji.
Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you all. I think you all had beautifully shared. And now I know so many of you want to share a lot more, because the profound experience that Swamiji has literally showered us with. And to all the participants, viewers, any of you that are willing to make this as your experience, take a moment and you can sign up. We will also be sharing this link to all of your Zoom chats so that it's easy for you to click the link and sign up.
And take this opportunity, because there should be no place in this world which should suffer. No human being should suffer, because we have Swamiji with us, who is the solution. Swamiji has given the solution, and all of us, as Swamiji's disciple, each of us have experienced that in our personal lives, right? And how can we let people suffer? How can we let people miss this gift called Swamiji? And it is our responsibility to take that to the world, because this is what the world leaders are looking for. People want to know how to uplift the consciousness, because any other solution is not a complete solution. It may temporarily work, but again and again humanity seems to come back to this crisis stage, and it exactly. And each of us, as the disciples who have been experiencing these solutions, it becomes our responsibility to take these principles to the world. So do not miss this opportunity, and please do sign up in the link that's projected to you all. And we thank the entire team. Thank you all. It was so nice to have this conversation with each of you. And thank you for coming and sharing this with us. And now to all the participants of Paramashivoham, I see so many of you posting hearts, and so many of you were very excited through the segment. Each of us, Swamiji is standing for this revival. Swamiji is reviving Kailasa for this purpose, to have the principles from Hinduism, taking the global solutions to the people, and having the whole humanity, creating the whole planet Earth is the most blissful space, the blissful place to be in. So now, with having said that, it is time for all of us to get ready to receive the darshan of Swamiji. Today, all of us are going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Veerabhadramurti and the manifestations of Paramashiva. From morning till now, we all learned so much about how we can go beyond the time loop. We learned about the time-space continuum. We learned about how you can never be bound by time. And we also learned about how time occurs differently based on the frequency that you exist in. And most importantly, we learned about why and how you can raise the frequency in which you are. And that will lift to the highest frequency of existence. Now, with all of this, ultimately, we are going to experientially taste this state through the initiation. And that's it. Are you all excited? Today, all are good at darshan of Veerabhadramurti and Daksha Yajnaharamurti, Vadukamurti, Aghorastramurti, Jalandharavadhamurti, and Kamadahanamurti and Kankhalamurti forms of Paramashiva. And Swamiji will be initiating to experience that space of Nityatva. Swamiji gave an amazing revelation today, right? How there is a space before the past and there's a space after the future. The 7 aspects of time. And Swamiji had revealed to us about how including the space before, space after the future forms the Nityatva, the eternity dimension time. Swamiji is the powerful cognition, and let us get ready for a very special live satsang and a darshan from Swamiji. I request all the participants to settle up. Sit and spine with straight. We will chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Aghorastramurti. I request everyone to please close your eyes. Teshaghora Teshanutyanta Doshagna Krishna Varna Bhav
व्यालबद्धजटाजूट कपालदलमण्डितः सुरपिग्नेक्षणोऽत्यन्तम् श्वेतद्रंशसमन्वितः चन्द्रचूडो विशालास्यो नागयज्ञोपवीतवान् महाकायो महाश्री किङ्किणीरत्न महाशूलाग्रसम्प्रोक्त महासुरविनाशनः खड्गकेटधनुर्भान मुण्डकः कालशक्तिजित् वराभयकपाला हि पाशाप्रासगदाकरः दंश्रे द्वे कीलनिर्यन्ते वक्त्राग्रे भीषणे स्थिते स्वसेनारक्षको नित्यम् परसेना भयङ्करः वैरी प्रयुक्तकर्मघ्न सर्वव्याधिनिवारकः सर्वदोषविनाशो तु समर्थो भक्तवत्सलः. Take this mantra is black ink, is with locks and matted hair tied up with snakes. He is adorned with a garland of skulls. His eyes are with a mixed color of yellow and reddish brown, and his face appears with the whitish large teeth protruding on two sides of the mouth. His matted hair is adorned with a crescent moon. Being with the broad face, he is wearing a snake as the sacred thread. He has a huge body and large gums the fan-like teeth. He is adorned with a waist ornament, furnished with tinkling bells. He is holding a trident, the Trishul, the tips of which have been pierced into the body of a great demon, Asura, killed by him.